Welcome! I'm glad you're here for this Police Detectives Radio Collection. I'm Greg, and this is an evening of old-time radio. So tonight we have 20 different shows for you featuring detectives, but all of them working for various law enforcement agencies versus being private detectives. Most of these are shows you've probably heard before, or heard of, with a couple of lesser-known ones thrown in for good measure. A reminder that if you do enjoy the video, I'd really appreciate it if you would give it a thumbs up, as it really does help get the video seen by more people in their YouTube feeds. And as always, I have remastered and optimized the audio for you. Now let's dive right in. First up, we gotta kick things off with two from Broadway is My Beat. One of the best radio shows in history, hands down in my humble opinion. It started out with Anthony Ross as Detective Danny Clover for the NYPD, being broadcast from New York City. Then, after 3 months, it moved to Hollywood, and Larry Thorne took the lead role and Elliot Lewis began producing. So here is an early one with Anthony Ross, a fixed prize fight, the 5th episode broadcast, and then one with Larry Thorne, the Kurt Bauer murder case from October 20th of that year. You're going to hear how radically the show changed as you listen to these two. Next, another of my favorite radio shows, and another I consider to be one of the greatest, The Man from Homicide. Dan Duryea played the hard-boiled homicide detective Lou Dana, working for an unnamed city's police department. Larry Dobkin played Sergeant Myers. The show was immensely popular for the 3 months that it was on the air in '51 as a summer sustainer. It got a ton of fan mail, but for some reason it could not interest any sponsors, and it went off the air in September, which sucks. Here is the Drowned Girl case from August 5th of '51. And then one of those lesser-known shows that I referred to earlier, Inspector Thorne. It was produced by the famous husband and wife team Frank and Ann Hummert, who brought you Mr. Chameleon, Mr. Keen Tracer of Lost Persons, and many others. Carl Weber played the NYC homicide investigator who acts dumb to get criminals to let their guard down, but is a genius when it comes to solving crimes. He was then replaced by Stotts Cotsworth. Here is the Two Fiancés murder case from September 13th, 1951. And then to finish off this first set, we must do two from arguably the most famous and successful of any police detective show, Dragnet. I don't think I need to provide any background on the show, and it was just a masterpiece of police procedural crime drama. It was the brainchild of Jack Webb, who also starred. It was super popular then, and it still is today among OTR fans. Here are Mad Killer at Large from August 11th of '49 and The Big Dive from November 9th of 1952. Settle back and enjoy the shows. I will see you in a little bit.
Broadway's My Beat, with Anthony Ross as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Where your safest bet is on the time of day. And even that they'll fix if they can figure an angle. It's not a street, it's a merry-go-round. Where you can't tell whether that pretty girl sitting over there in the convertible parked by the curb should be called Dimples or Double Cross. Well, that's the street I'm walking, and I got a little time to kill before I check in at the precinct station house, so I decided to look in at Stillman's Gymnasium, where box fighters work out, and watch the kids spar a few rounds.
How's it, Lieutenant?
Usual bunch of two-bit gamblers and matchmakers standing around on the sidewalk outside. And upstairs, a mob of guys watching the two practicing. I see a fight manager I know called Jack Siegel. He sees me, too.
Hey, Lieutenant, you're up early today.
Jack, boy, you're looking good.
Hog-fed, Danny. The habit of eating.
Well, I hear a lot of people speak very highly of that habit in my time. Who are you eating off these days?
Is that a way to talk, Danny? You mean what future champion's destinies am I guiding at the moment?
Have it your way, Jack. You got a good prospect?
You mean you don't know?
No.
The leading welterweight contender? The best counter-puncher since Joe Gans? The pride of Hell's Kitchen? You don't know?
When the day comes that you don't have the latest sensation.
Only this time for real, Danny. Look, ring one. The boy in the green jersey and sweatpants.
He's a welterweight.
He'll make the weight.
Hey, I think I know that boy.
Terrible Terry Rogan. I teach him everything.
Sure, he's got a fight coming up at the Garden this week, hasn't he?
And the winner to get a crack at the title.
Terry Rogan, is it? I remember him when his name was Rogansky or some such, and he's fighting in the police athletic
Yeah,
league.
that's the boy.
Yeah, he's good. I like these quick welders.
Well, that's all. He's gone 3 rounds. He's through. You want to say hello, Lieutenant?
Yeah, I'd like that, John.
So come with me. How you feeling, kid?
Okay. Some sparring partners you get for me.
What's the matter with him?
Keeps giving me the heel of his glove and the laces. All the time in the clinches, I get string in my mush.
So? What do you think Perini will be giving you Friday night?
Hiya, Terry.
This here's Lieutenant Danny Clover. Terry, shake hands.
Hey, I remember you. Lieutenant Clover,
Sure, the PAL fights 3-4 years ago.
Sure. I remember you telling me how you was a fighter yourself years ago.
Yeah, but that's a
You,
lot.
Danny? This I never know.
You can look it up. Right after the first war, I win 5 fights in a row, and then
Yeah?
I lose 5 fights in a row. Look it up. Hey, you better get your robe on, kid.
Oh, yeah. You want to come back in the locker rooms, Lieutenant? Chew the fat?
Yeah. So you're going at the Garden Friday night, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Say, Lieutenant, remember that night in the PAL finals? I was just a kid then, Jack, fighting feather. Lieutenant here was in my corner.
Hey, what about Friday? You going to take this Perini?
Oh, who knows?
They were quoting odds yesterday, Danny. Terry's 2-1 to take him.
Yeah.
You should have seen that PAL final, Jack. It was before I knew how to use my right. I win that final with just my left hand, right, Lieutenant?
Oh, now I'm more interested in talking about Friday night, kid. Jack tells me you win, you get a crack at the title.
Yeah, that's right.
That's great, kid. I know you'll win. I'll be betting on you. Now, you better grab yourself a shower.
Oh, yeah. Lieutenant,
Yeah?
you never can tell about fights, you know, Lieutenant.
What's the matter?
Well, it's just that I wouldn't want you to lose any money betting.
Hey, shut up. What kind of talk is that? You beat it to the shower. Tell Irv to give you a rub down before your legs tighten up.
Well, I was
Now,
on
cut it out. Do like I say.
What makes you feel any better, kid? I never bet big on the fights.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Come on, Danny.
Yeah. Your boy is not exactly looking forward to Friday, is he, Jack? For a 2-1 favorite.
Let's get out of here. I'll walk you down 8th Avenue. Sunlight. The gym gives me the Williams.
I can't figure it. Your boy trying to tout me off of betting on him.
Grief, Danny. Do me a favor, forget it.
Huh?
He's like this all the time before a fight. Why, you should believe it, 2 months ago, we was fighting at the arena. What's the matter?
Hey, get that. Over there in that convertible across the street.
Oh, yeah. Her.
You know that? Boy, on a spring day like this, I could wish I were 20 years younger. Say, wouldn't that break your heart?
Yeah, she probably would, too.
What's the matter, Jack? What's wrong with her?
Come on, I got ulcers.
Hey, she's so beautiful, she's untrue.
Come on.
Well, you know her? Who is she?
Trouble. Trouble for my boy. Louise is her first name, Lindsay is her last name, but her middle name is Trouble.
Oh?
5 weeks ago, she turns up and he's been running around with her ever since.
It's quite a car she's got. She in the money?
Not that. The car is the kid's. He buys it day after he drops Kid Leviton in the 3rd.
Oh, forget it, Jack. A young fighter and a beautiful like that go together like 5 and 2. It's a natural.
Don't help my ulcers. Take it easy, Lieutenant.
Where you going?
Back to the gym. I get thinking. When I get thinking, I get worrying. When I get worrying, I got to get back and have a look at my boy. I'll see you around.
Hiya, Danny. What do you know for sure?
Not much, Al.
Where you been, Stillman's?
Yeah, watching young Terry Rogan. He goes to the Garden Friday night.
Oh, yeah, Rogan.
What about him?
Keep your money in your pocket, Danny.
What?
Big Sig Sherman's in town, you know. I'll see you around, Danny.
Hello, I want to speak to Tony Florida.
This is Florida.
It's Danny Clover, Tony. Are you awake?
What time is it?
It's a little afternoon.
Oh, Danny, you know I don't close my club till 4 in the morning.
Listen, Tony, wake up, will you? You ever hear of a guy called Big Sig Sherman? Hello?
I'm still here, Danny.
Oh. I take it you heard of him, huh?
I heard of him. Very rapid citizen.
Am I out of line asking you about him, Tony?
You're never out of line, Danny.
Well, what can you tell me about this Sherman?
Big Sig is a businessman, Danny. A very big businessman.
Yeah?
He's a careful businessman. He likes to make sure of his profits, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, where's he from?
His home?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but he's got an address in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
What's he doing in town, Tony? Do you know?
Well, Big Sig is in the syndicate, Danny. I think you better ask your other questions from somebody else.
But listen, Tony. The syndicate, hmm? So the syndicate is on this. That's all I need.
We pause to say there'll be laughter on the old Erie Canal and in a modern high school classroom tonight as Helen Hayes stars in the famous comedy The Farmer Takes a Wife on CBS's Electric Theater, and as Eve Arden stars as America's favorite teacher, our Miss Brooks. In The Farmer Takes a Wife, Miss Hayes will be heard as a canal boat cook who has to choose between farm life and the rip-roaring, colorful life she has known on the canal. As our Miss Brooks, Eve Arden will be the object of a raiding party by a rival high school faculty, the bait for her services being a handsome male teacher. On a night known for its comedy on CBS, you'll delight in the expert comedy of these two great feminine stars as the Electric Theater and our Miss Brooks come your way tonight over most of these same CBS network stations. And now back to Broadway and Detective Danny Clover, who likes to pick up his cigars and gossip at the same place, the Cleveland Hotel cigar stand.
Well, hello, sweetheart.
Lieutenant Clover, just who I've been waiting for. What are you doing Friday night? Are you on duty?
Friday night?
A visiting fireman was by here this morning and bought a dozen tickets for the fight Friday night, and then turned around and bought 2 more, the last 2 for me. Ringside.
What do you know?
I did not either. All I did was smile at him and to say I wished I could get to see a fight sometime. You want to come with me?
I'll let you know later, Sally. Now, give me a handful of cigars.
Give me a handful of money. And what I hear, it's going to be a fight worth seeing. This Terry Rogan, you know, fighting Patsy Perini. The odds are 2 to 1, this character was telling me.
Yes, so I hear.
Well, and from what he was saying, he couldn't understand why Perini was such a favorite.
Perini's not the favorite.
Well, this character said he was. He said the odds had changed overnight. You think maybe the fix is in, Danny?
Did you ever hear of Big Sig Sherman, Sally?
I heard of him. Big Sig, they call him. They should call him Sure Shot Sherman, the way he hates to take chances. Is he in town?
Give me my change, sweetheart.
Say, what's your hurry? I offer him a free-for-nothing pass ringside.
I'll have to let you know about it later, Sally. I'm late to check in at the precinct.
What is all this? Assign you to the garden fight? Now look, Clover.
I'm sure it's not going to be a square rattle, Captain, unless I can just get the time.
I need every man in the squad to work in this narcotics hall, Clover.
Look, sir. Yesterday, Terry Hogan was a 2 to 1 favorite. Overnight, the odds switch. Now the other boy is favorite. Same odds. They'll get even longer.
That's not evidence.
Not evidence. Captain Forster, you hear what I said? The boy was a 2 to 1 favorite yesterday. He's now a 2 to 1 short ender. Odds don't change like that unless something's up. Well, you can see what happened. Whoever put this fight in the tank got big money down here, Detroit, Los Angeles, New Orleans, all over the country. And then somebody talked. The word has gotten around. But by fight time Friday night, the odds will be 10 to 1 in favor of Perini, who doesn't figure even to go the limit with Rogan, unless it's a tank job.
If you really think there's something wrong, pull in some gamblers and ask them questions. You know enough gamblers. What about your friend, Tony Florida?
I've asked enough questions already, sir, to make me feel this fight is in the tank. Now, I can keep it square if you'll just assign me to it till Friday night.
Well, it's a waste of time.
Oh, it's just 2 days, sir. Tom Donnelly and
Donnelly's busy on the narcotics hall, and that's that. And you should be, too, and you will if you don't get out of my office in a hurry.
Thank you, Captain. Oh, hi, Terry. Can I come in?
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant. What's up? I'm I'm supposed to be in bed by now, you know.
Yeah, I know. Jack Siegel said he didn't mind if I stopped by for just a minute or two.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You wouldn't know why I came by, would you, Terry?
Why, no, I got no idea, Lieutenant. Maybe to tell me to remember my right tomorrow night.
Yeah. In a way, that's it.
That was certainly some fight that night, Lieutenant. I'm glad you were in my corner. I learned a lot since then.
Yeah?
Sure, that Jack Siegel, he's one smart manager.
He's not too smart for his own good, is he, Terry?
What do you mean?
Something funny's going on with the odds in this fight, Terry. First, it's 2-1 on you, and well, if you wreck it, I figure it's an overlay at that. Then all of a sudden, since overnight, the odds get twisted around to where you're the long shot. How about that?
Oh, well, that's just gambler talk, isn't it? Who knows why these things happen?
Yeah. Who knows?
Hey, Lieutenant, you don't think I'd do anything, well, crooked, do you?
You tell me, Terry.
Honest, Lieutenant, you got me all wrong.
Who's this Louise Lindsay, Terry? How long have you known her?
Now, look, Lieutenant, just forget her. See, keep her out of this.
What's there to keep her out of, Terry?
Why, what we're talking about. I'm engaged to Louise, Lieutenant. That's absolutely straight.
Where's she from?
None of your business. She's my fiancée, that's all.
Oh, just your fiancée.
That's right. We're getting hitched right after this fight, if you want to know.
Sure. Congratulations, kid. Get a good night's sleep. I'm sorry if I sounded off a little.
Yeah, that's okay. Night.
Don't forget to keep your right hand up tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do that.
Evening, Danny. I saved the table for you. It'll be quiet over in the corner.
Thanks, Tony. Say, the girl show up yet?
Yeah, she's here. You're doing very well for yourself these days.
Something, isn't she?
Black hair. I prefer hair like that. It's on the level. With a blonde, who knows?
Oh, the hair, yes. You could be sure about the hair. And thanks, Tony. Louise Lindsay?
That's right.
I'm sorry to be late. I'm Danny Clover.
Sit down, Lieutenant.
Thanks.
What's so important you've got to meet me in a nightclub at 11 at night?
I understand you're engaged to that fighter, Terry Rogan.
Yeah, I called Terry to tell him he wanted to see me, and he got all upset. It's no good for him the night before he fights. Tells me you think there's something phony about the fight.
I was getting that idea.
And you think maybe I'm responsible, that is?
You've heard of the syndicate.
Syndicate? No, what's that?
You ever hear of a guy called Sherman?
Sherman?
Mm-hmm.
Sherman. Mm-hmm. Oh, I've heard of a lot of Shermans, but I don't know any. What's his business?
Well, right now I got an idea his business is bothering your boyfriend.
Look, suppose you stop talking in riddles and tell me what this is all about. You know you've got Terry all upset.
Hey, that's a big rock you're wearing on your third finger.
Mr. Clover, let me set you straight. I don't know what you're thinking. But Terry and I are in love. We're engaged to get married, and the day's been set. This diamond's no problem.
Oh, I can see that.
And I don't know anything about any fixed fights. The only thing I have to do with prize fighting is trying to see that Terry gets out of it.
He wins, he gets a crack at the title. Why should you want him to get out of it?
Because I don't want our kids to have a father with a tin ear and a buzzing in his head and a pair of broken hands. He's still young and healthy. Well, he won't stay young, but I want him to stay healthy.
You really like him, don't you?
You're catching on.
I'm beginning to think I had you taped all wrong, Miss Lindsay. But if your boyfriend is mixed up in a fixed fight, you'll help me then, won't you?
I doubt it.
How's that?
That's his business, not mine.
They boiled you about 10 minutes, didn't they, Miss Lindsay?
You think I'm hard-boiled. I'll tell you something about me, Mr. Clover. I was born in the hard coal fields of Pennsylvania near Pittsburgh. My father was killed in a mine disaster down there. That was 19 years ago, and I was only 2. My mother had to bring up me and 3 others all by herself. If I sound hard-boiled, that's why. Now, all I'm interested in is getting married to Terry. We're going to buy a little business.
Oh, yeah? What kind of a business is that?
A dry cleaning business, maybe. Maybe you'll send us your trade.
I'll do that,
Oh,
Miss Lindsay.
there you are. I almost couldn't find out where you two were.
Jack, how are you? You know Mr. Siegel, Miss Lindsay?
We've met.
Hey, sit down, Jack. What are you drinking?
Milk. What'd you do to my boy? You got him all upset.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
He calls me, nothing will do, but I got to come over here and tell you not to bother Lindsay here. Makes me promise him.
Oh, I wouldn't say I was bothering Miss Lindsay. I was just... you want me for something, Tony?
Sorry to bother you, Danny.
Oh, not at all. Excuse me, Miss Lindsay. What is it, Tony?
The man you were asking me about?
Oh, yeah?
He just came in with a party. I told Victor to seat him at this table next to yours. He's the big man coming now.
Right, Tony, thanks. Couldn't be sweeter.
Right this way, please.
Oh, hey, pardon me, you're Mr. Sherman.
That's right.
Oh, my name's Clover. I've been hearing a lot about you. You come to town to the fight tomorrow night.
You could get a reputation for being a pretty curious guy.
Oh, no hard feelings. I heard you were in town to see Terry Rogan's fight. I thought maybe you'd like to shake hands with his manager. Here, right here. Jack Siegel. This is Mr. Sherman.
Right.
Here, and this here is the Rogan's fiancée, Miss Lindsay. Mr. Sherman.
How do you do?
This the man you were asking me about?
That's right.
Mr. Sherman, I understand you've been bothering Terry about something. I won't say crooked because I don't know about that, but just don't get him upset.
You, Siegel, if you're Rogan's manager, why don't you see to it he don't get mixed up with pancakes like this one?
Well, now that you mention it, I think it's a good idea.
No, let's all keep our temper.
Then tell Big Sig to move his load along.
You've got some polite friends, mister.
Ain't it the truth? So please accept my apologies, Mr. Sherman. I'll see you around.
There's always that chance.
Whoever that was, Danny, he got my ulcers going again.
Well, I don't know why he should do that to you, Jack. How about it, Miss Lindsay? You want me to give you a lift home?
Yeah, I gotten pretty sick of this drum in the last couple of minutes.
Oh, by the way, you're going to the fight tomorrow, aren't you?
No. I don't like to watch them.
Well, then maybe you and I could listen to it over the radio together. Now, wouldn't that be fun? Good night, Jack. Sergeant.
Yeah?
Put this on the teletype to Washington, will you?
Sure, Danny, right away. Hey,
Dad?
Bureau of Mines. What's your business with them?
I found a gold mine last night. Go on, will you? Get on it.
I talked to that guy in Hot Springs, Lieutenant.
Yeah? So?
So here's all the dope he had on Sigmund Sherman.
Give. See. Picked up 3 times for vagrancy. Once on the Sullivan Act, once for... Yeah, it's quite a guy. It's never an indictment, much less a conviction. Yeah, let's see. Operated racetrack, 1940-42. Slot machine business, 1940-45. Married, Havana, 1948.
That all you need, Danny?
Yeah. Thanks, Sarge. Just make sure we keep a tail on him until I say different.
Can you make it to the fights tonight with me, Danny?
I'm sorry, baby. I got a date.
A date, Lieutenant, at your age?
At my age? Oh, I say it's business, Sally. No kidding. But you could do me a favor.
Tell me, why should I?
Well, listen, you know these unlawful citizens who take bets on various sporting events?
Yes?
Well, of course, it'd be strictly out of line for me to know any of those characters myself.
Are you kidding?
But I would appreciate it if you could hunt one of them up. Place a sawbuck with them at the prevailing odds.
Okay, a sawbuck goes on Perini.
I like Terry Rogan.
Well, I don't know him personally, Danny, but didn't you hear? This is a sure thing for Perini. It's all over town.
Nevertheless, Sally, do me the favor of placing my sawbuck where it'll do the most good. On Terry Rogan.
Oh, no, please, Danny. The boy goes on in an hour, and he's nervous enough now.
Not as nervous as you'll be later if I don't get to talk to him now. Which is his dressing room? That one over there?
You got a search warrant?
Jokes.
Danny, my insides are all churning around like a tornado, and now
Which
you
is
come
his
along...
dressing room?
Right here.
Thanks, Jack. Look me up after the fight.
Please. No.
Hiya, Terry. Hey, sit down, kid. I got news for you. Would you mind, Jack?
Look, give me a... Oh, why wasn't I an insurance salesman or a bricklayer?
Just a minute. Come in. Oh, it's you.
We had a date, remember? Well, now, don't tell me you haven't got a radio.
I'm just going out, Lieutenant. I'm meeting some friends until after...
Oh, no. You can't do this. You can't stand me up. We made a date, remember?
Yeah, but I'm...
Oh, no, goodness gracious. Look, it's after 10 already. The fight would have started. Ah, there's the radio. Hey, don't tell me you weren't going to listen.
I turned the radio off. I don't like fights. I don't like to listen.
This is going to be a good fight, Miss Lindsay. You may be surprised.
And there's a left to the body from Rogan. And Perini takes another to the head, and another and a hard to the body, like a whirlwind. And now Perini's trying to tie him up across the ring, and Terry Rogan gets in the left hook as they break. Yeah, this Rogan's really got killer in him tonight. They didn't tell me this was a grudge fight, but there's a right to the head and another, and a left to the midsection of Perini.
What's the matter, Miss Lindsay?
Perini's got the rope, and now he's down. Perini's down. 3, 4, 5.
You surprised, Miss Lindsay?
7, 8, 9, 10. Terry Rogan wins by a whirlwind knockout in 1:17 of the first round. And what a contender for the welterweight title this boy, Terry Rogan, is. They only all over, and here is Bill.
I don't think you figured it that way, did you, Miss Lindsay?
I'm very glad for Terry and glad it's over so
you
quickly.
know something? He probably never told you this, but I'm the guy that taught him how to use his right. In more ways than one.
Mr. Clover, I've got to go to meet him. I promised to meet him after the fight.
I know you did, Miss Lindsay. But you see, by now he knows that you're not going to meet him and never really meant to meet him.
What do you mean? You know we're engaged.
Oh, I hand it to you, Miss Lindsay. You're a good performer. The trouble is your imagination is a little too rich for your blood. You got going on that hard luck story about the hard coal mines. But there's no hard coal near Pittsburgh, Miss Lindsay. The hard coal is up around Scranton. And about your old man dying in a mine cave-in, there were no fatalities from mine disasters near Pittsburgh 19 years ago, like you said. Oh, no, I know a lot about you.
Well, I lied about my age.
I figured that possibility, Miss Lindsay. Because you're such a good performer, I wanted to give you all the best of it. Then when Sherman showed up, you remember Sherman, Miss Lindsay? The guy you said you never heard of. Oh, you had to go call him by his nickname, Big Sig. And you never heard me call him that.
You're just bluffing. You've got nothing to go on.
Now, last night, if you'd said that, you couldn't have been smarter. But since then, Miss L., I had a chance to ask some questions around. Old police routine. Well, say, but let's not let all this talk upset our evening. Why, we got a date, remember?
Yeah? A date?
Yeah.
You think we can be nice about this?
Yeah. You and I are going to step out together. We're going to a place that stays open all night. A place on West 47th Street called the 16th Precinct Station House. Big Sig is waiting for you there. And you wouldn't want to keep your husband waiting, would you, Mrs. Sherman?
Well, good work, Danny. You sure you got a case?
Nothing on the kid that'll convict him, but the other two. Yeah, the file we got from Hot Springs ties the two of them up. They were married a year ago in Havana.
Yeah, must have been rough on young Rogan.
No rougher than it was on me. Had to be the one to tell him. First, he was just sitting there, bawling like a baby, you know?
I've seen the girl. I know how he must have felt.
Yeah, but that kid's a fighter. I could tell. The tears still wet on his face. He gets down off at the table, and I look at him. And then I begin to feel sorry for Perini, the boy he's going to fight.
Well, I hope the commission won't have to lift his license. Say, how about the manager, Jack Siegel?
Oh, he's in the clear. Never knew anything about it.
Where are you going, Danny?
I don't know. Out. Walk around somewhere. You know, it's a funny thing.
Yeah? What's that?
She told him after they were married they'd open a dry cleaning business. The only thing she wanted to take to the cleaners was him. It's midnight on my beat now. The street's in full swing. If you want to get to the top quick, Broadway's the place to do it. But there are plenty of guys around. Angle guys. Weisenheimers. Digging holes to help you fall back to the bottom. I can only hope I find them. Those guys figuring angles on the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Columbia has just brought you Broadway's My Beat, with Anthony Ross as Detective Danny Clover. Jean Carson was Sally, Julie Stevens was Louise, Bill Quinn was Terry, Gilbert Mack was Terry's manager, and James Goss, Peter Capel, Paul Luther, and Ted Jewett were also members of today's cast. Today's broadcast was written by Peter Lyons and produced and directed by John Dietz. The musical score was composed and conducted by Robert Stringer. This is Bern Bennett speaking.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
In the sunlight of an October morning, Broadway stands on its street corner and breathes deep of the autumn-filtered air, presses out of its lungs the taste of the night past. This is the time of day when neon is silent, spectaculars doze. The shadows have not yet found their final shapes, and the pavement is flecked with glints of sun fragments. Doorways are opened on the October day, and the night dreams are swept into the gutters. It's the time of the coffee and cakes, and break from the starting gate. And the odds, even up, you never come in. And where I was, the sunlight filtered through Italian damask, swiftly caressed Grecian fragments. A torso in black marble, a head in stone, pocked with antiquity, a glass case with golden coins hermetically sealed against corrosion and desire. And impervious to it all, the man who leaned fastidiously against a Grecian column, then lifted his glass of champagne, silently toasted the bust of Plato, then let the realization flow over him that a policeman was there among his treasures.
You respond well, you people, and quickly. Bravo.
At headquarters, they said your call sounded urgent.
Did they say that? How perceptive of you people. The extraordinary qualities one finds in the most unimaginative of delicious.
That's right, Mr. Hanson. No imagination. That's why you'll have to tell me the reason I'm here.
It's exquisite. You'll be ravished by it. Shall we set it off with champagne?
Look,
You reject the bubbly. It's going to be such a grisly day, Mr. Clover. I promise you.
It's off to a good start. Goodbye, Mr. Hanson.
Come back, idiot man. Come back. In this room full of dead antiquity, there is so much vibrant death, pulsating death. And you turn your back on it. Idiot man.
Someone's dead?
There will be. Does the statement chafe up an emotion in you?
Who?
Nola, my wife. Once of such beauty. Such beauty that would put all these my Grecian delicacies to shame. That torso, for instance. It would blush to its tippy toes at the beauty that once was Nola's. But no more.
And she's going to die because...
There will be violence of one sort or another. Death, it is almost too much to hope for, is it not? Though Nola deserves it. How that old girl deserves it.
She's done something?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. She convinced a boy to come here all the way from Europe. An Adonis of a boy. Kurt could turn on the old girl. Young gods turn on old beauty sometimes. Destroy it because it offends their sense of the aesthetic.
Kurt
Bauer. A young thing with a pair of skis. I fear Nola is playing with her own demise in that boy, and she's not aware of it. No more than she's aware that...
That what?
That my daughter Connie, by a former less colorful marriage, also has no love for Nola. You must talk to Connie at her place on Sutton. Ask her why she loathes Nola so helplessly. It'll amuse you.
And you, Mr. Hanson, what about you?
Why? I, too, am a creature of violence. Delicious, isn't it? I don't know one day to the next how I'll react when something's taken away from me. I fear for Nola, Mr. Clover. Such an exquisite fear.
That's why you called us?
But exactly. Nola's a lovely old girl. I'd fret if there was so much as a scratch on her. You'll prevent that, you people, won't you? If you can. If you can.
And saying it, Mr. Hanson poured himself a drink, moved over to the slender Grecian column, faced me, and took his stance next to Plato. He fingered his mustache, cocked his head, and used a half of his mouth for a smile. That's the way I left Mr. Hanson. Then call his daughter, be told that Miss Hanson was not at home momentarily. Momentarily, she had an appointment elsewhere, at Rockefeller Plaza, the ice skating rink. So go there, have her paged.
Miss Hanson, Miss Connie Hanson, please.
And watch the skaters briefly. The young thing who catches your eye in pirouettes, and Swifty, the rapid boy on racing blades, and the lady who gets up again, brave and intent, and skates close to the rail. And the very tall young woman who skims out of the crowd and talks to the announcer.
Hi, Miss Hanson.
That man asked for you.
Do you want to see me?
Yes, my name's Clover. Can we sit down?
Sure, if you want.
I'm from the police, Miss Hanson.
Go on. I'm not panicky.
I had a talk with your father a little while ago.
What's his current burden?
I'm not sure, Miss Hanson. He seems to be worried about your stepmother.
You should have started to worry about her 15 years ago, the day he married her. If I were he, I'd give up by now. You know, come philosophical about her. What did he say about stepmother Nola?
He said something would happen to her. Somebody...
Kurt?
He mentioned a name, Kurt Bauer.
Kurt Bauer. You know something? I've been waiting for Kurt for 2 hours, just to cross hands with him and dance a blue Danube with him. He won't show up. Would you show up for me, Mr. Clover? For a girl who's 6 feet tall?
I want her.
My complexion's not so bad, but look at this hair. Ever see hair like this on a girl? I chuckle to myself when I put lipstick on my face.
Tell me about Kurt Bauer.
And see me gush? Don't make me do that, Mr. Clover. I'd titter and poke you with an elbow.
Well, just tell me who he is.
Young man. We found him in the Italian Alps.
We?
Stepmother, Nola, and I. We were skiing. Something came out of the blue and plopped down beside us and made nasty little slaloms in the snow. That was Kurt.
What's he doing here?
Stepmother Nola stopped waxing his skis long enough to tell him she could get him a job come winter at Lake Placid.
Then why would he want to do anything to harm her?
My daddy tell you he would? Dad was ribbing. He's a ribber. Great sense of humor. He reads Plato and hits passers-by over the head with folded newspapers.
How about you? You don't like Mrs. Hanson, do you?
I don't like any woman who's lovely. You blame me? Now, pardon me, Mr. Clover. There's a tall man skating over there. He's alone. I never saw him before, but maybe he's looking for me. I'll give him something to look at.
And watch the girl skate away with a surprising grace, glide to the center of the rink, and begin an endless whirling, a whirling whose fuel was disappointment and frustration, the frenetic spinning, turning, cutting of numerals into ice, the magic symbols to draw beauty to her. And it doesn't happen until the awkward crash against the spectator's railing, the clumsy fall that sparked only a laugh, and no one helps her to her feet. Check now with the proper authorities for an address on Kurt Bauer, ski instructor. Be given it. Go there, to an apartment whose odors are of wax, of oiled wood, and steel. And blended with it the perfume of the woman who runs her fingers across the boy's mouth as he speaks.
Please, Nola, please.
The man frighten you, Kurt? You've met his type before. Don't be frightened, darling.
You will understand, Mr. Clover, that Mrs. Hanson...
Nola, darling, Kurt, Nola.
Please take your hand from me. In the presence of this gentleman, it is not...
Do you realize what you're doing to this boy, Mr. Clover? You frighten him. Because he's been harassed by men like you before.
By police?
You're all alike, whatever they call you. Police, authority, men on horseback, men in uniform. Only you're not, are you, Mr. Clover? On horseback, I mean, or in uniform. But Kurt has met you before.
What Mrs. Hanson is trying to say for me, and I would wish she did not.
Kurt, I was only trying to...
What Mrs. Hanson is trying to say is that I served with the Nazi Alpine Corps, against my will, that I deserted them, that my innocence has been proven by your occupation forces in my native Germany, that my relationship with Mrs. Hanson is only...
Only that, Mr. Clover. I'm a sort of fading employment agency for young men who fly beautifully through the air.
Your husband said he was afraid for you, Mrs. Hanson, that something was going to happen to you.
Something bad? By whose hand?
Your stepdaughters, maybe. Kurt's, maybe. Your husband's, maybe.
Shall I give you my reaction?
Mrs. Hanson,
I'll give it to you, my reaction. Connie, my stepdaughter, pathetic girl, she's so in love with Kurt. She might hurt me, even try to kill me. Yes, she might. And I could understand it, believe me, I could. And my husband, you've met him. He's vicious, no? But if he stooped to soil his hands that much, it would astonish me. And Kurt, my Kurt, could you hurt me? Why?
I want you to go away from here, Nola. Someplace where you will be safe, where you...
You're frightened for me, Kurt? You don't want anything to happen to me, your nice American friend?
That inn in Vermont. There is snow there now. You will enjoy it, Nola?
We'll talk about it, okay? When this gentleman leaves, we'll talk about it.
I wish to assure you, sir...
He's leaving now, Kurt. See? I'm helping him with his coat. And then we'll discuss it. Here. A tug on your jacket, Mr. Clover, and you're ready for the street. Goodbye, Mr. Clover.
Danny?
Come on in, Muggerman. What's on your mind?
Nothing. Just going home, Danny. How about you?
Yeah, a few minutes.
You bowling tonight?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, don't do me any favors. You don't feel like bowling? Say you don't feel like bowling.
Yeah,
What's the matter with you?
I'm bewildered, Muggavan. You ever get bewildered?
That's why I bowl so much. It takes my mind off the many times I'm bewildered.
I can't figure those people. Each one of them. Dale Hansen, his wife, his daughter. That Kurt Bauer.
What about him?
I don't know. If I said they were strange, would you know what I meant? Me either. There's something shrill about all of them, like they were waiting for something to happen, like each was waiting for the other to make a move. One of them was... Danny Clover speaking.
Dale Hansen, Mr. Clover.
Yes, what is it, Mr. Hansen?
Have you been inside Kurt's apartment recently?
About 3 hours ago. Why?
I suggest a revisit. I strongly suggest it, Mr. Clover. Goodbye.
Who was it, Danny?
I'll tell you on the way. Come on.
The door's wide open, Danny.
Thank you very much for the information, Muggavan. Go on in.
Right, all right. What's supposed to be here in Kurt's apartment?
I don't know. Look in that room.
Yeah.
Danny, look.
Look, Danny.
He stood there in the doorway, Muggavan did, pointing at Kurt Bauer, lying there on the bed, arms outstretched like the beginning of an embrace, like the end of one. And beneath the white silk scarf around his throat was the shaft of a ski pole, steel-tipped, impaling him. It was the thing that killed him, the thing that had murdered Kurt Bauer.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
It's the time that was saved up for Saturday night on Broadway, the time when the great explosion flings itself out over the city, and the lights climb in columns against the wall of night like licking serpents. Crowd gathers to give it voice, the hawkers, the gawkers, the hurry-up boys, the take-it-easy girls, the laughers, the weepers, the footsteps, the sigh of silk, the whispers. And inside, a thin sheet of glass away, the cocktails on the varnished bar, and the piano, and the secret sounds from a corner table. This is it, kid. Broadway, in the blaze of the moon, Saturday night time. And the night had an hour in it to find a man murdered, to consider him, to watch the police technical department attend him, to talk to the medical examiner, the hour to officiate, then to leave, and to make a call to Dale Hansen, summon him to headquarters.
For the first time in my life, Mr. Clover, I feel, well, municipal, like a citizen. It has the shade of a sensation about it.
You knew we'd find Kurt Bauer dead, didn't you?
Of course. I called you from the phone next to his deathbed. I've been complimented before on my presence of mind, so you needn't bother.
Did you kill him, Mr. Hansen?
You are Mr. Clover's, I suppose you people would say, sidekick.
Did you kill him?
Certainly not. I went to give him his fee for making my dear ones proficient on ice.
Let's see that medical examiner's report, Muggavan. Thanks. Kurt Bauer died at about 7 o'clock, according to this.
And I called you at 9. From 6 to 8:30, I was being sweated and massaged. You may check my club, the Hermitage Club.
Well, check it, Muggavan.
Gramercy 51110.
Let me ask you something, Mr. Hansen.
Certainly.
You tried to throw us off the track, didn't you? Told me your wife was in danger while it was...
Believe me, this whole turn of events is merely a pleasant surprise.
Who killed him, Mr. Hansen?
I suppose someone whose forte is pleasant surprises. I caused you to frown. Forgive.
Did you know your daughter was in love with him?
She'll grieve.
And your wife?
My wife is a foolish woman, and harmless. Her attempts to recapture a lost youth is saddening, but I bear with it.
I just spoke to a master named Bill, Danny.
Yeah?
Yeah, he baked him and massaged him from 6 to 8. Give him a half hour to get dressed.
You're in the clear, Mr. Hansen. You can get out of here. Then the phone call to the Hansen apartment be plugged into the chauffeur's quarters. Be told in a crescendo of yawns that Mrs. Nola Hansen had been taken to Grand Central at about 4 o'clock for a jaunt to Vermont. that she packed 3 custom-made bags, stopped off at Brooks Brothers for an undersuit of Woolies. Then to your room to watch the October night die out of your reach. Then the morning and the quick searing coffee against the call to be made. The call on Connie Hansen, stepdaughter of Nola, hater of Nola, unloved by Kurt. Miss Hansen, please.
Who are you?
Police.
Oh, now you mustn't trouble Miss Constance with why she tried to do away with herself.
She tried to commit suicide? When?
Last night.
Can I see her?
Well, doctor left things like you to my discretion.
Can I see her?
Well, I don't see what harm it'll do. Come along. Miss Constance?
It didn't make me any more attractive, did it? I thought maybe.
Why, Miss Hansen?
Why? Kurt's dead, haven't you heard? I ever tell you about Kurt? Beautiful Kurt, handsome Kurt. You're not a woman, so you don't know what it was when he touched you, even by mistake. He never drew his hand away from you the minute he did. I could gush like this forever.
You could have killed him, tried suicide knowing it wouldn't work to make us think.
You're a ray of sunshine, Mr. Clover. You really are. A big help. You're thinking I could kill Kurt. That makes me something, doesn't it? Really something. A girl a man could want. A man could want a girl like that.
I'm sorry, Miss Hansen.
You'd better leave, don't you think?
Danny?
Oh, hello, Gino.
Happy holiday.
Oh, thanks, Gino. Holiday? What holiday?
You kidding?
No, I'm not. What holiday?
Why, Danny, on this date in 1774, Samuel Adams did call together the Continental Congress.
Oh, I guess it slipped my mind.
Don't let it bother you. Last year I forgot, too. And, Danny, to celebrate this auspicious occasion, I gave my oldest, Emilio, a new Columbia bicycle. My, what a happy, laughing lad he was upon receiving it.
I'm sure he was.
Well, Danny, let us not twaddle. To work.
If you insist.
As indeed I do. However, the news I have to give you is pause.
It's what?
Pause. Not much of it. I put in a phone call to Vermont and the inn where Mrs. Hansen is staying. She was out walking the hills, so I left a message to get down here post-haste.
What else, Gino?
Well, I already told you, Danny, that the news would... hello, Muggerman.
Hi, Gino. Danny.
Yeah?
I've been over the immigration department most of the morning checking on Kurt Bauer.
What'd you find out?
Oh, not much we don't know already. He was in the German army, deserted. You know what Kurt told you. Just one thing, though.
Yeah?
Bauer came over here with his mother. Set her up in a little house out in Flushing. Here's the address.
Oh. Thanks, Muggerman.
Kurt was something fine, Herr Clover. Something beyond your understanding.
I met him, Mrs. Bauer. Talked to him. He told me he was a deserter.
My Kurt was a man of intelligence. When promises, dreams were not what they pretended to be, Kurt fled from them, as he fled from your authorities in our country.
He said he'd been an unwilling Nazi, and that he was cleared.
He was, but it was still flight, because Mrs. Hansen beckoned.
She loved him.
Many have loved Kurt. Many Mrs. Hansens. Younger, richer, less greedy for youth. And many husbands have wished my Kurt dead for this.
Dale Hansen?
A curious man. This house, it was his gift to Kurt. Kurt's clothes, his apartment, money to spend.
You mean they were a gift through Mrs. Hansen?
No, from him personally. Because my Kurt went to him when we came to your country, explained to him his interest in Mrs. Hansen was only professional. She had talent for skiing. Explained to him his gratitude for the opportunities of your country. My Kurt was an intelligent man.
You could call it that.
Was it not intelligent of him to go to Mr. Hansen immediately when you found him with Mrs. Hansen? When you told them of her husband's fear for her?
Kurt did that?
Immediately. To ask of Mr. Hansen the favor of money for our return to our home. Kurt had no wish to be present when...
And what did Hansen do?
He promised Kurt the money. He told Kurt to come here to me. He would bring the money to us. You wish more from me, Mr. Clover?
No, nothing. And leave there, get back to Manhattan and back to headquarters. Check in and make another phone call. Call Vermont and talk to a desk clerk and be given answers. Then to a Park Avenue apartment where you'd been once before.
Mr. Clover, come in.
And watch Mr. Hanson as he took up his post again next to Plato. And then notice that to the room another treasure had been added, his wife, Nola Hanson.
This is a delight.
I'm glad you're back in town, Mrs. Hanson.
We're all glad.
You've heard about Kurt, haven't you?
I cried for him on the train, all the way to Boston.
Then she met a Harvard professor. He took a clinical interest in her.
How'd you find out about Kurt while you were in Vermont, Mrs. Hanson?
Your sergeant left word about what happened. The desk clerk at the inn gave me quite a detailed report.
I forgot to tell you something, Nola.
What?
I saw Kurt a little before the police. I went to his chambers to speak with him about you. And there he was, that tool of his trade right through his chest.
I cried. I really did.
Have either one of you heard about your daughter, about Connie?
Yes, she tried to commit suicide.
Well, she does that frequently, Mr. Clover. However, she's very careful not to succeed. By now, she knows precisely to the pill her limit. She never exceeds it.
Poor, desperate girl. I wish I could feel more fatherly about her.
Well, how could you, dear? Connie's so tall, and you know.
Let me ask you something, Mrs. Hanson.
Yes?
When I first met you, you were with Kurt Bauer. You were a different person.
Nola has that talent.
Thank you, dear.
When I first met you, Mrs. Hanson, you seemed so concerned about Kurt, so warm toward him.
Well, he was alive then.
That's your talent, huh?
Precisely alive. Kurt was something shining, vibrant. Dead? Well, he's dead.
He sure is. Well, Nola?
Mr. Hanson.
Don't be embarrassed, Mr. Clover. Nola and I will say our goodbyes right in front of you.
You planned it all, didn't you, Mr. Hanson?
Exceedingly well, don't you think?
Well, let a girl in on it, will you, boys? What are you two talking about?
About something exquisite, Nola. I had a man murdered, and Mr. Clover can't touch me.
You murdered Kurt?
I didn't say that, my dear.
What time did you catch the train for Vermont, Mrs. Hanson?
Oh, well, let me see now. The chauffeur drove me to the station a little before 4, and the train left soon after that.
The train left, but you didn't.
What do you mean?
There was a train at 4 and another one at 8. You took the one at 8. I called the inn at Vermont. You arrived too late to have taken the 4 o'clock train.
You mean I stayed around that dismal station all that time?
You don't pay attention, Nola. He didn't say that either.
That's right, I didn't. You didn't stay at the station. You used that time to murder Kurt Bauer.
Me?
This is very important, Nola. You really should make an effort to concentrate. He said you.
Your husband said he had a murder committed. He was right. He had you commit the murder, Mrs. Hanson.
Dale, you expect me to listen to that?
I do. Indeed, I do.
Your husband's a clever man. He understands people. He knows how people close to him will react.
Right.
He set something in motion, Mrs. Hanson, through me. He used me to frighten Kurt away from you. I told Kurt that something might happen to you. Kurt didn't want to be mixed up in it, so he ran. Like he always ran from everything, whenever there was trouble.
Kurt didn't run, I ran.
Kurt told you to go. While you were away, he planned to leave the country. I found that out, too.
I drew a diagram about what was going to happen. It has. So, congratulate me, Nola.
Dale, help me.
That's more emotion than you've shown to me for years. Truly, Nola, I've missed it. That's why I did what I did. I grew bored about being embarrassed among my friends about you.
Dale, help me.
So you killed Kurt, Mrs. Hanson, because he was walking out on you. He told you that when you were waiting for the train, when you went to see him.
Listen to me, Dale. You've got to help me. I was foolish. I was foolish before. You stopped me before. All you had to do this time was to tell me to stop. And it was innocent, Dale. You know that. Listen, Dale, I was doing it for Connie, for your daughter. She's so unattractive. I was trying to convince Kurt to be kind to her, to love her. Don't you see? Don't you see, Dale?
And when you do have an emotion for me, my dear, it's so distasteful. Goodbye, Nola.
Nighttime blares down Broadway. The canyon streets gather it in like some passion, and the night is a backdrop for a million fragments, neon and roar, and melting shapes and shock and clots of crowd. It's a fury that sweeps you up and holds you close and throws you into the gutter of your choice. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thorne as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Betty Lou Gerson was heard as Nola Hanson and Ted Osborne as Dale Hanson. Featured in the cast were Mary Shipp, Irene Tedrow, and Robert Boone.
In just a few moments, The Man from Homicide, starring Dan Duryea. Henry J. Taylor, author, journalist, and ABC commentator, whose commentaries on world affairs are heard each Monday evening on ABC, is on a fact-finding tour of European countries. Periodically, Mr. Taylor takes trips abroad to examine activities at first hand. During the weeks he's in Europe, his Monday evening commentary, Your Land and Mine, will be broadcast each week from a different European capital. He speaks tonight from Heidelberg. So listen for Henry J. Taylor's penetrating analysis on Your Land and Mine. A Man from Homicide. According to Webster's dictionary, homicide is the killing of one human being by another. According to Lieutenant Lou Dana,
it's the beginning of a dirty, dangerous job that doesn't end until the killer is found. I don't like killers.
Every week at this time, the American Broadcasting Company brings you transcribed the star of stage and screen, Dan Duryea, as Lieutenant Lou Dana, the Man from Homicide.
One way or another, people keep dying all the time. That interests doctors, insurance companies, and statisticians. But sometimes people are helped to die. And that interests us. In homicide, we work at it. The death that comes because somebody was afraid, because somebody hated, because somebody killed.
Pretty clear case of suicide, Lieutenant.
The place was a pier jutting out into the bay. The time was 2 a.m. The occasion?
You don't often get an eyewitness to suicide, Lou. But this time we've got one. A cop, too.
The girl they'd fished out of the bay was young. At one time, she might have been pretty. But that time was before the waters of the bay got at her.
Yes, sir. One of our men saw her go in.
They were working on her with a pull motor. What they needed was a miracle.
Yeah. Uniformed man was maybe 50 yards from her when he heard her scream. He started towards her. She was easy to see, and counted the lamppost right near the spot she jumped from. By the time he got there, she was under. Lou?
The sergeant was fat. Probably made getting clothes to fit him tough. I thought it was a good thing he didn't have to wear a uniform anymore.
Lou!
Sorry, Dave. I guess I was dreaming. Stick of gum, Pappy?
No, thanks. Lou, okay if the boys remove the body? She's dead?
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, boys, get her out of here, huh?
There was no identification on her, Dave?
No.
No labels on her clothes and no purse, huh? How about a hat?
She was wearing one when she went in.
Where is it?
The hat?
The hat.
Well, I guess nobody bothered fishing for it.
I want somebody to bother.
Well, okay, Lou. I'll put a couple of the boys on it. But
call it attention to detail, Dave. I don't like it.
Don't like what?
That girl dying the way she did? She was young, Dave. Pretty. Death by drowning hurts.
She picked it for herself.
Maybe. She was too alone, Dave.
Suicides don't usually look for company.
They don't bother dying incognito either.
Well...
Sure, I know. It could have been that way. Did you notice her hair, Dave?
It was blonde.
She'd had a permanent. Even the bay water didn't bother it much. A recent permanent.
Nah, something's working on you.
Yeah. Suicides are tired and worn, bitter sometimes. This girl's face was untouched. She hadn't lived long, Dave. She hadn't lived much. Not nearly enough to find out what life was. Not nearly enough to ask for death. And Dave, she screamed. I went back to headquarters and waited. I wondered how it felt to breathe water instead of air. I wondered why any man chose to be in homicide. After a while, I stopped wondering and just waited.
Lou?
Yeah, Dave?
No sign of the hat. You know, the bay is kind of big.
Autopsy in yet?
I got it.
Thanks.
Anything?
Sure. She was drowned. Water in her lungs. Water that tested out as bay water.
Well, that cleans it up, don't it?
I don't know. Dave, get a hold of the copper so I'll go in. Have him describe the hat to one of the lab men and have the lab man make a sketch of it.
Sure, only
Why? I'm trying not to believe that life's so lousy a girl like that wouldn't want it. Her clothes were cheap. It's been a warm night. Why was she wearing a hat?
Maybe you got something there.
A bad taste is what I've got. Get me that sketch, will you, Dave? If nothing else, it'll look good in her file. The rest of the routine went along fine. Pictures of her would go to the papers, and a request for identification would go with them. There might be trouble, though. The people who'd known her hadn't seen her dead, her lungs filled with bay water. It makes a difference.
Here's your sketch, Lou.
Thanks. Wow. This is quite a hat.
Yeah. Designer must have just heard about the birds and the bees, not to mention the fruit.
Elaborate and expensive. It's a wrong note, Dave. Too much hat.
Oh, you're a stubborn man, Lou. Maybe the girl just blew a week's salary on that hat. Kind of a splurge.
Just before she decided to die?
Yeah.
No one's come in to identify her, huh?
Not yet.
Not ever.
You're guessing wild.
No, I'm not. Why were the labels on her clothes removed? Dave, have copies of that sketch made. Put a few policewomen on the job. A hat like that means a designer. It's not mass production stuff like the girl's clothes. I want that designer found.
Okay, Lou. And if we turn him up?
Make sure our people don't get spotted as cops.
Yeah. And then what?
And then I'll go visiting. I never heard her scream, Dave. Just a report about it. But somehow that screams in my ears. I want to get rid of it. It took time, but the dead girl had all the time there was. Finally, I got an address. And a name. The name was printed large in gilt letters on a shop window. It read Vogue Millinery. Underneath, in small letters, Martha Wayne. I went in.
Hello.
Hello.
I rather like to have a man stop in. I get so tired of... Well, women are fine. They're the ones who buy my hats mostly, but... Oh, you did want to see me about a hat.
I did. You're, Mrs. Wayne?
Miss Wayne.
You design all these hats?
Yes. Guilty as charged.
They're manufactured here?
Manufactured is such a large word. They're made here. I usually have someone help me.
Oh, isn't that a lot of work?
Not really. You see, I make only one of a kind. Not very many at that.
Then, any hat bought here...
would be absolutely unique. You're thinking of surprising your wife?
I'm not married.
Well, you're thinking of surprising someone?
In a way. I have a picture here.
Oh?
Look at it.
I see. Oh, she's very pretty, of course, but the photograph isn't terribly good, is it? I mean, it looks distorted.
Maybe. You, don't recognize her?
Recognize? Oh, she must be a celebrity, and I'm very stupid, but... No, I don't recognize her.
No, she's no celebrity. She bought a hat here.
She did?
That's why I thought you'd recognize her.
Oh, I have a very bad memory for faces. Now, if you showed me the hat she bought...
I've got a sketch that might help. Take a look at it.
Oh, you're quite an artist, aren't you?
This is one of your hats?
Oh, I think so. Your friend told you she bought it here?
No.
Well, then however
you put labels in the hats you make, don't you?
Oh, of course. I'm terribly dense. All you had to do was look inside the hat.
You keep records of the sales you make?
Well, naturally. The kind of clientele I have. And besides, there's so many taxes we have to pay.
I want the name of the girl you sold that hat to.
Her name? But if she's a friend of yours...
I didn't say that.
Well, no, but I assumed
I'd like her name.
I'm sorry. I don't think I can give you that information.
Why not?
I don't know that the lady would want you to have it.
The lady's wishes don't matter very much. Not anymore.
I beg your pardon?
My name is Dana, Lieutenant Dana. My credentials.
Oh. Well, there isn't anything wrong about...
Your hats? That wouldn't be my business. I'm Homicide.
Homicide? Oh, then you'd be Lou Dana. You're the celebrity.
Well, the papers run out of copy every once in a while.
I didn't recognize you. Although I've seen pictures of you. You look younger and...
The name of the girl?
Oh, I'm sorry. My record's in the back room. If you'll wait a few moments.
I'll wait.
I'll be right back.
It was a long distance from the cold waters of the bay to the warm, perfumed shop where Martha Wayne made hats. I wondered how the dead girl had got from one place to the other. It kept me from wondering about Martha Wayne and the things that had nothing to do with death. Martha Wayne was taking a long time. Too long a time. Miss Wayne? Miss Wayne? Miss Wayne! There was a back room. It held a couple of sewing machines, odds and ends of equipment, a desk, a chair, and an open window. The window looked out onto an alley leading to the next street. It was empty. As empty as the room I was in. Lieutenant Dana, I want an address for a Martha Wayne. She's not in the phone book, but she runs a hat shop on Miller Avenue. Yeah, that's right. Sales tax people that have it. Make it fast and call me here. The number's Arden 48747. I'm in a hurry and I don't know why. Dana. Uh-huh. 39 Carlisle. Thanks. The house was an old brownstone. The steps were worn that led up to the stoop. The windows were shuttered. No one was in a hurry to answer the doorbell. The door was locked. The neighborhood wasn't good. Streets littered, sidewalks cracked, doors sagging. I tried a few keys. One of them worked. The lights weren't on. That figured. No one was home. I was wrong. For a while I felt fine. Things were soft and dark and warm. Nothing mattered. That was the way it would be when you died, I thought lazily. But I was wrong. It didn't last. Light came back. And sound. And pain.
Lou.
Oh.
Lou.
Oh.
Lou, wake up, will you? Lou. Wake up.
What? Oh. Oh. Hello, Dave.
Oh, you had me worried.
I seem to be lying down. Yeah. On the floor. Dirty floor. Help me up, Dave.
Okay.
Thanks.
For a minute there, I was scared.
Nobody kills Dana.
Now, that could be wrong.
Sure, but I don't want to know about it. Why did you...
phoned in for this address and then you didn't check in. I got worried.
How long
is it? It's 11, Lou.
11?
Yeah.
I must have been out for a good 4 hours. Correction, a bad 4 hours.
Yeah.
Dave, did you see anyone when
No.
Now, let's go look through the rest of the house.
Now, you feel all right?
I feel lousy. We'll look anyway.
For what?
A dark-haired girl named Martha Wayne. A girl who runs a hat shop. Right now, maybe. Just a girl who runs. We looked through the rest of the house. We didn't find Martha Wayne. I hadn't expected to. We found lots of other things, though.
Well, that's it, Lieutenant.
That's it.
House full of antique furniture, old silver, paintings.
Very high class.
Very expensive. Also too much.
A lot too much.
Yeah, not a house for a family to live in.
A warehouse, Dave.
What I was thinking.
A warehouse for stolen goods.
We'll get the burglary detail on it.
They'll love us for finding the merchandise.
Now, what does all this make Martha Wayne, Lieutenant?
A receiver of stolen goods. At best.
And at worst?
A killer. The burglary detail came and loved us. The house that Martha Wayne had lived in was filled with the loot from half a dozen big robberies. That took care of that. We put out an alarm for Martha Wayne. That didn't take care of that.
What's that thing you're fiddling with?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
It's something I picked up in the room Martha Wayne lived in. It's a medal, Dave.
Medal?
Yeah. She'd been a Girl Scout. Also a senior lifesaver.
What flavor? Trying to be funny.
Relax, Pappy. I don't bite. I hope that's for me. Dana here. Yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah. Good. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
What was that?
Burglary detail. Good old routine. The cop's best friend.
Yeah. I'm not only getting fatter, I'm getting stupider.
They've been worried about a cat named Barlow. A lot of burglaries bore his trademark the last few months, and they haven't been able to get anything on him, though.
Well, what good is that?
I don't know yet. I'll go ask Barlow.
But if burglary already worked on
They were gentle. All they had to worry about was stolen property. I won't be gentle.
Lou, you better take it easy.
Dave, there's nothing in my life except what? Death. Killers. Pain and violence. I'll take it as easy as I know how, but I'm not worrying about stolen property. I'm worrying about murder. Burglary had mentioned the yellow disc. It turned out to be a saloon with a girl singer, an out-of-tune piano, and a tough doorman.
Yeah?
I'm coming in.
Mention a name.
Ralph Waldo Emerson.
I don't like that name.
I'm still coming in.
Look, mister. Nobody gets in the yellow disc without an invitation. You ain't got one.
I got this.
A badge. A real badge. You know what? I bet you're a cop.
You win the bet.
You still ain't coming in.
Let's find out.
You know what this is?
Yeah, a sap. Technically, a concealed weapon.
Well, it ain't concealed now.
You're frightening me.
You're gonna get it.
I've been sapped before tonight. I'm getting used to it.
Well, you must like it. Hey! My arm! Hey, you could break it.
Don't suggest things to me. Drop the sap.
Okay. Well, it won't do you no good taking me. You did a nice job. Walked in there, you got trouble.
Maybe I like trouble.
Okay, I'm out of your way. You're tough, sure. You could handle me. There's half a dozen guys in there.
Open the door for me, huh?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. Suppose you announce me.
Oh, okay. What name?
Lou Dana.
No wonder you took me.
You heard what I said.
Yeah. Lieutenant Lou Dana. That's this guy.
Now get back outside.
Yeah?
A saloon. The girl singer left quick. A small combo played background music. A handful of men sat around at small tables. They all bulged at one place or another. Shoulder holsters or hip pocket rods, concealed weapons. Most of them had a girl at the table with them. Their weapons weren't especially concealed.
Dana.
Make it lieutenant. I feel formal tonight.
What do you want here?
Not a thing.
Then get out.
You worried about what?
Something happening to you.
Thanks.
Let's not play games. I run this place. I run it without cops.
Keep right on running it. Which one is Barlow?
I don't hear a word you say.
Which one is Barlow?
You got a warrant for him?
All the mugs in town are turning legal.
I never heard of anybody named Barlow.
Which one?
Move in on me and you'll stop asking questions. You get an answer. You won't like it.
I'm crazy about answers, any kind. Point 'em out.
Okay. He's the one at the corner table.
Thanks. Hello, Barlow.
Hello.
Let's go for a walk.
Okay.
You're coming easy.
Why not?
I wouldn't know. How about your little playmates?
You must have been reading the papers about you.
Convenient. Come on.
Since when you doing burglary, Lieutenant?
I'm not.
Hey, no, wait a minute.
Oh, no. We keep right on going. Or don't you believe what you read in the papers?
We keep on going.
Thanks, Mr. Barlow. Thanks.
Hey, what are you stopping here for?
This time of night, I'm crazy about the bay. Get out.
I ain't interested in sightseeing.
Get out.
Okay, but under protest, see?
Under protest. Come on. I want to get a closer look at the water.
I don't know what you got in mind.
I'll let you know in time. Right here ought to do. Up above and to your right, Barlow. That's a pier.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
Down here, we've got more privacy. Funny thing about that pier.
Yeah?
A kid jumped off it last night right into the bay. She drowned.
What's that got to do with me?
A cop saw her go over. With a little luck, she might have been saved. If somebody went into the bay from down here, nobody'd see him, Barlow.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Oh, no, you're staying right here, Barlow.
What do you want from me?
An introduction to Martha Wayne.
Martha? I don't know nobody named that.
From down here, you'd go into the water smooth and easy. Can you swim, Barlow?
No.
Too bad.
Hey, let go of me.
Ever try breathing water instead of air?
I said let go.
We're right near the edge now, Barlow. One push and...
yeah.
Who'd hear you out here at this time of night?
Okay. I'll take you to her.
Why, thanks, Barlow. Thanks very much.
I don't know what you think you're doing.
Very simple. You're a burglar. Martha Wayne's a fence. You steal the stuff, she disposes of it. The millinery store's a front.
Oh, that's guessing. And besides, what's it got to do with homicide?
That's what we're going to find out. Knock, Barlow.
Okay.
Who is it?
Barlow.
What do you...
We're both coming in, Miss Wayne.
Lieutenant Dana.
You remembered.
You're not an easy man to forget, Lieutenant.
Thanks. This, apartment's a lot nicer than the brownstone.
What brownstone?
You're listed as the owner.
But there's no law against having more than one place to live.
Tonight, everybody's quoting the law to me.
Why did you bring Barlow here?
He brought me.
I had to. He would have drowned me.
Shut up.
Okay, I'll shut up.
You were really anxious to meet me, weren't you?
I still want the name of the girl who bought that hat from you.
You're very persistent.
So?
Why not forget her, Lieutenant? Wouldn't be hard. I'd help.
All this for a burglary rap?
That's an act, Lieutenant, isn't it? Because you do respond when I'm close to you, like this.
I respond all right. I remember the kid who went into the bay.
The kid who what?
Last night, a girl wearing one of your hats jumped into the bay. A cop on duty heard her scream and looked around. She was near a lamppost. He saw her go over.
Well, that's very sad, but...
It's more than sad. It's murder.
Murder? But you yourself just told me she jumped in.
She did. But she wasn't the one who died.
She wasn't the one who... You're confusing me.
No, I'm not. You run a millinery store. In that store, you have an assistant. Let's suppose that assistant is a girl. A girl who finds out by accident what your business really is. A receiver of stolen goods. Suppose that girl is young, naive. Tells you she's going to inform the police. What would you do?
You're the one who's supposing all these things.
You'd have to make sure she wouldn't go to the police. One way would be to murder her. But that's dangerous. People get executed for murder. So, with a little help, Barlow's, for example, you get the girl down to the bay and drown her.
That would be murder anyway. Besides, the policeman saw her jump by herself.
You drown her in the bay, in the water underneath the pier. Then you go up on the pier yourself. You're dressed exactly the same way she is. You wait until a policeman's around, some little distance away. You pick out a place near a lamppost. Then you scream. The policeman sees you. He starts towards you, but you jump into the water. The harbor detail dredges, comes up with the body of a drowned girl. The policeman would swear it was the same girl he'd seen go over. It wasn't.
Very, very clever, Lieutenant. But only a guess.
You could do it. You were a senior lifesaver. You swim well. The dead girl was already in the water under the pier. You hit the water, you swim away, climb out of the bay a few hundred yards from the pier. A perfect murder setup.
A guess.
Why would a suicide pick a lamppost? Why would a suicide scream before jumping? Not a guess.
You'll never be able to prove it.
Barlow isn't a very strong character. He brought me to you, and he'll testify, hoping he might get away with a second-degree murder rap. Won't you, Barlow?
Well, she did it all. I didn't know what she was planning.
You see?
I have nothing to say.
No, you haven't. Not anymore. Not in this life. And it all came from a hat. The hat that was wrong. But the dead girl was blonde. You're brunette, Miss Wayne. You had to wear a hat for a masquerade. That hat will hang you. That was all. They were booked, they'd be tried, and in due time they'd die. I finished my report and signed it. I didn't see the paper I was writing on. I saw a young girl with an untouched face and all of her life before her, lying dead and watery on the rough wood of a pier. I don't like killers.
You have just heard another in a transcribed series starring Dan Duryea as The Man from Homicide. The Man from Homicide is written by Lou Vitties, directed by Dwight Hauser. This program came to you from Hollywood. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
And now the National Broadcasting Company presents Inspector Thorne in The Two Fiancés Murder Case. Tonight, the National Broadcasting Company presents the exploits of the spectacular young Inspector Thorne of the Homicide Bureau, whose investigations rank with many of the most celebrated ones in the annals of crime fiction. An investigator smart enough to claim he is dumb, and modest enough to believe it. Tonight, Inspector Thorne turns to the two fiancés murder case. The scene is the fabulous penthouse apartment of Keith Cameron, the handsome and arrogant Broadway star. There is a party going on, but at the moment Keith is out on the terrace listening to the grateful thanks of a fading actress, Elaine Martin.
Oh, Keith, I don't know how to thank you. Think of it, in only 9 hours. At 11 o'clock this morning, I'll be auditioning for John Swenson's new show. How did you ever arrange it, Keith?
That's a silly question, Elaine. You know my name is Magic on Broadway.
I know, Keith, and the show is sure to be a success. Swenson shows always are. And I'll be back on top again where I belong.
I arranged for an audition, not a contract, Elaine.
Oh, they'll take me for the part. They must, Keith. It's been so long since I had a good part.
Since you had any part.
And I'll owe it all to you. Keith, why don't we get married now, right now?
Elaine, you know, I'll have to prepare my public gradually for the shock. Keith Cameron married. Oh, that'll come as quite a blow to a great many women.
But why must we keep it such a close secret? Why not tell our friends?
We will, Elaine, we will.
I heard you, Keith Cameron. I heard you tell Elaine you were going to marry her.
Why, Carla Carroll, what are you doing out here on the terrace?
I heard everything, Keith, about your arranging the audition for her, about your secret plans for marriage. All the things you promised me.
Now, Carla, control yourself.
Keith, why don't you deny what Carla is saying? Why don't you tell that little liar off?
Because he can't, that's why. He promised to make me the rising star of Broadway, get me a part in the new John Swenson show.
You've never been in anything but a chorus line.
Broadway needs young blood. That's what Keith said, Elaine. And he's going to marry me, aren't you, Keith?
Why, you...
Stop it! No, I can't stand emotional scenes.
So, it's true, Keith. You did promise to marry Carla, just as you promised to marry me.
Oh, I've had enough of this. And of the party. I want everyone to leave immediately.
You won't get away with this. I warn you, Keith. Not even the great Keith Cameron can have two fiancés and live.
And now, only 20 minutes after the arrogant Broadway star Keith Cameron has ordered his guests out of his penthouse apartment, we see him pacing the floor of his bedroom as he says to himself,
Fools. Dare they speak to me that way? Sounds like a key. Someone at the door. Who's that? Answer me, who... Oh, it's you. What do you mean coming in like this? Wait, put down that gun. Give it... Oh, help you. Help me.
It is some time later that same night that we see the spectacular young Inspector Thorne of Homicide and his assistant Sergeant Muggan arrive at the murder apartment and speak to the frightened man who opens the door for them.
You are Jack Parker, the man who phoned in that Keith Cameron was murdered?
Yes, I am, Inspector Thorne.
This is my associate, Sergeant Muggan.
Evening. I was, Keith Cameron's theatrical agent.
I know that, Mr. Parker.
I called you just as soon as I found Keith murdered.
The call came in at exactly 3 a.m. Were you in the habit of visiting your client at that hour of the morning?
Oh, you don't understand, Inspector Thorne. Keith was having a party. At least that's what he told me. I was delayed by some business, but I was sure the party would still be going on.
I see. Just where is the body, Mr. Parker?
In the bedroom. Here, I'll show you.
Wait right there, please. Sergeant Muggan and I will investigate the scene of the crime by ourselves.
Boy, this is some room.
Yes, and some corpse, Muggan. Murderer didn't take any chance on missing. Those shots were fired at close range.
It's a shame. Big Broadway star like him.
Look, Muggan, look at his clothes, those marks on his hands. That gun went off while Keith Cameron was struggling with a killer, fighting for his life.
That's one fight he lost, poor guy. Well, I'll have ballistics check on the bullets, Chief. Doesn't seem to be anything else in this room that can help us.
I'm not so sure of that, Muggan. Look at Keith Cameron's dressing table.
It's an apple pie order, just like everything else in this room. Must have been a real neat sort of guy.
Yes, everything very carefully put away. That's why I wonder about that makeup kit standing on the dressing table.
Well, these actors, you know.
Well, they use makeup for the stage, Mugger, not in the evening when they're retiring.
These jars of makeup don't have any labels, Chief, just numbers on each jar.
Hey, Muggen, when the fingerprint boys come, have them go over those jars very carefully.
Sure thing, if you say so.
Well, now let's go out and talk to Keith Cameron's theatrical agent, Jack Parker. I have an idea there's a lot more he can tell us about the murder. Mr. Parker, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you.
Anything, Inspector Thorne, anything at all. As I said, I got here just about 3 o'clock, expecting to find a party. The door was open, and I walked in. I was plenty surprised to find it so quiet and empty. I called Keith, and when he didn't answer, I decided to take a look around. That's when I walked into the bedroom and saw his body. And right after that, I called you. Is there anything else you want to know, Inspector Thorne?
Yes, the truth.
What do you mean?
Mr. Parker, I'm no genius, but I try to do a thorough job. Before I came up here, the superintendent of this apartment building told me that there are only 2 ways of getting up to Keith Cameron's penthouse apartment. Either you take the regular elevator, and the night elevator operator reports that no one came up here since the party ended, or you use Keith's private elevator, for which you have to have a key. Just how did you get up here, Parker?
All right, Inspector Thorne, I'll tell you. But it doesn't mean that I killed him.
You have a key, don't you, Mr. Parker?
Sure I have. So do a lot of his friends.
You were a friend of Keith Cameron's as well as his business agent?
Of course. Keith and I got along swell.
That's not the way I heard it, Inspector Thorne. My wife reads the Broadway gossip columns, and I remember her telling me that Cameron and his agent were about to bust up.
Oh, that's all a pack of lies, Inspector Thorne.
Well, then you claim that everything between you and Cameron was fine.
Perfect, Inspector Thorne. Couldn't have been better. But if you're interested in finding a trouble spot, try Elaine Martin.
Elaine Martin? That sounds familiar.
Yeah, then you've got a good memory. It's been a long time since Elaine Martin had a partner show. And she isn't getting any younger.
What is her connection with Keith Cameron?
She knows a good thing when she sees it, Inspector Thorne. And those keys I was talking about, the keys to this apartment, I know for a fact that Elaine Martin made Keith give her one of them.
Sergeant Muggen, take Miss Martin's address from Mr. Parker. And have one of the boys bring her over here. And Muggen, make it fast. This looks like a big break in our case.
Well, here she is, Inspector Thorne. Elaine Martin. The boys say they're sorry it took so long.
Sit down, Miss Martin.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. He's dead.
Miss Martin, when my men went to your apartment, it was almost 4 o'clock in the morning, but you weren't in.
I came along while they were ringing the bell, and then they told me.
Just where were you until then?
Out at a nightclub, the Green Feather. There were quite a few of us there from Keith's party.
Now, what happened at Keith's party, Miss Martin? I understand it ended unusually early.
Keith was an actor, Inspector Thorne, and like all actors, temperamental. All of a sudden, he asked everybody to leave. Said he wanted to be alone.
Well, there was no reason for his saying this. Nothing had occurred to upset him.
Nothing that I know of. That's when some of us decided to meet at the Green Feather. It seemed too early to go home. But I'd never have gone. Not if I'd known what was going to happen to my darling Keith.
You loved him, Miss Martin?
Oh, yes, passionately.
And did Mr. Cameron return your love?
We were going to be married, Inspector Thorne. It was still a secret, but we had our plans all made.
I see.
No, you don't see. You think I'm lying. You're wondering why the glamorous, successful Keith Cameron should marry a has-been like me. But I'll give you proof of his love.
I'd be happy to hear it, Miss Martin.
Keith loved me so much, he went to a great deal of trouble to arrange an audition for me. An audition for John Swenson's new show. Do you know what that means?
Well, I know that Swenson has never had a failure.
That's right. And at 11 o'clock this morning, I'm supposed to audition for him.
This is very interesting, Miss Martin.
Believe me, Keith wouldn't have gone to all that trouble for someone he didn't love.
See what's going on outside, Muggen.
Sure thing, Chief.
Hey, what's going on? I found this guy.
Hey, we got company, Chief. The boys spotted this guy hanging around outside.
This is ridiculous. If a man can't stand in the street
The
anymore...
police are bound to be suspicious of anyone loitering about a house where a murder has been committed.
Murder? Who is it? Tell me.
Not before you give me your name and why you're here.
I'm Steve Mitchell. And I was outside waiting for my girl, Carla Carroll.
Carla Carroll.
She was at a party here in this house.
Well, if this Miss Carroll is your girl, as you say, why do you have to wait outside while she goes to parties?
Well, she was my girl until this heel Keith Cameron started handing her a line about promising to make her a star and saying he'd marry her.
Marry her?
He's lying, Inspector Thorne. Keith never said that.
Let Mr. Mitchell continue. This gets more interesting as it goes along.
Cameron promised to marry Carla, all right, she told me. But I know I could change her mind if only she'd let me talk to her. And that's why I was outside, Inspector Thorne.
At this hour?
Well, these parties at Cameron's always in the morning. So I came over about a half hour ago and started to my wait.
It's quite a story, Mitchell.
It's the truth, Inspector Thorne, every word of it. Now tell me, it isn't Carla who was murdered?
No. It was Keith Cameron.
Boy, is that a relief.
You don't seem very upset over the fact that a man's been killed.
Inspector Thorne, all I can think of is now everything's going to be all right between Carla and me.
That sounds like an excellent motive for murder, even to a not-too-bright cop like me.
You don't mean that I killed her?
You're a lot brighter than you pretend to be, Inspector Thorne. I think Steve Mitchell is your killer, all right, with help from his little girlfriend, Carla Carroll.
You have a great deal of explaining to do now, Elaine Martin. What? So Keith Cameron loved you madly, did he? He was going to marry you, and Carla Carroll, and how many others?
No, there were just the two of them.
Then you did know about his promise of marriage to Carla.
All right. I did, and so did Carla. She found it out just before we all left the party. And I've been with a whole group of people all night. But where has she been? Except busy murdering Keith.
That's an excellent question, Miss Martin. Come on, Muggan, let's visit Carla Carroll and get the answer.
It sure is some case, Inspector Thorne. Every time you turn around, you find a new suspect.
Drive down this street on your right, Muggan. I think it's a shortcut to Carla Carroll's house.
Okay. Say, I got the report from the fingerprint detail on those jars of makeup that were on Keith Cameron's bureau.
Yes, Muggan?
Well, it's a funny thing. They found Cameron's fingerprints on all those jars, except one.
And on that one?
No prints at all. It was wiped clean. I told him to leave that jar in your office, Chief.
Good work, Muggan. Now let's see what we can learn from Cameron's stage-struck young girlfriend, Carla Carroll.
And now, at the apartment of the stage-struck young Carla Carroll, we hear...
Of course, I'm very sorry to hear about Keith Cameron's death, Inspector Thorne, but I don't understand why you and Sergeant Muggan are questioning me.
We have it on good authority, Miss Carroll, that you and Keith Cameron were very good friends.
We were friendly, the way people in the same profession usually are, but nothing more.
Well, is it usual for a top star to be friendly with a rank beginner?
I don't know who you've been talking to, but you have your information all wrong. I am not a ranked beginner. I've appeared in a sizable number of little theater productions and been in 2 Broadway shows.
Well, did you have big parts in the 2 Broadway shows?
What if I didn't? You have to start someplace.
Well, the well-known star Keith Cameron would be an excellent starting place up the ladder of success for an ambitious young actress.
Keith and I were just friends.
You weren't secretly engaged?
Of course not.
Miss Carroll, this is your key ring here on the table?
Why, yes.
You don't mind if I look at it?
Perhaps if you tell me your reason.
This is my reason, Carla Carroll. This key, which I took out of my pocket and which exactly duplicates one of the keys on your ring.
There are lots of keys that look alike.
But only a few which would unlock Keith Cameron's private elevator in his penthouse apartment. We can go over there and try your key.
Never mind, Inspector Thorne. That's the key to Keith's place.
And you still say you were only casual friends, Miss Carroll?
We were engaged secretly, but it's hard to explain.
Oh, just how did Keith Cameron explain having 2 fiancés, you and Elaine Martin?
That's it. I mean, I didn't learn that he was also engaged to Elaine Martin until tonight at the party, but I didn't really care.
That's hard to believe.
But it's the truth. You see, at first I was kind of overwhelmed by the idea of the glamorous Broadway star Keith Cameron being in love with me, but after a while, I wasn't so sure I was in love with him.
And just when did you become convinced that you no longer loved him?
Tonight, when I found out about him and Elaine. My pride was hurt, but after I left, I discovered I wasn't one bit unhappy, Inspector Thorne.
And where did you go when you left the party, Miss Carroll?
I came straight home, alone.
And you've been here ever since, thinking this out.
Look, Inspector Thorne, this is ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. I didn't murder Keith Cameron. I had nothing but friendly feelings towards him. And I think you could spend your time better looking for the real murderer.
Well, I'd be happy to oblige, Miss Carroll. You don't happen to know just who that is, do you?
Maybe I do. Have you questioned his agent, Jack Parker, yet?
We spoke to him.
What did he say about that big blow-up he and Keith had the other night?
Well, not a word about any arguments. He said they got along fine.
It's a laugh. He used to fight like a cat and a dog. The other night, when Jack Parker came over to see Keith...
Get down, Parla, get down. Mug, and turn off that light. The killer's on the fire escape.
Inspector Thorne in the two fiancés murder case will return in just a moment. But first, it's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. And I'd like to take a moment to bring you a few highlights of our new fall schedule. Starting off on Friday, there's Screen Directors Playhouse with a full hour of drama, bringing you such stars as Charles Boyer, Loretta Young, and William Lundigan. Then on Saturday, be sure to hear Dimension X. Dimension X brings you stories of a future world, stories you won't easily forget. Then on Sunday evenings, be sure to hear Theater Guild on the Air, with a full 60 minutes of great drama brought to you with the most capable stars of both stage and motion pictures. Such people of the theater world as Helen Hayes, Alfred Lunt, and Lynn Fontanne, Betty Field, Montgomery Clift, and Basil Rathbone have agreed to appear on coming Theater Guild on the Air productions. Yes, we're proud of our new fall lineup, and we sincerely believe that our programming will bring you programs of both entertainment and importance. Friday, there's Screen Directors Playhouse. Saturday, hear Dimension X. And then on Sunday, there's 60 minutes of drama on Theater Guild on the Air. Hear all three great shows on NBC. Now back to Inspector Thorne and the two fiancés murder case. When handsome, arrogant Broadway star Keith Cameron is murdered, Inspector Thorne discovers 4 people who had motive to kill him. The 2 women whom Keith had secretly promised to marry, Elaine Marden, a fading actress, and Carla Carroll, an ambitious young actress. The other suspects are Steve Mitchell, the young man Carla jilted for Keith Cameron, and Keith's agent, Jack Parker. While Inspector Thorne is questioning Carla Carroll at her apartment, someone shoots at her from the fire escape window. Now, a few seconds later, we hear Inspector Thorne say,
Miss Carroll, are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
I can't see anyone on the fire escape, Chief. I'll run down and see if I can head him off.
You sure you're all right, Miss Carroll?
I must be. None of the shots touched me, so I was sitting right by the window.
Our killer seems to have a very bad aim. Well, now, Miss Carroll, if you're up to it, how about finishing what you started to tell me before the shots were fired?
Oh, about Keith and his agent, Jack Parker. Keith was going to fire him.
Are you sure of this?
I heard Keith threaten Jack Parker with jail. Keith said Jack had been stealing money from him and covering it up with false bookkeeping.
I got it,
Let
Chief.
me go.
No other than Miss Elaine Martin herself.
Let go of me. How dare you drag me in here like this?
She was downstairs, Inspector Thorne, trying to make a fast getaway.
Okay, Sergeant Morgan, let her go. Now, Miss Martin, will you explain to us what you were doing here at 5:30 in the morning?
It's very simple, really. I couldn't sleep. I was too upset about what happened to poor Keith. And I thought maybe a walk would make me feel better.
And so you walked halfway across town to Carla Carroll's house.
I had no idea Carla lived anywhere near here.
She doesn't have any gun on her, Chief, but we can search the neighborhood.
Yes, do that, Morgan. And get me a ballistics report on those bullets lodged in the wall near Miss Carroll's chair.
Right, Chief.
Just what does this mean, Inspector Thorne? Are you accusing me of being implicated in a crime?
It means, Miss Martin, that someone shot at Carla Carroll.
Inspector Thorne, I just thought of something.
What is it, Miss Carroll?
About those shots.
Yes?
Why did they come just as I was starting to tell you about the fight Keith Cameron and Jack Parker had? Who'd want to keep me from telling about that? Except Jack Parker.
Meanwhile, at the apartment of Jack Parker, the murdered Keith Cameron's business agent, we see Jack turning to Steve Mitchell, the young man who loves Carla Carroll. And Jack says angrily,
I don't believe a word of that, Steve Mitchell. You didn't come here to talk to me, but to plant that gun under the cushion of my couch. It's lucky for me I spotted you doing it.
Say, just what are you trying to pull, Parker? That gun was here all along, and you know it.
Now, look, you little punk. One more lie out of you, and I'll...
You what?
Try to frame me, will you?
It's your gun, Parker. I didn't know a thing about it until you pulled it out from under the cushion.
Get out! Get out, you hear me? And take your gun with you.
Come in, Morgan. I think we've heard enough.
Inspector Thorne.
Thorne, what are you doing here?
I came to ask you a few questions, Parker. First, will you hand that gun to Sergeant Morgan?
With pleasure. It belongs to Mitchell here.
That's a lie. I had nothing to do with it.
All right, Mitchell. I heard all that from outside the door. Just what was it you wanted to talk to Jack Parker about?
I thought maybe he might have some ideas about who killed Keith Cameron.
Oh? When did we take you on the force, Mitchell?
He's your man, Inspector Thorne, I'm convinced.
Parker, how much money did you steal from Keith Cameron?
What?
Oh, you forgot to tell me about that, didn't you? And that Keith Cameron threatened to have you sent to jail?
How could I tell you when it never happened?
Carla Carroll says that you and Keith had an argument, that Keith threatened you with jail for mismanaging his funds.
Oh, maybe we did talk about my giving up the job as Keith's agent. But Keith never said a word about money to me.
You're changing your story, Parker. Thought you and Keith were on the best of terms.
We were. Keith was a temperamental man, like most actors. Every once in a while, he'd talk about firing me. Next day, he'd call me up and beg me to come back.
And that's the story you want to stick to, Parker?
It's the only one, the honest truth.
Yes, I hope so, for your sake, Parker. Let's go, Sergeant.
Coming. You leaving those two alone in there, Chief?
It's all right, Muggin. You have the gun, haven't you?
Yeah, sure thing.
Well, something tells me I have the solution to the case.
What? Who did it, Chief?
Well, I want to be absolutely positive before I name any names, Muggin. Now, look, you go back to the office, round up all the reports for me, and have some of the men alerted to bring Jack Parker, Elaine Martin, Carla Carroll, and Steve Mitchell over to the murder scene at, let's see, make it 10:30, just 3.5 hours from now.
And you, what are you going to do, Inspector Thorne?
I'm going to visit the place where Keith Cameron used to order his special stage makeup.
And it is exactly 10:30 that morning when we see Inspector Thorne open the door of the murder apartment, and we hear him say,
I see you're all here. All 4 of you had reason to murder Keith Cameron.
I had no
That's
reason.
not so.
Please now, if you'll all be quiet, I think we'll soon know exactly who that murderer is.
Well, then you do know, Inspector Thorne. In that case, why did you have to have us all dragged down here?
Many interesting facts come to light at the scene of a crime, Jack Parker. For instance, these ledgers, which were carefully hidden in Keith Cameron's bedroom.
Well, why tell me about them?
Because I've had my men check those ledgers, and they prove that you were stealing from Keith Cameron.
Well, maybe I did. But that doesn't mean I killed him.
It means you're an awful liar, Parker. I heard you tell Inspector Thorne that Keith never accused you of stealing his money.
You're right, Steve Mitchell. But detectives are used to having people lie to them. The way you did, too.
Steve would never lie.
You seem to have a very high opinion of the man you jilted for Keith Cameron, Miss Carroll.
I didn't know what I was doing. I'm glad I woke up in time.
In time to murder Keith Cameron?
You call me a liar, Inspector Thorne. Why don't you back up your words?
Muggin, tell us what ballistics reported about the bullets that murdered Keith Cameron and the ones fired at Carla Carroll.
They didn't come from the same gun.
What about the gun we took away from Jack Parker's apartment, the gun Carter and Mitchell were arguing about?
That's the gun that fired at Carla Carroll.
And that gun is registered in your name, Steve Mitchell.
Maybe it is. But it was stolen from me months ago. Oh, don't you see how crazy this is? You can't accuse me of wanting to kill Carla, the girl I love.
You didn't fire those shots to kill Carla. But to convince us she was innocent, because you were convinced she was guilty. You knew Carla had been back to this apartment after the party was over, because she asked you to come with her and wait outside.
All right, Inspector Thorne, but she only came to get some letters back. Letters she'd written to Keith Cameron. And he was still alive then because he gave them to her.
What time was that, Steve?
What difference does that make? He was still alive.
I came into this apartment at 2:45, Inspector Thorne.
That's about the time the medical examiner says he was shot.
He was alive when Carla left, Inspector Thorne.
And you left him in good health, Carla?
I don't know, Inspector Thorne.
What?
The bedroom door was closed when I came into the apartment. I was glad. I knew the letters were in a desk in the living room, and I got them as quietly as I could. I thought Keith was sleeping, and I knew there'd be a fight if he found me here.
Which is probably just what happened, Inspector Thorne. He found her here. They had a fight, and she shot him.
That's not so. It isn't. I would know how to fire a gun.
Well, evidence bears you out on one point, Miss Martin. There was a fight between Keith Cameron and his killer.
There, you see?
A very important fight. The one that will convict a murderer.
What do you mean?
Just this, Mitchell. I remember all I've read about how actresses need lots of beauty sleep when they're working.
The reason for that should be obvious.
And then I begin to wonder why a fading actress like you, Elaine Martin, should take the risk of staying out all night before an important audition.
I told you. I just went to a nightclub with some people.
That's not a good enough reason, Miss Martin.
Do you know of any better one?
Yes. If you'd murdered a man and wanted a good alibi.
Now, really, Inspector, this has gone far enough.
I also started wondering, in my slow way, why somebody had stopped to use Keith's makeup after murdering him.
Use Keith's makeup?
Yes, Mr. Parker. Someone had wiped all the fingerprints off one jar of Keith Cameron's special makeup. The only explanation I could figure out was that for some reason they'd used that jar and then had to clean it off.
But makeup, Inspector Thorne, that just doesn't make sense.
It will, Miss Carroll. I'm sure you'll be interested in this, Elaine Martin, because it concerns you.
What?
And the scratches you've been trying to cover up ever since Keith Cameron inflicted them on you in his death struggle.
Scratches? You're mad, Inspector Thorne.
I spotted them the first time I spoke to you, but I was sure I had a murderer when the makeup expert said that the jar I brought him was used especially to hide scars and blemishes and scratches.
Just what does that prove?
That after you murdered Keith Cameron, you used his makeup to hide the scratches. And you were careful to wipe your fingerprints off the jar. Too careful.
You forget. I have an alibi. I was with a great many people all night long.
Too many people. We checked them. Not one will swear that he saw you every minute of the time. No, Elaine Martin, you had plenty of chances to slip away unnoticed, murder Keith Cameron, and then hurry back. You have no alibi. And I have the evidence which proves you killed the man who had been deceiving you.
You thought of everything, didn't you, Inspector Thorne? Well, I'll tell you one more thing you didn't think of. One more thing that proves what a rat Keith Cameron was. That audition this morning. That was my last chance. My very last chance to get a part in a Broadway show. And you know what Keith told me as I was leaving his party? He told me he was going to cancel it. He told me not to bother showing up for the audition.
You admit you murdered Keith Cameron?
Oh, I admit it. I murdered him all right. But not only because he was double-crossing me with a girl like Carla Carroll. Remember that, Inspector Thorne. He was double-crossing me on everything. Everything he'd ever promised. He deserved what he got.
You'll have your chance to tell that to the jury. Take her in, Sergeant Morgan.
And so ends the Two Fiancés murder case. The part of Inspector Thorne is played by Stotts Cotsworth. Direction by Edward Slattery. The script was written by Geraldine Merkin, based on the original story by Frank and Ann Hummert. This is Fred Collins inviting you to tune in again next Thursday at this same time when the National Broadcasting Company will present Inspector Thorne in The Empty Ashtray Murder Case.
Monday through Friday, hear Woman in My House on NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you're about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
NBC brings you Dragnet. You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to homicide. There's a mad killer at large in your city. A woman has been brutally slain, the body mutilated. The picture is clear. The killer has a thirst for blood. Your job, get him.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime, investigated and solved by the men who unrelentingly stand watch on the security of your home, your family, and your life. For the next 30 minutes, transcribed in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Wednesday, January 12th. It was raining in Los Angeles. We were working the night watch out of Homicide. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Ed Backstrand, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. I was on the way back from the morgue, and it was 11:23 p.m. when I got to room 42. Homicide.
Hi, Joe. Chief wants to see you. He's in there with Romero.
Thanks, Chandler. How's the wife?
Fine. How about your mother?
Better, thanks.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Ronnie, sit down. Did they post the body yet?
In the morning. Pretty messy. Strangled and mutilated.
The guy's a maniac, Skipper. The body shows it.
A murder like this, anybody's a suspect.
The coroner looked at the body. He says the weapon was a long, sharp instrument.
Found her in a hotel down on East 3rd Street. Manager's son discovered her about 7:30.
You talked to him?
It was too much for him. He passed out. Manager wasn't home. We'll check with him before midnight.
Close to it now, Joe. We better get going.
All right. The boys from the crime lab check the room?
They're still down there, Ed. The place is a mess.
And get back as soon as you can. We're working straight through on this thing.
That's a hot shot.
I'll get it.
At the Lux Hotel, room 219, corner of South Grand and Cordova. Dead body. Possible homicide. Deluxe Hotel, room 219, corner of South Grand and Cordova. A dead...
What is it, Friday?
Lux Hotel, possible homicide.
Busy night.
Yeah. You coming, Ed?
Right. Let's go.
Six minutes later, Ed Backstrand, Ben, and I pulled up in front of the Lux Hotel. The manager met us at the door and led the way up a narrow stairway to the second floor. The room number was 219. We were prepared for the worst. We got it.
You're right, Romero. The guy must be a maniac.
2 hotels, 2 murders. The same M.O. 3 of us made a brief inspection of the room at the Lux Hotel. We took a few notes on the appearance of the girl's body and a brief description. Apparently, she'd been strangled to death first, and then her body brutally mangled. Ben and I went back down to the lobby, and the manager, Mr. Ford, showed us the house book. The girl was registered together with a man, Mr. and Mrs. Philip Grant. We took the hotel register to have it checked for fingerprints and to photostat the handwriting. Ben notified the crime lab. Then we went back to the room and questioned the manager.
Mr. and Mrs. Philip Grant, that's all I know. I never saw either one of them before tonight.
When did they check in, Mr. Ford?
About 3 hours ago. That's right, about 9. Maybe a little before.
Did they register together?
Yeah, a little before 9. They came in together.
Did you let them in the room?
Yes, sir, like I always do. It's a small place here, maybe not first class, but I treat people right.
What did the man look like? Do you remember?
I think so. Kind of tall. Young, maybe 30 or so. Husky fella. Had a mustache.
How tall would you say, Mr. Ford?
Oh, about your height, Wade. Must have been at least 180. Seemed like a nice fella.
Would you know him if you saw him again?
I think so. People sure don't act like they look. You think it was him?
Can you think of anybody else?
Well, no. I never saw him before tonight, either one of them. I don't know anything about it.
Did you notice anything in particular about them when they came in?
Well, he didn't show it, but it looked like she'd been drinking a little. Giggling, you know.
And you didn't see this man Grant leave the hotel?
No, I didn't. I must have been checking the account books back of the desk. Guess he got by me.
Is there a back entrance to the hotel, Mr. Ford?
No, he had to come out this way, all right.
How about the fire escape?
I never thought of that. Say, I bet you cops think I'm trying to hide something.
How did you happen to find the body?
I don't know anything about it, honest. I've been running the hotel for 10 years now. Everybody knows me around here. You can ask at the bank.
All right, Mr. Ford. Now, would you mind telling us how you happened to find the body?
I don't want a lot of lousy newspaper publicity. Give the place a bad name. Can you blame me?
The newspapers won't get your name from us. All we want to know is how you happened to find the body.
Well, I told you. It's a small place here, but I like to treat people right. A couple hours after they checked in, I remembered I forgot to fill the ice water pitcher in the room. So I got some and took it up. The door was opened a little ways. It's got a bad catch on it, and the lights were on. I peeked in, and there she was. She was... Well, the guy must have been crazy.
Do you remember what time it was when you found her?
Well, just before I called the cops, about 11:30, I guess.
All right, Ford, that's all for now. When the other officers get here, show them up, will you?
Yes, sir, I sure will.
Romero?
Yes, Skipper?
Get on the phone downstairs and call the Metropolitan Division. Have them send us every available man from the reserve unit. We're going to patrol the area for the rest of the night.
Right, Chief.
Least we can do is make it hard for him. 2 murders in 7 hours.
Yeah, both of them in a 3-block radius.
Same pattern. It's got to be the same guy.
All right, we got a description. What do you think?
Well, when the reserve unit shows up, have them cover this whole section of town. Pick up everybody who even comes close to that guy's description.
All right, Ed.
It's got to go fast. We can't lose a minute. 1 hour either way, it might mean another body. Like this one.
9 minutes later, at 4 minutes past midnight, the men from the crime lab showed up. It started to drizzle. They went over the room in detail. They dusted everything in the room for fingerprints, the walls, the doors, the fixtures in the bathroom, the lamps, chairs, everything. They took samples of the girl's blood and her lipstick. Small pieces of flesh and human hair were found under the girl's fingernails. The nails were scraped carefully and the contents put in an envelope, marked and sealed. Ed Backstrand ordered pictures taken of the room and the girl's body from different angles. Every object in the room that could have any possible tie-in with the murder was photographed. It was raining. The rear of the hotel where the fire escape was overlooked a vacant lot. Ben had a hunch. While the lab men were at work, we left the hotel and circled around into the lot for a look at the ground directly underneath the fire escape ladder. It was raining hard now.
Must be an easier way to make a living. Mud's almost up to my knee.
Mine, too. Watch your step. You see any prints?
No. Wait till my wife sees these new shoes.
Put it on your expense account.
Oh, real funny.
Ben, get that light over here. Look.
Yeah. Good set of prints. Lucky that rain didn't start turning to wash them out by now.
Yeah. Hand me that cover from the trash can over there. I'll cover them. Wait a minute.
What?
Here, on the edge of the fire escape ladder.
Small hunk of cloth. Man suit?
Well, looks like it. Might have caught himself in that sharp corner. I got it. All right, come on, let's get back.
Yeah, out of this mud bath. Joe,
Huh?
let me have a light.
You catch anything?
Hunk of wrapping paper in that trash can. Stains on it.
Open it up.
Look.
Yeah, a butcher knife. We went back to the Lux Hotel, room 219. The lab men were tearing the room apart. It was 10 minutes to 1. We gave the blood-stained knife and the piece of cloth we found on the fire escape to Lieutenant Lee Jones, head of the crime lab. We told him about the footprints just below the fire escape ladder.
The knife will help us, so will the cloth. I don't know about the footprints. You say you covered them?
That's right, Lee. They still look in pretty good shape.
Maybe we can do something if the rain hasn't broken them down too bad. Bracken.
Yeah, Lieutenant?
You and Sloan get downstairs and take a look at those prints. They're good enough. Get a torch, dry them out, and make a cast, right?
Okay, Lieutenant. Come on, Sloan.
That's about all I can do for you now, Ed. I think we got everything there is to get.
All right, Jones. I'll follow you back to the lab in a couple of minutes.
Okay, Ed. Good luck, fellas.
Thanks, Lee. We're going to need it.
All right, Friday. Romero, it's your baby for the rest of the night.
Lee, get anything?
Few prints, a woman's purse under the bed. Don't know if it's hers or not. No identification.
You going to be at the crime lab, Ed?
All night. As soon as we find anything, I'll let you know. Yeah?
Gang of cops just came in the lobby. They asked for you.
Must be the reserve men from Metropolitan. Tell them we'll be right down, Ford.
Okay.
You want us to handle it, Ed?
That's right. Do just as I told you. Spread them out over the whole area. Cover the streets, the alleys, the flop houses, restaurants, bars, everything. You got a description to go on. Find the man that fits it.
Right, Skipper.
Don't forget, the guy's a killer twice over. I don't think he'd hesitate on you. Be careful.
We went down to the lobby, and Ed Backstrand gave the reserve men their orders. Then Backstrand left, and Ben and I took over. We picked up another half-dozen men in addition to the men in the reserve unit. They were deployed over an area of a dozen square blocks. It was one of the toughest sections of the city. With a general description of the suspect, some of them were to travel on foot, some in cruiser cars. A few minutes before 1 a.m., there was a steady downpour. Visibility was bad. At 3 minutes past 1, the manhunt was on. For the first 30 minutes, Ben and I cruised the general area between East 3rd and College Streets and Alameda and Figueroa. No sign. The rain kept on. We sat and listened to the calls come in.
12A, call your station. 12A, KMA 367. Attention, all units. Recovered license plates in the 6th column. 4 Young, 7690. 41R, 788 Standard Avenue, or 373. 41R, KMA 367. Unit 71 at 2816 West La Cienega, a 507 party.
What do you think, Joe? Any hunches?
I think he's still around, somewhere inside these 12 blocks. I'd bet on it.
5?
All right, you're on.
Want to check out a couple of these bars along here? Getting on to closing time.
It's a good idea. Pull over, huh? All right, let's check him for the next couple of blocks, huh?
Right.
For the next 6 blocks until closing time, Ben and I checked every bar and every informant we met along the way. The questions got to be automatic. Have you seen a man answering this description? Tall, dark, about 5 feet 11, 180 pounds, well-built, mustache, about 30 years old. The answers got to be automatic, too.
Sorry, officer, I haven't seen him.
No, can't remember him. Try the place down the street.
We kept on checking the bars until they closed for the night. Then we started on the all-night restaurants and coffee counters. We did plenty of legwork for the next hour. Not a trace. About 2:30, the rain let up a little, and then it started in heavy all over again.
That finishes that block.
Yeah, I better get the radio on.
Yeah. Beautiful weather.
Fire the bucketful. You want to smoke?
Thank you.
Control 4 to Unit 80K.
Is
Your
that a match?
location, please.
Yeah.
80K, your location. KMA 367.
That's us, Joe. You want to take it?
Yeah, I got it. 80K to Control 4. 80K to Control 4. Our location, corner of Alameda and Commercial. KMA 367.
80K, stand by.
Something doing.
Maybe. No, hold on a minute.
Control 4 to 80K. Go to the crime lab, code 2.
80K to Control 4, KMA 367.
Crime lab. Maybe those prints paid off.
Well, I hope so. Let's go.
That killer sure picked fine weather to work in. Feels like I just been swimming in these clothes.
Yeah. I hope those guys in the crime lab have the heater on.
A hot bath and a warm bed lead me on.
Attention, all units.
Hold it. Let's get the radio.
All units. At 420 St. John's Place, a woman screaming. At 420 St. John's Place, a woman...
All right, double around, Ben. Hit the siren. I'll get the light.
Right, hold on. Left turn on the market, is that right?
Yeah, watch out for those car tracks. They're wet.
Hold on again.
The alley up ahead to your right, huh? All right, pull up, Ben. Put the street light over there.
There you are.
All right, come on. Let's go.
Officer, over here!
All right, what happened? Let's have it.
This girl, Rita, she was coming home up the street. A man, he tried to grab her. He slashed her coat. Look at her. I saw him as he ran under the streetlight.
Where'd he go?
Down that way, down the alley, over that fence there. A big man.
Davis, you there?
Yeah, Joe.
All right, Ben, go with Davis. Circle behind the alley. See what you can find. I'll call in.
All right, come on, Dave.
Yeah. Officer, look at her face. What's wrong with her?
Severe state of shock, it looks like. Get her in the house, huh? I'll call an ambulance. 80K to Control 4. 80K to Control 4.
Control 4, go ahead.
Direct all units in the vicinity to converge on area around St. John's Place from Jackson to Banning Street. A woman attacked by large man with knife. Suspect left seen on foot. Possibly still in area. Request ambulance. KMA 367.
80K, roger, stand by. Attention, all units. Attention, all units. Converge on area around St. John's Place, Jackson to Banning Street. 80K reports woman attacked by large man with knife. Suspect left seen on foot.
In 3 minutes, the area around St. John's Place was surrounded. For the next hour, the men combed the neighborhood back and forth. Every building, every storehouse in the 2 square blocks was searched from basement to attic. No trace. The girl, Rita, was hysterical. She could give us only a bare description of her attacker. At 3:45 a.m., a detail was assigned to patrol the area, and the rest of the cars and men were deployed again in the general area from Figueroa to Alameda Street and East 3rd to College Street. The manhunt went on. So did the rain. At 3:54, Ben and I checked in at the Old City Jail building, 2nd floor, the crime lab. Chief Ed Backstrand and Lee Jones were waiting for us.
Heard about the call. How'd he get away?
Not sure it was him, Skipper.
How do you mean?
Well, the girl wasn't hurt bad for one thing. No attempted strangling. For another thing, the guy stole her purse. That doesn't sound like the man we're after.
Did you get a description from the girl?
Didn't jibe too well, what she gave us. She was pretty hysterical.
And you raked the neighborhood good?
Every corner. Not a sign. You find anything?
Yeah. Jones?
Yeah, Ed.
Fill them in, will you?
Not one print on that knife you found, boys. Blood, but not a print. Your killer's crazy like a fox.
And how about the scrapings from the girl's fingernails, Lee?
Didn't help too much. Rarely do. Not enough to go on. Gotta have a fair-sized bit of flesh to run it for papal ridges. All we found under the girl's fingernails were small bits of skin.
Yeah?
She probably scratched the guy up some. Might have drawn blood. We had more luck with the footprints.
You get an impression?
Dried out the ground with torches and cast them. About size 10B.
That's fine, Lee. But how about the prints?
Only good one was a thumb. Real good. Got it off the wall near the light switch in the bathroom.
Did you classify it yet?
Yep. Found it in our single fingerprint file. The print belongs to a man by the name of Long. Robert Long.
You got a record, Ed?
Yeah. Misdemeanor. 2 arrests for drunkenness last October. Petty theft in December. The mama sheet shows a dishonorable discharge from the United States Coast Guard in 1946. Age 29, 192 pounds, 5 feet 10 inches, dark hair, dark eyes.
That's close enough.
We got even closer, Joe. Long works as a counterman at the Cottage Cafe down on South Flower. Started there last week on the early morning shift, but he didn't show up for work last night.
Good. Where'd you get the tip?
The knife you boys found. It didn't have any prints, but it had a brand on it. We ran it down. It was taken from the Cottage Cafe.
Mm-hmm. Any address on this Robert Long, Ed?
Yeah, got it from his boss. Rooming house on East First. Landlady says he hasn't been home in 2 nights.
Yeah, now we wait.
Rooming house is staked out, and so is the Cottage Cafe, just in case Long decides to show up for work this morning. What time you got, Romero?
6 minutes past 4.
All right. We've got every indication that Robert Long's the man we're after. His description, fingerprints, the knife, the footprint, his size. Maybe we're wrong. I don't think so.
How about a motive, Ed?
I think Robert Long likes to kill. He's thirsty for it. None of the victims were criminally attacked. They were strangled. Bodies mutilated.
How about robbery?
No. 2 of the women he killed had money in their purses. He didn't touch it.
Well, what's next, Skipper? Back on the street?
Figueroa to Alameda, East 3rd to College Street. Keep a net around that area and work it back and forth until we're positive he's not inside. I think he is.
At 10 minutes past 4 a.m., Ed Backstrand, Ben, and I left the crime lab and drove to the surrounded area. It was still raining. We passed several patrolmen from the reserve unit making the rounds. They didn't look any more comfortable than we felt. At Broadway and Alpine Street, Ben and I got out and started patrolling on foot again. Backstrand followed in the car to maintain a radio check. We must have covered 24 blocks and a half a dozen coffee counters before we got to the Criterion Restaurant and Donut Shop, a few blocks up the street from the Cottage Cafe.
Hey, Skipper, you want to take a minute for some hot coffee? I'll keep an ear on the radio.
You two go ahead. You look drenched.
Yeah, we are. Can we bring you some back in a paper carton?
Fine, thanks. Cream. No sugar.
All right, Ed. Come on, Ben.
Place is empty.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. What'll it be? Hot coffee?
Yeah, there's 2 of us here. Can you fix up 1 to go?
Sure thing.
Say, on that 1 to go, cream, no sugar.
Right. Say, you fellas cops?
Yeah, why?
No offense, just wondering. Here you are.
Thank you.
Cop in uniform was around a couple hours ago. Wanted to know if I'd seen some guy he was looking for.
Tall, about 190 pounds, mustache, about 30 years old.
Yeah, that's the description he gave me. He was looking for the guy.
So are we.
Say, that's good. That other cop came in right at my busiest time, a little after 2 when the bars closed. You know, it gets pretty rushed, and I didn't have much time to think, so I just said no. Then after the cop left, I remembered.
You saw a man answering that description tonight?
Yeah. I would have told the cop, but I was rushed. You know how it is. No time to think, and then I remembered.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure, all right. Whoever he is, he's a lady killer.
What do you mean?
No offense. There was a sharp-looking dame down the end of the counter, and this guy breezes in and picks her up. Talks to her about 20 minutes, buys her a cup of coffee, and they walk out together.
You remember what she looked like?
Oh, nice-looking dame. Not beautiful, you know, more on the cute side.
Ben, you got that morgue shot?
Oh, yeah. Here it is.
Thanks. Here's a picture. This the girl?
Let's see. Yeah, that's her. Who is she?
I don't know, mister. Down at the morgue, they call her Jane Doe, number 7. Just by accident, we'd come across a concrete lead on the killer's method of operation. The picture we showed the man in the donut shop was a shot of the strangler's first victim the night before. Evidently, the killer would enter a bar, coffee shop, or restaurant, strike up a conversation with a woman, make friends with her, either buy her drinks or invite her to a bar in the neighborhood, and then the rest of the puzzle was still unsolved. We went back to the cottage cafe and checked with the men on stakeout.
Not a sign of them, Chief. How are you men covering the place? Baxter up in front in the booth across from the cash register. Lyman's back with the dishwashers. I'm at the counter.
When's Long due to report for work, Dave?
At 5. About 20 minutes to go.
You're lucky you're inside. It's wet out there.
You look it. All right, Davis. We'll be around about 5. Right, Chief. Let's get back in the car.
Where to, Skipper?
Cruise the next 2 blocks, but don't go too far. If Long shows up for work this morning, we want to be around.
The next 10 minutes dragged by. The rain kept on. Backstrand chewed nervously on a cigar. At South Flower and First Street, the sewers were clogged with street refuse. The rain backed up and filled the intersection. A group of aircraft workers huddled together in a doorway on one corner, waiting for the bus. It was cold and damp. I opened one of the back windows in the car to get some fresh air in. Off in the distance and close by, we could hear the sounds of a big city waking up slow to a rainy January morning. It was 8 minutes to 5.
Attention all units. Attention all units. At 780 East Main, a restaurant. Man answering description of murder suspect.
All right, Romero, step on it.
Right, Skipper.
About 10 blocks away, Ed. Who's going to cover the men at the cottage cafe?
If this is a blind lead, it won't take us long to find out. They can handle it alone if they have to.
Well, hang on. Look out. We're skidding.
That was a close one, Ben.
Yeah. If this is the guy, I owe you $5, right?
Yeah.
Attention all units. Additional information on your call to 780 East Main. Officers in pursuit of suspect. Suspect is on foot.
Step on it, Romero.
2 more blocks, Skipper.
Watch it, Ben. Next one to the left.
Got it.
That's the joint up ahead there.
All right, watch your step and don't take chances. Don't play with him.
Right.
Here we go. He went out the back, ran down that alley.
Come on, Ben.
Behind you?
You men, hustle it. Circle around the block and choke off the alley. Fast. Emerson, home. Go with him. Right.
All right, over the fence, Ben. Ben, look out, look out. You all right?
It's not that good. Come on, Joe. All right. There he goes. Between the buildings.
Stop or I'll shoot.
The next house. He ducked into the basement.
All right, cover me.
Right.
Come on, he broke through the garage doors.
There's Davis.
Dave, he slipped through. Get down to the next corner and ring the block.
Yeah.
Ben, did you follow him?
Yeah, right on his tail. That warehouse, a couple of lots over. He went through the back. There it is, Joe.
All right, don't go in blind. Watch out. All right, you haven't got a chance. Come out with your hands up.
He's not stopping, Joe.
All right, let's fan out. All right, Ben, cover me. I'm going for the door. All right, Ben, come on. You're clear. You spot him? There he is. Let's get him.
Close. He's in a good spot. Let's move.
He's up in the loft. Come on, let's head for the stairs.
Will you?
Easy. You spot him, Ben?
No. Not a sign.
Ben, look out. That packing tape.
Kind of close, huh, Joe?
Yeah. Let's get that punk now.
Look out, Joe. There's another one.
All right, you. We got the warehouse surrounded. Come on down. All right, then we'll blast you out.
Joe, he's dropping down the ladder. He's going for the front door.
They're waiting for you with Tommy guns out there. They'll cut you down. Stop.
Joe, he's got the door open. He's making a break for it.
He's crazy. He's trying to shoot his way out. Well, he asked for it.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Messed up.
Well, like his girlfriends.
Well, maybe he just didn't like women.
Maybe. Hi, Ed.
You all right?
Tired.
This is him, huh? Even the scratches that girl made on his face. Description match?
5 feet 10, 192 pounds, dark hair, dark eyes, age 29. Robert Long, killer.
The story you have just heard is true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
You have just heard the 10th in a new series of authentic cases transcribed from official files. Technical advice for Dragnet is furnished by the Los Angeles Police Department.
Tonight's program is dedicated to Detective Louis A. Abbott of the Chicago Police Department, who on the afternoon of March 3rd, 1947, gave his life so that yours might be more secure.
Sound off for Chesterfield.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. The names have been changed to protect the innocent. You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to homicide detail. You get a call that the body of a dead woman has been found in a closet. There are no leads to her identification. The identity of the killer is unknown. Your job? Investigate.
The documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Thursday, April 17th. It was warm in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of homicide detail. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Thad Brown, chief of detectives. My name's Friday. It was 11:36 a.m. when we got to the Greenleaf Apartment Hotel. Apartment 406.
Yes?
Police officers, ma'am.
Oh, yes, come in.
Thank you. This is my partner, Frank Smith. My name's Friday.
How'd you do?
How do you do, ma'am?
I'm Lorraine Holden. I'm the one who called you. Terrible thing, just terrible.
Yes, Miss Holden. If you just tell us what happened, if you could.
Well, Georgia, she's a maid. Well, Georgia was cleaning up in here. She'd finished the apartment, and then she thought she'd check the coat closet right here.
Mm-hmm.
She opened the door, and there she was on the floor.
Ma'am?
Dead woman. You can see for yourself. She's right there on the floor. Just terrible.
Where's this Georgia now, Mrs. Holden?
She's downstairs in my place. She's pretty broken up. Must have been a terrible shock to her. She let out a scream that must have had half the neighborhood on edge. I live down on the second floor in the rear. I thought at first it something that happened to Georgia. Oh, that girl's got a powerful set of lungs.
Yes, ma'am. Who rented this apartment from you?
I knew you'd ask that. I've got the receipt book right here on my apron. Just a minute.
All right.
I put a pencil on the page. Let's see. Yes, here it is. Raymond Bartley. That's what he said. Bartley.
You know where this Bartley is now?
No, I don't. And that's another weird one. You know what I mean.
Ma'am?
Well, look in the closets. Look around the places. None of his clothes. Nothing that even tell you he was still here. He's got another week to go on his rent.
How's that, ma'am?
Well, he moved in a week ago. You can see here on the receipt. Wednesday, April 9th.
Mm-hmm.
Paid me 2 weeks in advance. Now, you look around this place, and it don't look like he's going to be around here anymore.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any idea where he might be?
Oh, not the slightest.
Did he give you any indication that he was planning to move out?
Not the slightest, no, sir. I don't even have an inkling.
I'll call the coroner, Joe. Okay. Better get in touch with the crime lab, too. Have them come on.
Okay. You mind if I use the phone, Mrs. Holden?
Well, not at all. It's right there back in the hall. A little shelf on the wall.
Thank you, ma'am.
You think Mr. Bartley did it? Do you think he killed the woman?
Well, we don't know, ma'am. Did Mr. Bartley rent this room by himself?
What? I don't understand.
Well, did he register as Mr. and Mrs.?
Oh, no, sir. Just plain Raymond Bartley.
Do you have any idea who the woman might be?
Oh, not the slightest. I never saw her before Georgia screamed and I ran in here.
Did you touch anything at all in the room here?
No. No, I know how policemen work. I've heard all about that. Don't touch anything department. No, sir, I didn't touch anything.
Uh-huh.
They're on the way, Joe.
All right, fine. Miss Holden, have you ever seen the woman before?
No, sir, I haven't. Never saw her before. Just took a quick glance. Terrible, just terrible what they did.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if you could give us a description of Mr. Bartley.
Well, that'd be kind of hard. Like I said, I don't pay a lot of attention to the people who live here. I just collect the rents and let it go at that. Once in a while, when George is sick, I come in and clean up. Those times I talk to him a little bit, but I'm not the nosy type. You know what I mean.
Could you tell us about how tall Bartley is?
Well, I have to think about that, too. I guess he was about as tall as you, maybe a little one way or the other.
How much would you say he weighed?
Well, he was kind of heavy-set little man. I guess he weighs about as much as my husband. That'd be 200 or so.
How about his coloring? Would you know?
Oh, there it goes again. I tell you, officers, I can't tell you too good. Mr. Bartley was kind of a crowd melter.
I beg your pardon?
A crowd melter. You put him in a crowd and he just melts away. You never pay any attention to him. You know what I mean.
Yes, ma'am.
Near as I can remember, he had kind of brown hair and blue eyes, I guess.
Was there anything peculiar about him? Did he have any scars, any marks, anything at all about him that'd make you remember him, make him a little easier to...
No, not a thing.
How about the way he talked? Could you tell where he was from?
No, he was just kind of an ordinary man, nothing special.
When was the last time you saw Mr. Bartley?
Well, let me see now. I think it was, yes, Monday night. He was coming in. I was just coming back from the grocery. It was about, 6:15. I said hello, and then he said the same hello, and then he went on upstairs, and I went to my apartment. That was the last time.
Did Mr. Bartley have any close friends in the building, you know of?
No, not that I can think of.
Well, did he ever say where he worked or what he did for a living?
No, not that I remember.
Well, how about references? Did he have any?
No, I didn't ask for any.
You know if he drove a car?
It seems so stupid. Seems like I don't know the answers to any of your questions. I don't know about if he drove a car or not. We don't have any garages in the building. He might have, and I wouldn't know it. I just didn't pay any attention. You know what I mean.
Well, did he get any mail while he was here? Would you know that?
No, sir, not a thing.
All right. We'd like to talk to Georgia if we could.
Sure, I'll ask her to come up here. Poor thing's so upset. It's terrible. It's the first time anything like this has happened to me. First time anything like this has happened in the place. I don't understand it. I never bothered the tenants, never caused them any trouble. I don't even know this Bartley. Why do you have to do a thing like this to me? Why me?
Well, I don't know, ma'am. Why her? The crime lab crew got there and went over the apartment. Photographs were taken of the room and of the position of the body. In going over the room, the crime lab came up with a probable murder weapon, a cast-iron poker standing in the fireplace rack. Brown hair, similar to the victim's, was found clinging to the metal. Dean Bergman lifted several partial and some full fingerprints from around the apartment and from the poker itself. He compared them with fingerprints of the maid and eliminated her as a suspect. He rolled the prints of the dead woman. Hers were eliminated from those found in the apartment. We talked to the maid and got the same story that we'd been given by Mrs. Halden. She was unable to add any information to what we already had. We talked to the neighbors in the building. None of them had had any dealings with the missing Ray Bartley. The woman in the apartment next to his told us that on the previous night at about 10:45, she had heard a woman's voice and a loud argument coming from the murder apartment, but she said she hadn't paid any attention to it. 2:42 p.m. Frank and I checked back into the office.
I'll call Bergman, see if he was able to identify the woman or make the other prints.
Yeah, right. I hope he's done some good.
Yeah. Dean Bergman, please. Hi, Dean. Frank Smith. Yeah, you been able to make those prints yet? Well, how about the ones in the poker? Yeah. Well, that's the way it goes, huh? Uh-huh. Right. Nothing on either of the women's or the ones he lifted from the poker.
Well, that helps, doesn't it?
He's sending them both on to Washington, see if they have anything. Yeah. Anything on him in R&I?
Well, I called down there. They're checking him now. I can't understand it.
What's that?
Well, how you can rent an apartment to somebody and not know what he looks like.
Well, like she said, the manager's probably minds her own business.
Yeah, well, I get it. Homicide Friday. Oh, yeah, Lee. Mm-hmm. How about laundry marks? Yeah, how about the poker? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that figures, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, Lee, thanks a lot.
Anything?
Well, he's pretty sure the poker was the murder weapon.
Anything to identify the woman?
No, not a thing. Whoever did this sure knew what he was doing. Removed everything that could possibly tell us who she was.
That puts us in a good position.
Yeah. An unidentified body and an unknown killer. The report came back from R&I. There was nothing in the records on a Ray Bartley of that description. 3 other teams of men were assigned to assist in the investigation. We talked with everybody in the neighborhood around the apartment building. None of the storekeepers had noticed the missing man. None of them could give us any further information. An APB was gotten out carrying the name and description that we'd obtained. An APB was also gotten out on the dead woman. We checked with missing persons detail for a possible missing report on the victim. They said they'd let us know. The newspapers gave us their help, and in the following editions, they carried pictures of the woman and requested that anyone knowing her identity should contact the police department immediately. 2 days passed. During this time, several people came in and said that they were sure that they knew the dead woman, but they were unable to identify her. Other leads were checked out, but led us nowhere. The manager and the maid came in and went through the mug books. No results. Monday, April 21st, 9:27 a.m.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh, hi, John.
Hi, Frank.
Hi, Johnny.
You guys getting anywhere in this closet murder?
No, not a thing.
Well, I got a hunch. Maybe it won't go anywhere, but I thought you guys might want to check it out.
What's that?
We got a missing report from San Francisco a couple of weeks ago. Man up there said that his wife had come down here to see her sister. Said she never showed up.
Yeah.
We went out and talked to the sister. At the time, she wasn't too cooperative. You know, like she knew where her sister was all the time. I checked this description in the APB. Seems to me to match the description we got from both the husband and the sister.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's just a hunch, but I thought you might talk to this woman. Might be able to come up with something.
What's her name?
Let's see. Allard, Myra Allard. Lives out in Hollywood Boulevard. You talk to her. See if you don't come up with the same thing we did.
Yeah, what's that?
If he doesn't care if her sister's dead or alive.
Frank and I drove out to see Mrs. Myra Allard. She told us that her sister had written and said that she'd be down for a visit. On the day that she was supposed to arrive, the sister had phoned and told Mrs. Allard that she wouldn't be out that day, but that she'd met some friends on the train and that they were all going out on a sightseeing tour of the city. In talking to her, we got the same impression that she'd given John St. John of missing persons detail. We asked her if she'd go with us to see if the dead woman might be her sister. At first, she appeared reluctant, but when we gave her a full description of the body, she agreed to accompany us. She looked at the dead woman and burst into tears. Half an hour later, after she'd recovered from the shock, we talked to her in the interrogation room at the city hall.
It's Alice. There's no doubt about it. It's just terrible. My own sister dead.
Now, if you try to take it easy, would you like another glass of water, Miss Allard?
No, thank you. It's not just finding her dead. I guess I always knew that Alice would end up like this. I never wanted it this way, but I always knew it in my heart.
How's that, man?
Well, to understand that, you'd have to know Alice. She was a beautiful girl, a wonderful person.
Mm-hmm. Now, you said that you heard from Alice when she got here in L.A., is that right?
Well, that's right. She called right after she got off the train.
Mm-hmm. What'd she say to you then?
Well, as I told you, she said that she'd met some friends on the train and they were going out to see the town.
Did she say who these friends were?
No, just said that they were going to pick up Ray and then go out in the town.
Ray?
Yes, Ray Fletcher. I tried to call him when Alice didn't show up, but there wasn't any answer at his apartment.
Where does he live, ma'am?
Out in Hollywood. I think it's on Selma someplace. I have the address.
Mm-hmm. Who is this Fletcher?
Well, that's something I'm not very proud of.
Well, why is that, ma'am?
Well, he's a friend of my husband. Well, not really a friend in the real sense of the word. Sort of an acquaintance.
Mm-hmm. Well, why do you say that you're not very proud of it, ma'am? I don't understand.
Well, I sort of feel that it's all my fault.
Well, I still don't think I understand, ma'am.
The divorce. Alice and Tom were on the verge of separating. Mm-hmm. Tom said that he'd come to just about the end of the line. Alice told me that they used to have terrible fights. Anyway, she was down here one time. Let me see, I think it was about 3 months ago. She was terribly depressed. Said that she and Tom had been fighting for several weeks. A couple of times he'd hit her. Can't understand it. I really can't. I told Alice I didn't believe it.
Yes, ma'am.
She showed me the bruises all across her back and shoulders. She said that one night they were going over the bills, and Tom just seemed to go crazy. Started to rant and rave about how much they were in debt. Of course, I knew why. I told Alice so. I said that it was her fault for driving him, always asking for something new, something else.
Uh-huh.
She said that she told Tom that if he couldn't afford to keep it the way she wanted to live, that then she'd just have to find somebody who could. That's when he hit her. She left that night to come down here. Terrible. I don't agree with her, but I don't think any man has the right to hit a woman.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, she moped around the house for a couple of days. Said about how she was never going back to him. I felt kind of sorry for her, even though I don't agree with her. After all, she was my sister.
Yes, ma'am, we understand.
Well, that night my husband came home, and he brought this Ray Fletcher with him. Met him down at the office.
What'd you say, madam?
Down at the office. Ray works for the same company. He's a steward on the ship that travels up coast from here to Washington. Anyway, my husband brought him home for dinner. Ray said that we should all go out to eat, so we did. We had dinner and a few drinks, and then Ray brought us home, and he and Alice went on. Alice didn't get in till almost 3:30 in the morning.
I see.
That night, Ray was here again. He and Alice went out that night, and for the next 4 nights in a row, every night out until all hours. I finally had a talk with her about it. Told her I didn't think Tom would like it, and that I wouldn't have her doing things like that while she was under my roof. That's when she told me that she was going to divorce Tom. That she and Ray were going to get married.
Uh-huh.
I told her I thought she was crazy. She didn't know what she was doing, but there wasn't any talking to her. She saw Ray every day. Then she went back up north to get things straightened out.
I see. Well, did she follow through with her divorce plans?
Well, as far as I know, she did. She wrote me and said that she talked to Tom about it and that they'd reached an agreement, but
He'd let her have her freedom.
How did he seem to take all this?
Well, he called me one night and asked if I knew why Alice was leaving him. He didn't know about Ray. I told him all about it before. I thought that maybe Alice hadn't said anything about it.
What was his reaction to it?
I almost went crazy on the phone. Tom's a real jealous man. If he could have gotten through the phone wires, I think he'd have taken my head off. He screamed that I'd influenced his wife, that it was all my fault.
Well, why didn't you tell the officers from Missing Persons all of this when they were out there, ma'am?
I didn't want my husband to know about it. Then, too, I thought that it might be better if Tom didn't know where Alice was. After what he said, I thought it would be better if he never saw her again.
What's that, ma'am?
That night, we had the argument on the phone. He said that she'd never leave him.
Mm-hmm.
That he'd see her dead first.
The description of Ray Fletcher Mrs. Allard had given us tallied closely with that of Raymond Bartley. She also gave us his address and phone number. It was an apartment house in the southwest section of the city. Frank and I drove over, but found that he'd moved and left no forwarding address. We checked the apartment, but it had since been cleaned and occupied. Again, we ran into the same problem. No one could give us any information as to his whereabouts. We went back to the city hall and ran the name Ray Fletcher through R&I. There was no record on anyone answering his description. We contacted the shipping line where he was employed, and they told us that they'd pull his employment record out of the files and call us back. We contacted the San Francisco Police Department, gave them the full details of the case, and had them check on the movements of the victim's husband, Tom Hudson, as a possible suspect. 4:52 p.m. Frank and I checked back into the city hall.
Hudson sure got a motive.
Yeah, well, we'll know more when we hear from the San Francisco Department. Huh?
Here we go. I'll check the book.
Right. Anything?
Yeah, there's a message from the shipping company Fletcher works for. Wants us to give him a call.
Okay, what's the number? You got it there?
Yeah, Hollywood 26709.
Okay, I'll call it. Hollywood 26709. 09?
Yeah, ask for Mr. August.
August. Mr. August, please. Oh, my name's Friday, Los Angeles Police Department. Oh, Police Department, yes, ma'am. Yes, he asked me to call. Mr. August, this is Sergeant Friday. You asked me to call you? Yes, sir, that's right. Raymond Fletcher. Mm-hmm. When was it? Yes, sir. Well, thank you very much, sir. If you think of anything else, we'd appreciate a call. Yes, sir, Michigan 5211. Right. Homicide, huh? Right. Thank you, sir. Bye. Well, we're doing real well.
What do you mean?
Fletcher sailed for Canada this morning.
You are listening to Dragnet, the authentic story of your police force in action.
We contacted the San Pedro office of the shipping company and made sure that Fletcher was on board the ship when it had sailed. The management of the shipping line told us that it'd take about 24 hours before the tanker would make its first stop at San Francisco. We got in touch with the San Francisco Police Department and talked to Inspector Charles Sutton. He told us that they'd place a stakeout where the ship was due to dock and that they would await our arrival. At the same time, Sutton told us that they had conducted an investigation of the dead woman's husband, Tom Hudson, and that as far as they could find out, he didn't have the opportunity to kill his wife. They said that the records at the steel mill where he worked showed that he'd been on the job every day for the past month and a half. Questioning of his neighbors showed that he'd spent his time off working around the house and was seen each evening. Inspector Sutton stated that when Tom Hudson was told of his wife's death, he broke down and said that although there had been some talk of divorce, none of it had really been serious, and that this trip that his wife had taken to Los Angeles was to straighten things out with Fletcher. Hudson flew down to Los Angeles and gave a positive identification of the body. We got in touch with the captain of the ship that Fletcher was on and filled him in on what had happened. He told us that he'd place the man under arrest and hold him in the ship's brig for us when they docked at San Francisco. Tuesday morning, 7:30 a.m., Frank and I checked out and flew up to San Francisco. We met with Inspector Sutton and Inspector Jules Zimmerman. They told us that the ship was expected to dock the following morning at 10:36 a.m. We were waiting when the gangplank was lowered.
You're the officers? Yes, sir. I'm Inspector Sutton, San Francisco Police Department. Here are my credentials. These are Detectives Joe Friday and Frank Smith. They're from Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah, you're the ones I talked to. I'm Cap Jackson.
How you doing, nice to know you.
Down the break. He's been there since I got your message.
I wonder if we could see him.
Yeah, sure. We can go down this way.
All right, fine.
You sure Fletcher's the man you want?
Well, we're not sure, sir. Looks that way.
Hard to believe.
Why is that, sir?
Well, Fletcher's been with us for several years. Good man, hard worker. I know he's been studying for his papers. He wanted to be an engineer.
Oh.
I used to go by his room late at night on my way to the bridge. He'd be there, reading and working on the papers. Sure is hard to believe. Here, we go through here.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Of course, I knew something had to be wrong.
Sir?
Well, once in a while, he used to get together with Fletcher on shore. We'd talk about what he was studying. I'd try to help him with his seamanship. This trip I called him, I'd met an engineer that I thought Fletcher would like to talk to. I'd known the guy for years, just back from the Orient. Anyway, I called Fletcher. He told me he'd moved out, hadn't left any forwarding address.
Uh-huh.
I didn't hear from him at all. Then he called me and wanted to know if he could stay at my place for a few days. Said he had some trouble at the new place. He was living landlady giving him a bad time.
Uh-huh. Did he say where he'd been staying?
Yeah, the, Broadleaf, something like that.
Could it be the Greenleaf, sir?
Yeah, that's it, Greenleaf. Said the landlady was a real prune, called her a miserable woman. Old Fletcher looked as if he'd been tying one on for about a week when he checked into my place. His clothes were a mess. Come on, it's down here.
Okay, fine.
When I told Fletcher about this, he was real arrogant. Said he didn't want to talk to anyone. Never seen him run like this before. All right, Fletcher. Police officers are here. Come on out. Come on, Fletcher. Let's go.
Now I'll go in.
How about it, Joe?
Room's empty. A blockade of the dock area was set up immediately in the event Fletcher had escaped from the ship. All officers in the area began a search. A search of the ship was started. A check of Fletcher's cabin turned up several letters from Alice Hudson. In the letters, she told Fletcher that she was going back to her husband. We talked to the members of the crew who had been in the vicinity of the brig. From one of them, we found that Fletcher had been in custody as the ship entered the harbor. On the floor of the brig, we found a small strip of metal that Fletcher had used to pick the lock of the door. The search of the ship went on. 11:47 a.m. One of the seamen found Fletcher's coat on the forward part of the deck. It had been wedged in behind a lifeboat chock. The search of the dock netted us nothing. All we could assume was that Fletcher had escaped from the brig, jumped overboard, and then tried to swim to shore. Inspector Sutton got in touch with Captain Cornelius Murphy, skipper of police boat D.A. White. Captain Murphy and his crew began a search of the bay from the dock area to Land's End. All police officers in the bay area were notified of the escape. Captain Jackson furnished us with a good snapshot of Fletcher. 7 hours passed. The search continued. Apparently, Fletcher had made good his escape. Wednesday morning, April 23rd, we got a report from an officer in the search party that the body of a man answering Fletcher's description had been found out near Seal Rocks near the Golden Gate. Sutton, Zimmerman, Frank, and I drove out to Land's End. We got out of the car and walked the rest of the way. Watch your step, Frank.
Yeah. Every time one of those waves breaks, it makes this ledge like glass.
Sutton?
Yeah, Joe.
You see anything yet?
No. Wait a minute. I'll see if I can yell to Zimmerman. He can see it from there. Maybe he can tell us if we're getting close.
Yeah.
Zimmerman! How we doing?
You hear what he's saying?
Wind's carrying his voice away.
He's waving his arms, pointing down below us.
Now, wait a minute.
Watch it, Joe. It's a long way down.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me.
See anything?
Wait till after this next wave breaks. Yeah. There he is. You see? Wedged in down here?
Yeah. It looks like him. Hard to be sure with all this water, though.
Yeah, I'll go down a little further.
Take it easy, Joe.
Yeah. It'll take a minute.
Watch it.
I'm all right.
How about it?
Yeah. It's Fletcher.
I'd better get the crew up here and pull him out.
Yeah. Must have been carried this far by the current, huh?
Yeah, that's right, Joe. They get mean this time of the year.
Well, that does it, huh?
Yeah, it looks that way.
What's the matter, Joe?
I was just thinking.
Yeah?
It's a rough way to die, isn't it?
Sure is. You'd think he'd have known, wouldn't you, Joe? About those currents out there, from Alcatraz to Angel Island. Some of the meanest currents in the world out there.
Yeah, I know.
You'd think a guy like Fletcher would have known better. Working on a ship, he should have known about that water.
Well, maybe he did.
The story you have just heard was true. The names were changed to protect the innocent.
On April 23rd, an examination was held in the office of the coroner of the city and county of San Francisco. In a moment, the results of that examination. Upon completion of the autopsy, the body was identified as Raymond S. Fletcher. The identification was made by his personal effects, fingerprints, and the personal identification of Captain James R. Jackson. Further investigation showed that the suspect had rented the apartment where the body was found and that he was guilty of the murder of Alice Hudson. His fingerprints were checked and found to be the same as those on the murder weapon. You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department. Technical advisors, Captain Jack Donahoe, Sergeant Marty Wynn, Sergeant Vance Brasher. Heard tonight were Ben Alexander, June Whitley, Peter Leeds. Script by John Robinson. Music by Walter Schumann. Hal Gibney speaking.
Sound off for Chesterfields. Either way you like 'em, regular or king size, Chesterfield gives you the best possible smoke. Much milder Chesterfield.
Chesterfield has brought you Dragnet, transcribed from Los Angeles.
Hello once again. Hope you're enjoying the police detective shows in this collection so far. We begin the next set with another one produced by Frank and Ann Hummert, Hearthstone of the Death Squad. Alfred Shirley played the title role as the inspector of the Metropolitan Police. The show actually ran in most episodes of CBS Mystery Theater from 49 to 51, until they finally just changed the name to just Hearthstone of the Death Squad. But it went off the air a year later in 52. Here is the Terrifying Letter murder case from January 10th of 1952. Then let's switch to a federal law enforcement agency and its investigators. This is your FBI. Like Dragnet, it used actual true crime case files and showed the FBI's step-by-step dramatic reenactments of solving them from 1945 to 1953. Here is The Night of Terror from September 27th, 46. Then, sticking with the FBI theme, we go to another FBI detective show, The FBI in Peace and War. It was similar to This Is Your FBI, but it used fictional cases. And it focused a lot on fighting communists. It ran from 44 to 58, and it was the 8th most popular radio show in 1955. Here is Grave Error from September 8th, 1954. Then let's travel all the way to South Africa and a fantastic show, Squad Cars, which showcased the South African police and their intrepid detectives and officers solving cases, all based on true stories. Very dramatic show, very sensationalistic tempo and music and sound effects. I love this one. Here is The Lift Bank Robbers from September 27th of 1969. Then to finish off this set, 2 episodes from that early and super popular young adult-oriented police detective show, Dick Tracy. Based on the popular comic strip, it ran from 1934 to 1948, switching networks and formats several times along the way. Multiple actors played Tracy, with others as Tess Trueheart, Pat Patton, Police Chief Brandon, and other characters. Here are 2 sequential episodes from when it did 15-minute shows, Black Pearl of Osiris and Pat Goes Overboard, from February 8th and 9th of 1938. A really fun show to listen to. Enjoy.
Hearthstone of the Death Squad in The Terrifying Letter murder case. Tonight we again present the famous Hearthstone of the Death Squad, implacable manhunter of the Metropolitan Police, in one of his greatest investigations entitled The Terrifying Letter murder case, with Ethel Wilson as Lizzie Ackers and James Meehan as Jonas Caswell. And now, Inspector Hearthstone in The Terrifying Letter murder case. The scene opens in a large office building as a strange-looking man stops before a door marked Jesse Caswell, public stenographer. The man opens the door, and we hear him saying,
You Jesse Caswell?
Yes, I'm Miss Caswell.
I got something I want you to type for me.
I'm sorry, but it's after 8 and I can't accept any work tonight.
Listen, Miss Caswell. How much do you usually get for typing out just a few lines?
50 cents is my minimum charge, but I don't see...
Well, suppose I put this $50 bill on your desk and said, it's yours, ma'am, for doing this little job.
$50? Well, that's a different thing. I'll put a piece of paper in my typewriter. All right. What is it you want me to type?
Start it off. To whom it may concern.
Go on. What next?
I've grown tired of life, and I've decided to end it all tonight. I hope my friends will understand and forgive.
I'll not type that kind of thing. I won't.
Do you see this gun, lady? You type what I say or else. Type it.
Don't point that revolver at me.
Type what I told you. Get going. And quit your squawking or I'll slap you in the mouth.
Here it is.
I'm not touching that letter. Put it on the desk.
But...
Now sign your name to it.
No.
Here's a pen. Sign it. You won't get hurt.
What is this? What are you trying to do? I've signed it.
Now stay where you are.
Take that gun away. Oh, thank heaven you've come. Help me.
You. What are you doing here? No. No, don't kill me. Don't.
What? You're going to kill me, too. No.
And 30 minutes later, we see Inspector Hearthstone of the Death Squad on the murder scene with his assistant, Detective Sam Cook, as the hysterical scrub woman who found the two bodies is saying,
No, Inspector Hearthstone, I didn't hear no shots. I was on another floor cleaning.
You say your name is Lizzie Ackers?
Yes, sir. I saw the lights on in Miss Caswell's office, so I opened the door. And I saw them two bodies. It's terrible, sir. His hair makes me sick.
I understand, Lizzie. Now go into the next room for a while. We'll talk to you later.
I'll be right in here.
Close the door, Sam.
Okay. Why'd you stop questioning her so suddenly, Inspector?
Because I think the silent evidence of these two dead bodies is more important at the moment.
Looks like the woman killed herself after writing a suicide note. See the gun? Still in her hand.
The woman didn't kill herself, Sam. She was murdered. That's a phony suicide note. And that gun was put in her hand after the killing.
You mean this dead man killed her?
Now, how could a dead man murder her, Sam? What happened is that both these people were murdered by a third person. Question is, who? It's a fantastic situation.
You don't think that scrub woman, Lizzie Ackers, could have done it, do you?
Get her back in here, Sam.
Come in, Lizzie.
Yes, sir.
Lizzie, are you certain you didn't hear any shots?
I told you before I didn't, Inspector.
Oh, sorry, Lizzie, I forgot. What I meant was, did you see anyone leaving this office before you found the bodies?
If I had, I'd have told you. Say, I don't like the way you're sizing me up. If you're getting any idea about me, are you forgetting I called the cops myself?
Tell me, what do you know about this dead woman?
All I know is that her name is Jessie Caswell, and that she was a public stenographer, with all kinds of people coming in and out of her office.
And the sign on the door tells us that much.
Well, you asked me, didn't you?
Ever hear her quarreling with anyone?
I never heard Jessie Caswell fighting with no one. Only thing was...
Yes?
She told me some nut was trying to get money out of her by claiming she was one of them missing heirs to a big fortune. Like you read about in the papers, Inspector Hearthstone. But I never seen him or heard his name.
Missing heir. Sam, turn that murdered man's body over.
There you are, Inspector.
Now, Lizzie, look at this murdered man's face carefully. You know him?
No, I don't know him from Adam.
That's odd.
What you getting at now?
His name is Adam Ackers, a known triggerman, just out from a 10-year stretch in prison. And your name is Lizzie Ackers. What's the connection? Quick, tell me.
Oh, he's my own stepson. But I swear I ain't seen him since before he went to prison. And I never had nothing to do with him before then either.
That's another one for the Marines, Inspector Hearthstone. Come along with me, Lizzie.
She may be telling the truth, Sam. Go and get on with your work, Lizzie.
I wouldn't have thought this of any cop, Inspector. Believing a poor woman like me.
Protecting the poor is the duty of the police, Lizzie. Get along now.
Yes, Inspector.
Sam, get headquarters on the phone while I go through this desk drawer.
Police headquarters. Hello, Smith. Inspector Hearthstone wants to talk to you.
Hello, Smith. Phone every radio station at once.
Right, Inspector.
Have them announce that a pretty blonde woman about 35, named Jessie Caswell, public stenographer, believed to be the heiress of long-dead Ezekiel Caswell, Canadian coppermine king, was found murdered in her office along with Adam Ackers, notorious gang killer, tonight.
I got it down, Inspector Hearthstone. What else?
Ask any relative or acquaintance of the murdered woman to communicate immediately with Hearthstone of the Death Squad.
That all?
Send a detail of men to Jesse Caswell's apartment to search for any letters or papers relating to the murder. Owen Smith.
Yes, Inspector Hearthstone?
Get a complete file together of the murdered woman's past life. Thank you. Goodbye.
What a bean you got for remembering things, Inspector. You knew straight off that dame was a missing heiress to all the copper mines in the world.
No, not at all, Sam. I found a carbon of a letter she wrote to a lawyer in her desk drawer. A man named Fielding.
What do you know?
Jesse foolishly thought the lawyer Fielding was trying to take her in when he wrote he believed she was the Caswell heiress. Fact is, Fielding is a top man in his profession.
I'll look up his address, Inspector.
I know his address, Sam, and it's not far from here. Come along.
What about the scrub woman, Lizzie?
I haven't marked her off my list yet.
Why, Inspector Hearthstone, come in. It's nice to see you.
And to see you, Mr. Fielding. What brought Detective Cook and me, Fielding, is an amazing murder. A pretty blonde woman named Jessie Caswell.
Yes, I just heard a news flash on the radio. She was a queer character.
We found a carbon copy of a letter to you in her desk.
You know, Inspector Hearthstone, I'm certain that woman is the heiress to the Ezekiel Caswell fortune. But when I sent one of my men to see her about it, she practically threw him out of the office. Said we were trying to play some sort of phony missing heiress game to get money out of her.
When you were really trying to put a great fortune in her hands.
Exactly. Then I wrote her, and she accused me of being a confident swindler. I guess that's the copy of her letter to me that you found.
How positive are you, Fielding, that Jessie Caswell was the heiress to that big fortune?
Just about 99%. One of the soundest legal firms in Canada sent the case to me. Old Ezekiel Caswell died about 25 years ago. He was 80 years old then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in all these years, nobody has turned up to claim the estate. So the time came to do something.
Did they advertise in the American papers for the missing heirs?
Yes, but with no results. That's when they engaged my help. And as I said, we concluded Jessie was the missing heiress. But she'd have no part of us.
Well, I guess that's all I need now, Fielding.
I wish I could help you more, Inspector.
You've supplied me with a magnificent motive for Jessie Caswell's murder. That is, if I can find the murderer. And in this case, it's not easy. Well, Sam, let's run along. Good night, Fielding.
Good night, Inspector.
If you don't mind my cutting in, Mr. Fielding.
Not at all, Detective Cook.
I'm wondering why you didn't ask the inspector how Jessie Caswell was murdered.
Why,
It may be because Mr. Fielding is devoid of curiosity, Sam. Good night again, Fielding.
Good night.
Hope I didn't put my foot in it, Inspector Hearthstone, but it just ain't natural for a guy not to ask how somebody was bumped off, unless he already knows.
Fielding is a man of good reputation, Sam.
So were plenty of others who got the chair, Inspector.
Let's get back to headquarters. Our radio appeal may have brought results.
Well, Inspector, you were on the beam.
Yes?
There are two parties waiting outside asking for you. Say they got all the answers about the murdered public stenographer, Jessie Caswell.
Ask them in, Sam.
Come in, Mr. Barnes.
I am Angus Barnes, Inspector Hearthstone. Meet my wife, Sarah Caswell Barnes.
Sarah Caswell Barnes?
Caswell was her maiden name, Inspector.
We just flew in from Canada, Inspector, and we heard your radio call by accident at the airport terminal.
You've got the wrong slant on that murdered woman. Jessie Caswell is not old Ezekiel Caswell's heiress.
Well, what makes you so sure of that, Mr. Barnes?
Because my wife, Sarah, here is the heiress. She is Ezekiel Caswell's granddaughter.
Then why didn't you claim the fortune before this?
Because we didn't know there was one, Inspector.
The first we heard of it was a week ago, Inspector Hearthstone. A friend in Canada told us he'd seen an ad in the newspaper looking for Grandfather Ezekiel's heirs.
So we hustled on to New York right away to find out about it. The lady, the public stenographer who was murdered, was only the old man's niece.
And your wife, being the granddaughter, would naturally be the real heiress, first in line.
That's it. Just to make sure of things, I brought my birth certificate with me. Here it is, Inspector. I was born in Ottawa, Canada, 1921.
Strange that Canadians would come to New York to claim the fortune of the Canadian-born Ezekiel Caswell.
What? Well, we thought this the place to come.
May I have your birth certificate for a few days, Mrs. Barnes?
Oh, couldn't you take a picture of it instead, Inspector? I don't like to leave it out of my hand. My mother always kept it in the family Bible.
Sam, here's an order. Have this birth certificate photographed and return the original to Mrs. Barnes.
Okay, Chief.
If that birth certificate is legitimate, Mr. Barnes, your wife probably is the heiress to a great copper fortune. Since Jessie Caswell is dead.
What do you mean by that, Inspector Hearthstone?
I mean you and your wife have a motive for murder.
Motive for murder?
And I mean, too, I have no proof you two just arrived here from Canada by plane.
But we did.
Of course we did.
We'll have you completely checked, Mr. and Mrs. Barnes. I'll tell you frankly, your story doesn't ring true.
There's your birth certificate, Mrs. Barnes.
Give it to me, not her, Detective Cook.
Sam, please have Mr. and Mrs. Barnes taken to the Elton Hotel and made comfortable there.
Listen here, you can't arrest us.
You can't do this to us.
I'm merely detaining you. Good night.
Come on, Mr. and Mrs. Barnes. I'll have Officer Smith take him over, Inspector.
Hello, operator. Give me Officer Smith, quick. Smith, Detective Sam Cook is turning a couple named Barnes over to you. When you get them outside, have the boys snap a few good pictures of them and send them to the Chief of Police at Ottawa, Canada.
Barnes are on their way, Inspector. What's the idea of taking pictures of the birth certificate and holding Barnes and his wife?
One of the signatures on Sarah Barnes' birth certificate was written with green ink.
Oh. The same color Jessie Caswell's phony suicide note was signed with.
And the same color, Sam, that was in the murdered gangster's fountain pen when he was shot to death beside Jessie Caswell.
Wow. I guess that's beginning to tie things together nice.
Come in.
Telegram for Inspector Hearthstone.
Oh, thanks. To Inspector Hearthstone of the Death Squad. Regarding radio broadcast for relatives or friends of murdered Jessie Caswell. I am dead woman's brother. Arrive your office tomorrow a.m. Signed, Jonas Caswell.
Brother? Where does it come from, Inspector?
Montreal, Canada, Sam, and I have an idea it will give us the line that leads to our killer.
Hearthstone of the Death Squad and the terrifying letter murder case continues in just a moment. America is really strong for CBS Radio's 2-hour parade of music. Every Friday night on most of these same stations. Hits from the big shows. Music from vaudeville's best days. Tin Pan Alley's best numbers, new and old. That's what you have waiting for you tomorrow night. The orchestras of Alfredo Antonini, Ray Bloch, and Paul Weston play the tunes. Earl Wrightson, Jimmy Carroll, and Georgie Price head 3 great singing casts. Robert Q. Lewis throws open his waxworks, all bringing you 2 solid hours of pleasure tomorrow night on CBS Radio. Don't miss a minute. And now, back to Hearthstone of the Death Squad and the terrifying letter murder case. Inspector Hearthstone's investigation of the incredible double murder of Jessie Caswell, public stenographer, and Adam Ackers, gangster, in her office, has revealed this. Jessie was apparently heiress to the vast mining fortune left by her uncle in Canada. But Sarah Barnes and her husband appear in Hearthstone's office declaring Sarah is the heiress, which makes them highly suspect. Just as Inspector Hearthstone ordered the Barnes held, he received a wire stating that the murdered woman has a brother, Jonas, and he is coming to see Hearthstone. It is now the following morning, and while awaiting Jonas Caswell's arrival, the inspector is called on one of the greatest sources of information known to the police, a stool pigeon. Detective Sam Cook is ushering one in now, saying,
Here's Bozo Sparks, Inspector.
Morning, Bozo. I suppose Detective Cook told you what I wanted to see you about?
Yeah, sure, about Jessie Caswell's murder.
Got any ideas, Bozo, on how Adam Ackers, the trigger man, got into her office and was killed beside her?
Funny, ain't it? After bumping so many off himself at so much ahead, Ackey got himself bumped off.
Well, somebody paid him to put the heat on Jessie Caswell, to make her type and sign a suicide note in her office. And then that person killed him to eliminate all evidence.
Well, I'm not saying I know anything personal, Inspector Hearthstone, but the grapevine talk is, well...
Get on with it, Bozo. Remember, the only reason you're walking the streets free is that you're useful to us.
Okay. Well, as I was saying,
The talk is some guy from Canada offered Ackers $5,000 to bump off the Jesse Caswell dame, forgetting his price for a trigger job was only $100. And Ackey naturally took the guy up. What was the Canadian man's name, Bozo?
If it was a choice between telling you and a chair, Inspector, I couldn't answer that. I don't know.
Thank you, Bozo. That'll be all.
Well, I'll be seeing you, Inspector. Why?
It wasn't much, Sam, but it helps. And... Hearthstone speaking. All right, send the man in. Sam, the murdered woman's brother is here. Let him in.
Okay, this way, mister. I'm Detective Cook.
I'd like to see Inspector Hearthstone, please.
I am Inspector Hearthstone, and you're Jonas Caswell.
How do you do, Inspector?
How do you do?
You got my wire? Who killed my sister, Jessie?
Well, we're not quite ready to make an arrest yet, Mr. Caswell.
We got a couple of pretty hot suspects.
That's encouraging, Detective Cook. Thing I can't understand is why anybody would want to murder Jessie. She was just a public stenographer. Why would they want to kill her?
The enormous Ezekiel Caswell fortune. Why else? Jessie was the heiress, wasn't she?
My sister Jessie wasn't heiress to anything, Inspector Hearthstone.
What's that?
Our uncle, old Ezekiel Caswell, died years ago. I always understood he'd left most of his great copper fortune to a lot of charities.
When did you last see your murdered sister, Mr. Caswell?
Matter of 10 years, I'd say. Back when she left Canada and came to New York to open up a public stenographer's office. But take my word for it, she was no heiress, Inspector.
You're her brother and ought to know. I suppose you want to claim your sister's body.
Yes. That's why I really came here. Would it be asking too much if Detective Cook helped me make arrangements? I don't know too much about New York.
Oh, gladly, Mr. Caswell.
Well on me, sir.
Well, before you leave, Mr. Caswell, you asked who killed your sister.
I understand you're not sure yet.
We have a man and wife under arrest this minute.
What?
Mr. and Mrs. Angus Barnes. The wife, Sarah, claims she's the granddaughter of Ezekiel Caswell and heiress to his millions.
Angus Barnes? And Sarah Barnes? Oh, that's ridiculous. They're imposters. They have to be.
People like that often turn up, Mr. Caswell, when the lure of a missing heiress to a fabulous fortune is broadcast. I'm glad to have met you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Inspector. Detective Cook. Remember, I'll depend on you, as you promised.
Well, Inspector, I guess he's got something about Barnes and his wife being imposters. The Ottawa police just reported that their whole story, including that birth certificate, looks strictly phony so far.
Sam, our next move is to get back to our first suspect in this case.
You mean that scrub woman, Lizzie Ackers? The stepmother of the gangster who was killed along with Jesse Caswell?
This report from Officer Smith reveals definitely that far from not seeing her gangster stepson Adam Ackers for years, he was actually seen walking up to that same office building with Lizzie every night. We'll hop into the car and go and talk to Lizzie now. Don't tell me again you weren't lying, Lizzie.
Well, suppose my stepson Adam Ackers was walking into the office building with me. What difference does that make, Inspector?
You are going to tell me the truth or be jailed this minute.
Oh, if I didn't tell you everything, it was because I was scared. Oh, what do you want to know, Inspector Hearthstone?
I want a description of the man or woman who paid your stepson $5,000 to force the murdered Jessie Caswell to type a suicide note just before she was killed. And you are going to tell me.
All right, Inspector. I'll tell you.
Now, with all his evidence assembled, Inspector Hearthstone is ready to close in on the murderer of Jessie Caswell, a pretty blonde public stenographer and missing heiress, and the trigger man, Adam Ackers. The scene is police headquarters, and we hear Inspector Hearthstone saying to Detective Sam Cook,
Now, Sam, watch this.
Right, Inspector.
Take this folder. It contains the death chair evidence we wanted.
Yes, sir.
And hand me each piece instantly I ask you for it.
Gotcha.
Now, you've got all these people outside?
Every suspect, Inspector, each one in a separate room.
Good. Bring in Angus Barnes and his wife, Sarah.
Mr. and Mrs. Barnes, come in.
What do you want with us, Inspector Hearthstone?
Yes, what?
You'll soon find out. Our first police report from Ottawa, Canada, implied you were both imposters. Then we sent your pictures there.
Our pictures?
Sam, bring in Mr. Jonas Caswell.
Jonas Caswell, come in now.
What's that? Jonas Caswell? Well, whoever said we were imposters lied.
Slow down, Mrs. Barnes. Here's Jonas Caswell, Inspector.
You? Angus and Sarah here? I thought you were dead.
You thought they were dead Jonas?
That's why I told you anybody claiming to be Angus and Sarah Barnes were imposters, Inspector. They were supposed to be lost at sea. And good riddance.
Then you think, Jonas, that they killed your sister, Jessie Caswell?
You're a better judge of that than I, Inspector. Why, you...
Quiet, Angus. Now, Jonas, why do you say the death of these two people, Angus and Sarah Barnes, would have been a good riddance?
Look up their record in Canada, Inspector. One dirty business after another. Terrible reputation.
You're a liar.
Quiet, Mrs. Barnes. Now, Sam.
Yeah, Inspector.
Give me the second police report from Ottawa on Angus and Sarah Barnes.
Yes, sir.
It shows both you, Angus, and you, Sarah, to be people of uncertain character.
Then the cops in Ottawa are liars.
Sure, they're liars. Give me that report.
This is the last time I'll tell you and your wife to shut up, Barnes.
Now give me that letter found in the murdered woman's flat. Thanks, Sam.
That's the letter Jonas Caswell sent his sister, right, Inspector?
Jonas, this letter advises your sister, Jessie, that a man named Fielding, a lawyer, who approached her about being the heiress of Ezekiel Caswell's fortune, was trying to take advantage of her. In short, to stay clear of him.
That's correct. Fielding was trying to swindle her. My sister Jessie was only a public stenographer. She wasn't any too smart.
A proper protection for a brother to give his sister, Jonas. But now, Sam, bring in the office scrubwoman, Lizzie Ackers.
Who's she, Inspector?
One moment, please, Jonas.
You want me now, Inspector?
Lizzie, there are two men in this room. Look at them carefully.
I am.
Was this man, Angus Barnes, the one who paid your triggerman's stepson $5,000 to force a suicide note from the public stenographer, Jessie Caswell, before she was murdered?
No, Inspector. I told you that before. It's this guy over here.
Ah. I wanted to be sure, Lizzie. Well, Jonas?
You know what, Hearthstone? You're more clever than I gave you credit for.
Hands up, Jonas Caswell.
Don't be dramatic, Detective Cook. I know the game is up. Yes, I killed my sister Jessie. Took a plane from Montreal, did the job, flew back, and then wired you, Hearthstone.
Telling you, Inspector, this guy's the coolest murderer we ever took in.
When a $50 million fortune is at stake, you've got to be cool.
The electric chair isn't, Jonas Caswell. I arrest you for the murder of your sister, Jessie Caswell. And I'll give you credit for supplying me with one of the nastiest murders in my career. Take him, Sam, and charge him.
Who gets the $50 million, Inspector? Old Ezekiel Caswell's fortune.
Well, that's not our affair, Sam. But poor Jessie Caswell was never the missing heiress. She was murdered because her brother mistakenly thought she was.
Right again, Hearthstone. My mistake. I wanted to get the fortune instead of letting my sister get it. I, as nephew, was next in line. I didn't know Sarah Barnes, the old man's granddaughter here, was still alive. Ha! So she gets the money. Would have gotten it whether I killed Jessie or not.
Yes. It looks like Sarah Caswell Barnes gets the fortune whether she deserves it or not. And you, Jonas, get the electric chair.
And thus, Hearthstone of the Death Squad writes solved in the files of the terrifying letter murder case. The part of Inspector Hearthstone was played by Alfred Shirley, written by Frank Hummert, directed by Henry Howard, and is a presentation of CBS Radio.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers of America, upon the training you give your children depends the future of America. Our system of free enterprise, personal liberty, and democracy cannot exist without educated and enlightened citizens. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have some helpful suggestions for parents. If you wish to equip your children to take advantage of all the opportunities the future offers, don't miss this important message. Tonight's FBI file, The Night of Terror.
This is 1946, the second year of the atomic age. And in almost every field of endeavor, man is breaking through new frontiers. But there is one field in which man has not changed his ways, the field of crime. Since the incident of the apple, there have been certain men who could not resist temptation. The temptation to advance themselves at the direct expense of the rest of society. Those men we call criminals. And those men, down through the ages, have committed the same crimes. Crimes ranging from robbery to murder. Tonight's file opens at a summer resort located on the shore of a lake near a large eastern city. In one of the cottages overlooking this lake, two girls who work in the city are spending a hard-earned vacation. It is evening. One of the girls, Ann Madison, is dressing to go out. She calls to her friend.
Ruthie.
Yeah, honey?
Do you mind if I wear your gold earrings?
No, go ahead.
Oh, thanks. What time is it?
Just 8:30.
Oh, good.
Hey, come on in here. Let's see how you look.
Okay. Well?
Wow, you look lovely.
Oh, thanks.
In fact, you look so lovely, I hate to see it wasted.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Anne. That guy you're going out with.
Oh, now don't start that again, Ruthie. You don't even know Al.
I know his reputation.
Oh, Ruth.
Look, I got the whole story on him the other night.
I know. He's a racketeer. He's no good. You told me all that.
Doesn't that matter?
Look, Ruth. I spend 50 weeks a year slaving in an office. My dates are usually a friend of my brother's or the boy next door.
So?
So this is a vacation. 2 short weeks away from that endless, dull routine. I'm going to make the most of it.
With Al.
Yes, with Al. It's fun to be with him, exciting.
Oh, sure.
We go to the best places, everybody knows him, we get the best table.
And listen to me a minute, will you?
Well?
I know how you feel. Believe me, I do. But just let me say something.
Go ahead.
When I was your age, a date with a guy like Al would have been exciting to me, too. But as you grow up, you learn things.
Uh-huh.
You learn that fellows you pick up at a dance, at a summer resort, who act like big shots like Al, don't run 1-2-6 with that friend of your brother's or the boy next door. End of sermon.
Oh, Ruthie, you're awfully sweet. But don't worry about me, will you? Oh, that must be Al now. Oh.
Is Al Benton here?
No.
You expect him, don't you?
Well, yes.
And I'll come in and wait.
Well,
Anne, who's that?
I don't know.
What?
Just the two of you here?
What do you want?
Al Benton.
I told you he isn't here.
I'll wait.
Now, just a minute. Hey, you...
I said I'll wait.
In an FBI field office some 10 miles from the lake resort, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk. He is waiting, too. Waiting for a call from headquarters in Washington.
Jim?
Yes, Bob?
What do you say about some dinner?
No, you go ahead. I'm going to stick around here.
Oh, something special?
Yes, I'm waiting for a report from Washington.
What about?
Some fingerprints that I sent down there this morning.
Oh.
It's on that central bank holdup.
What's the story?
2 men held up the cashier of the bank, took over $8,000.
I see.
The car they used was found about 4 hours later across the state line.
Uh-huh. What about the 2 men?
One of them was still in the car.
Good.
Not so good. He was dead, shot through the heart.
Oh. What about the money?
No sign of it.
Oh. Have there been any gunplay in the holdup?
No. I believe he was killed by his partner. That's the usual loyalty of one thief to another.
Yeah. Any identification?
The dead man was named Johnson. At least that was one of his many aliases. Habitual criminal, long record.
How about the one that got away?
I've got a fair description on him, but I'm hoping for more than that.
What do you mean?
I picked up some prints in the car on the back of the rearview mirror. They weren't Johnson's. I checked on that.
Those are ones you sent to Washington?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Jimmy boy, I wish you luck. Can I bring you back a sandwich?
Oh, yes, will you? Ham and cheese on rye. Taste fine.
Okay. Coffee?
Right.
Anything else?
Yes. Identification of those fingerprints.
Mister,
Yeah?
can I go in the kitchen?
What for?
I want to make some coffee.
Stay where you are.
Oh. Look, will you do us one favor? Will you put that gun away?
Not till after I use it.
Please. What is this all about?
I told you I'm waiting for Al.
Why?
You'll see.
You're going to shoot him, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, no. Couldn't you pick someplace else?
No.
Why not?
Because I know he's coming here. What time is it?
Almost 9:15.
He was due at 9?
Yes.
Well, remember what I told you. When he knocks, you answer the door. Ask him right in and don't rumble.
Oh, no. I can't do it.
You'd better, sweetheart, or all of you get it.
Would you mind telling us why you want to kill him?
Oh.
Well?
My brother and Al were partners. They pulled a stick-up yesterday.
Oh.
After they'd done the job, Al knocked my brother off and beat it with the dough.
How do you know all this?
Grapevine. I even know he's planning a lamb out of town tonight and take this dame here with him.
Anne, is that true?
Yes. Oh, but I didn't know anything about this other stuff. Honest, Ruth.
Oh, baby, baby.
Wait a minute. Don't answer that till I tell you what to do.
Oh, but
If that's Al, tell him to come right over here. And don't give him no office that anything's wrong, understand?
Yes.
Okay, answer it.
Hello?
Is that you, Ann?
Yes, Al.
Look, baby, I got tied up here down at the inn. Let me send a cab up for you, huh?
Well,
We can leave from here.
I'd rather not, Al.
Huh?
I'd rather you call for me.
Well, it'll be another hour.
Well, that's all right.
Okay, see you later, honey. Bye.
Bye.
Is he coming?
Yes.
That's swell.
One combination on rye coming up.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
And here's your coffee.
Good.
Oh, did anything break?
Yes, plenty. Report on those fingerprints came in right after you left.
Swell. Were they identified?
Yeah. Belonged to a small-time racketeer named Al Benton.
Al Benton.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that name is familiar.
Well, we picked him up for questioning on that liquor hijacking case last year. You remember?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I dug his picture out, and Williams took it over to the central bank. He just called back. Clerks identified Benton as one of the two bandits.
Oh, you have been moving.
Well, that isn't all.
There's more.
Yes, I started a quick check on Benton. Found he'd been living in a hotel over on 12th Street.
But he'd moved.
Yes, over a month ago.
They know where he's gone?
Well, he didn't leave a forwarding address, but the hotel porter remembered shipping his trunk to an inn out at Lakeside.
Hey, that's the summer resort, isn't it?
That's right. There are only 2 inns out there, and the first one I called told me that Mr. Al Benton was one of their guests.
And all this happened while I was out to dinner?
Well, that's the way it goes. You spend endless hours waiting and waiting, and then everything breaks at once.
I suppose now you're heading for Lakeside.
We're heading for Lakeside.
What?
You were so interested in the case, Bob, I had you assigned to it. Let's go.
Hey, you.
Huh? What is it?
Sit down. Relax.
Are you kidding?
Sit down, I said.
Okay.
Look, I can't stand this much longer than this waiting.
Now, don't you start again.
Well, I can't help it.
I don't want no tears going when he shows here.
Leave her alone, please.
What time is it now?
10:15.
You should be here.
Mister,
Yeah?
I believe that what you told us about Al killing your brother is true.
Uh-huh.
Why do you try to settle the score? Turn him over to the police. Let the law settle it for you.
I do this my way.
Yeah, but...
I don't want to hear no more about it.
Wait.
What's the matter?
There's the headlights of a car coming up the hill.
That's your private road, ain't it? No other houses on it?
No.
Okay, this is it.
Oh, no. Oh,
Shut up. Now listen to me, both of you. When he knocks, Ann here answers the door.
He's almost here.
Listen, will you? Invite the guy to come right in. I'll take care of the rest.
The car's out front. It stopped.
Did you hear what I told you? Did you?
Yes.
I'll have your girlfriend here with me. If you make the wrong move, it'll be just too bad for her.
I'll do what you say.
Quiet.
Just a minute. There's no one here. Oh. There's no one out there.
What is this?
I tell you, nobody's
You're
there.
lying.
Negotiate, Judge.
Huh?
Lucky I saw him through the window. That's why I come in from the back.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's FBI file. Now, our weekly series of questions and answers on education.
First question. Do you have to be a college man or woman to be elected to Congress?
No, of course not. Yet in both the Senate and the House of Representatives, 4 out of every 5 members have attended college. 4 out of 5, 80%. Think that over, father and mother, and then say to yourself, my children are not going to be denied the advantage of a college education. If you're really sincere in that resolution, only a small sum each week invested in an equitable educational fund will do it.
Second question. What is an equitable educational fund?
It is a life insurance plan that includes these important features. The Equitable Educational Fund makes sure that money for education will be ready when your child is ready. If you die, the educational fund becomes fully established. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the educational fund continues to build up without any further payment. Educational costs are spread out over many years instead of being concentrated in a few.
Last question. How much would it cost to send your son or daughter to college?
That question is answered in a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. It tells the cost of tuition, board, and lodging in 192 leading American colleges. It summarizes the long-range opportunities open to educated men and women in 29 industries and professions, such as architecture, dentistry, engineering, chemistry, life insurance, social service. Information every parent should have. Your nearest Equitable Society representative will be glad to show his copy to any sincerely interested parent. Call him tomorrow. You'll find him in the phone book under Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Night of Terror.
There is little loss to the community when, as in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, one hardened criminal does away with another. It is a case of one who lives by the sword, dying by the sword. But it is the business of law enforcement agencies to apprehend the murderer and bring him to the bar of justice. For here in the United States, it is the privilege of no one man to take the life of another. This is not a government of a person, by a person, and for a person, but of the people, by the people, and for the people. Tonight's file continues back at the lakeside cabin. The gangster who had waited for his intended victim is stretched out on the floor with a bullet through his head. The 2 terrified girls stand staring at the body.
He's dead.
That's right, baby.
Al, you killed him.
What else could I do? He was out to get me.
Well, I'm calling the police.
So wait a minute.
We've been through enough tonight.
Get away from that phone.
No. Operator.
Get away, I said.
Al!
This ain't no time to be calling cops. Now let's hang up this phone and forget about it.
You cheap hoodlum.
And make your girlfriend behave, will you?
Get out of here, Al.
Huh?
I said get out.
Hey, what is this? We got a date, remember?
I found out all about you tonight. What you really are. I don't want any part of it.
Well, now wait, baby.
You keep away from me.
Okay.
Now will you go?
No dice, You're coming with me anyway.
Oh, no.
Look, baby, you know too many things about me now. You're coming with me, your girlfriend, too. I'll make up my mind what to do with you along the way.
That looks like the door to the lobby down there at the end of the porch.
Right.
I think Lakeside Inn has seen better days.
Yeah.
Here we are. Go ahead, Bob.
Thanks. Well, this is certainly a busy place.
Yes, if you like canaries.
Do you suppose they could tell us where the proprietor is?
Oh, there's a bell over there on the desk. That might be a help. Come on.
Okay.
All I did is stop the concert. Well, I'll try again.
Coming. Well, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Are you in charge here?
I'm the proprietor, yes.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are our credentials.
Well, why are you here?
We'd like to talk to one of your guests, a man named Al Benton.
Oh, you're too late.
What do you mean?
He checked out of here just 10 minutes ago.
Where'd he go?
I don't know, and to be frank with you, I don't care. I was very happy to see him leave.
Why?
He was a most unsavory person. I felt
Did
all
he have
along
a car, sir?
Yes.
Would anyone around here know where he was going?
No. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes?
I recall something about a girl he was going to meet.
What?
She lives in one of the cabins on the lake.
Do you know her name?
No, sir.
Do you know which cabin?
No, I don't.
Where did you get this information?
He ordered a taxi to be sent up for her, and then he changed his mind and went himself.
Well, if he ordered the cab, he must have told the driver which cabin to go to.
Say, that's right. I'll check with my phone operator. She put in the call. Excuse me, please.
Surely.
You know, Jim, if he left 10 minutes ago, that's not too much of a start.
No. We could still nail him at the girl's cabin.
That is, if we could find out which cabin it is.
That's right.
Well, gentlemen, I believe I have the information you've been seeking.
Good.
The girl's name is Anne Madison. The cabin is less than a mile from here.
Can you tell us how to get there?
Yes, follow the road out front as far as you can go.
Well, in which direction?
Oh, to the left.
Thank you.
The cabin is on the hill. There's a driveway leading up there.
Thank you, sir. Come on, Bob.
All right. Stay right here by the car, both of you. I'm dumping this body back here in the bushes.
Ruthie. Yeah, honey. Do you think we should try to run away?
Not now. Not here. He's too quick with that gun.
We'll never get away from him.
Yes, we will.
I hope you're right. Oh, Ruthie. Forgive me, please.
Oh, for what?
This terrible mess, it's all my fault.
Look, we'll get out of it some way.
I know, but...
I want you both to sit in front with me.
Okay.
And look, let's get a few things straight before we take off. We'll be passing other cars, other people, maybe cops. Don't try to tip them off about our little party, or you'll both be sorry. Okay, get in.
Go ahead, Anne.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
That car down there at the foot of the hill just turned in your driveway.
A car coming up here?
Yeah.
Oh, thank heaven.
Now listen, both of you. Wherever it is, I want you to get rid of him fast. I'll hide here in my car. If either one of you blow a whistle, this gun goes off.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm looking for Miss Anne Madison.
I'm Anne Madison.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh?
We were informed that a Mr. Al Benton was on his way up here to see you.
Al Benton?
That's right. Do you know him?
Well,
Sure she knows him, and he's here.
Ruth!
What?
Look, we've been kicked around enough. If you want Al Benton, he's
Wait, look out!
Down, all of you.
Anybody hurt?
No.
Is Benton in that car?
Yes.
Come on, Bob. We don't seem to be gaining on him.
I know.
If this road would only straighten out, I'd get a shot at one of his tires.
I think it does after this bend.
I'll try it now. Too high.
He's turning left out to the peninsula.
Stay with him.
Can't even see him now.
Wait till we get up over this hill.
You know, Jim, if I remember right, there's a fork in the road up ahead.
Yes, there it is.
And no bend.
No.
Which turn should we take? Quick, Jim.
Turn right.
I still don't see him.
Keep going. I have a pretty good hunch this is the road he would take.
Is that the municipal airport up ahead?
That's it.
Hey, look, there's his car now, turning into the airport gate.
My hunch was right. I figured he'd head for here and try to get a plane out.
Uh-huh.
Give it everything you've got, Bob. We've got to stop him before he does board a plane.
Flight number 6, Buffalo, Detroit,
Yeah,
Chicago.
Jim.
We're going to have to be pretty careful on this one.
Oh, with guns, you mean?
That's right. There's too many people here.
Well, look.
Wait.
What? Do you see him?
Yes. There he is up there by gate 4. Come on. Oh, Bob, he's seen us.
Yep.
He's running through the gate. Let's step on it.
Don't you think we should alert the field?
We haven't got time. I don't see him.
No.
Maybe headed for those hangars over there.
I couldn't get to them that fast. What'll we do, Jim? We can't lose him now.
I know. Wait a minute.
What?
Look out there. There he is, running across the field.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that fool. There's a plane taking off. He doesn't see it. He's running right across its path.
What? Ben, look out!
Oh, right into the propeller.
Pretty awful.
Yes. Well, I'd say the file on Al Benton is closed.
The panic flight of Al Benton, which resulted in his violent death, saved the state the trouble of prosecuting him for first-degree murder. Your FBI is a business organization, and its business is the apprehension of criminals. The fact that there are 130,000 major crimes committed every month in this country does not indicate any laxity on the part of your FBI. It merely indicates that the same passions that have governed the lives of men down through the years are still vibrant. The same greed, the same lust for power, the same love of ill-gotten gain. When man loses those characteristics, crime will disappear from the earth. But until that time, your FBI will continue to operate as it has been operating, as a faithful servant, protector of the American people.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Again, let me remind you to check with your Equitable Society representative about the safest and wisest investment a parent can make for his children, an Equitable Educational Fund. Without obligation, he will show you the Equitable Society's memorandum on the costs of higher education and some of the opportunities it opens. You'll find your Equitable Society representative in the phone book under the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Curious Coin Collector.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is written and produced by Jerry Devine. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Curious Coin Collector on This Is Your FBI.
This Sunday marks the end of daylight saving time for those communities that have been observing it. If your community returns to standard time, This Is Your FBI will be brought to you next week at exactly the same time you heard it tonight. If your community is now on standard time, tune in 1 hour later next week. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The FBI in Peace and War. The FBI in Peace and War is brought to you by refreshing, delicious Wrigley Spearmint Chewing Gum. Enjoy chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Gum every day, as millions do. The lively, long-lasting flavor cools your mouth and freshens your taste. The pleasant chewing adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. Another great story based on Frederick L. Collins' copyrighted book, The FBI in Peace and War. Drama, thrills, action. Tonight's story, Grave Era.
Okay.
And why not? There isn't a lock made that won't respond to the proper persuasion. Enter, my friend. Once again, Doc Percy has conquered the impossible.
Nice work, Doc. Come on.
I'm with you.
Let's see now. The light switch should be right over here to our left.
No lights yet. Ham, this is absolutely my first situation with lights. You're sure the family's not home?
Doc, you move in the wrong circles. The best people never return from vacation till after Labor Day. Just where the blueprint said.
Oh, such elegance. Ham, tell me, why bother with all the intricacies of a racket when all we have to do is lift some of the elegance and call it an evening?
Lift? Doc, what do you take me for, a common thief? There's the door to the library. The cabinet will be in there.
All right, but my professional reputation is at stake. Who ever thought the day would come when Doc Percy would leave something in a house rather than take it?
Oh, that's another thing. It's not Doc Percy. From now on, it's Dr. Persepolis.
It's what?
Persepolis. Dr. Dimitri Persepolis. Professor of Greek history in the gymnasium at Göttingen.
Greek? Mm-hmm. Ham, are you out of your mind? Who has such an accent? Hungarian, yes. English, yes. French, all right. But Greek? How would I talk like a Greek?
Luck, Doc. Not even a safe luck. This is what we want. Right here, the statuette. Straight from the grave of Amenhotep II. You're looking at 3,000 years of history, Doc. Impressed?
History doesn't impress me, only cash. Ham, I still say...
Forget it. Everything stays just where it is. Let me have the clay tablet, huh?
Right here.
There's an ancient curse goes with relics stolen from the pyramid tombs of the kings, Doc. Play it your way, and we could end up 60 feet under ourselves. Play it mine, and we pyramid this deal into a fortune.
Abner B. Hamill, alias A.B. Hamilton, alias Abdul Bey Hamid, was one of the most talented swindlers who ever worked the so-called pyramid game. He and his confederate, Harold Doc Percy, were well above the average swindlers in intelligence and undoubtedly would have been successful in legitimate occupations if they hadn't decided on less legal ways of making a living. Hamill was a big, attractive man with a winning manner and a dark complexion that made him easily accepted in his role of Egyptian scholar.
Yes, sir. Good evening. My name is Abdul Bey Hamid, the Cairo Society of Antiquities. Please tell Mr. Pomeroy, the curator of the Cosmopolitan Museum, suggested that I...
Well, there you are, Mr. Hammond, my entire collection. Say, I guess I shouldn't be calling you Mr., should I? It's Bwana or Sahib or something like that, huh?
Sure, then don't be ridiculous.
That's quite all right, Mrs. Pomeroy. The question is often asked. Mr. is most acceptable, I assure you.
Well, that's good. I'm not much for any kind of lingo, but straight down the line American.
How do you like it, Mr. Hamid?
The collection's superb. Really magnificent.
Yeah, well, it should be. Cost me a pretty penny, I can tell you that. I told my wife I couldn't see spending hard-earned dollars for a couple of old statues and vases, but Darn, she didn't talk me into it.
Oh, don't you believe it, Mr. Hamid. My husband's become a real antiquities bug ever since he saw that archaeology movie with Gregory Peck. Why, most of our Ramesses and King Minos pieces were selected by him.
They were until I found out the price. And it wasn't Gregory Peck, it was Clark Gable.
Now, Sherman...
Mr. Pomeroy, if I may be permitted to say, whatever the price, it was not too high. These are really fine relics. Oh, that jade amulet. Those cuneiform tablets. The inlaid casket. But that's not Ramesses or Minos. Tutankhamun, is it not?
Why, yes, it is.
Ah, you're most fortunate. A near priceless antiquity. But the Amenhotep, that lazuli statuette, that is the real treasure.
The statuette, you're interested in that?
A good deal more than interested, Mrs. Pomeroy. Frankly, the statuette was my main purpose in coming to your country.
Sherman, what did I tell you? My husband was opposed to my buying the statuette, Mr. Hamid, but I just knew it had value.
Value? My dear Mrs. Pomeroy, on behalf of the Cairo Society of Antiquities, I'm authorized to offer you a certified check for it in the amount of $100,000.
Mr. Hammond, you have just bought yourself a Lazuzi statuette.
Now, just a minute,
Grace, now,
Sherman.
for the love of Pete, don't tell me we're not selling.
One moment, Mr. Pomeroy. Your wife is right. You are entitled to an explanation.
Certified check is explanation enough for me.
Sherman, really? Mr. Hamid, I must apologize.
No, not at all. On the other side of the fence, I feel quite the same way. The millions to be gained mean little to me, of course, but the historical value...
What? Millions?
About 200 millions, Mr. Pomeroy, to estimate conservatively.
Conservatively?
From our statuette.
Well, not quite, Mrs. Pomeroy. 200 millions from the tomb of Queen Asthemheb, whose grave has never been located, and which is supposed to contain the richest treasure ever known to mankind.
You don't say.
But how does that connect with the statuette, Mr. Hamid?
In this way, Mrs. Pomeroy. The connection goes back some 3,000 years when grave robbers located the tomb of Amenhotep II. Among the relics they stole and subsequently sold were 3 lazuli statuettes. They didn't know it, but in the base panel of one of those 3 was a clay tablet of hieroglyphics showing the exact site of the Queen's grave.
You mean to say my statuette?
I mean to say, sir, the other 2 are in the hands of the Cairo Society, and neither contained the clay tablet. I mean to say, sir, unless 12 years of research proves incredibly wrong, the greatest secret of our age is in this house. In this room. In this very statuette that I'm holding.
Oh, no.
May I open the panel now, Mr. Pomeroy?
Well,
Oh, naturally, it is understood we're partners now. By law, half of any discovery becomes the property of the Egyptian government. But the other half will become the property of the Cairo Society and yourselves, evenly divided.
Well, open the panel by all means, Mr. Hammond. Go right ahead.
Thank you. 3,000 years of history. A staggering moment, is it not? Well, as you Americans say, we might as well get it over with.
Back to Grave Era in just a moment. Friends, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum is a refreshing, delicious treat you can enjoy even while you're working, driving your car, or busy doing other things. Just slip a stick into your mouth and chew it as long as you like. The pleasant chewing will make the time pass more pleasantly for you, and you'll enjoy that cooling, refreshing flavor. It'll help to keep your mouth and throat moist, a real help on warm summer days. Keep a package or 2 of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy all the time. Chew and enjoy it often, as millions do. That's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
The principal lead we had on Abner Hamill was a clay tablet of improvised hieroglyphics from one of his recent victims. This tablet was given to our laboratory for classification as to type of stone and cut. Laboratory reported that the work was the kind done by cemetery stone builders. We decided to visit the various display yards in the local area and order a tablet made which would provide a comparison with the kind used by Hamill.
Tablets, certainly. Bronze and marble, very fine. I can quote you a nice price.
What about clay?
Well, clay I wouldn't recommend. It wouldn't stand up. I'm only being honest.
Well, that's all right. The man it's for always dealt in clay.
With sentimental values, who might argue? Clay tablet with what on it?
We'd like special lettering done. Here's the wording here. Now, can you duplicate this lettering?
Listen, even if it was Greek, I could duplicate it.
It is Greek, Mr. Hiller.
Huh?
How long will it take you to complete the job?
Well, in English, a week, but in Greek, how's 10 days?
We'll be back then, Mr. Hiller. Let's go, Dave.
The tablet will be ready, gentlemen. And if I say so myself, your friend will be pleased with my work. Haven't had one complaint yet, so help me.
And while we were going through our list of memorial display yards, Abner Hamill's scheme was gaining momentum through the deciphering services of his confederate, Doc Percy.
And this is Mrs. Pomeroy, Doctor, the lady I spoke about. Mrs. Pomeroy, Dr. Dimitri Persepolis.
How do you do, Doctor?
Not too well, I am afraid, Mrs. Pomeroy. Yes, my heartburn has been troubling me lately, and I have a skin ailment that refuses to go away.
That's too bad.
I trust your health did not interfere with your work on the tablet, Doctor?
Naturally, it did not interfere. I am Dimitri Persepolis. But in all my years, I have never seen such evasive symbols. All night long it took to decipher. Oh, they will come to bury me before the week is out.
Doctor, couldn't you let us know now what you found?
What else am I doing? I have my findings right here, all written down for you. No, that's my lumbago prescription. That reminds me I'm just out of capsules. Here we are. I knew it was somewhere. Now, let's see. Where did I put my glasses?
You have them on, Doctor.
Oh, yes. So I have. Now, you understand, this will be literal. Every word I put down exactly as it was carved into the clay centuries ago. You know, I'm as blind as a bat without these glasses.
Dr. Persepolis.
Read and stop talking, I know. All right, then. Amenhotep, great king, king of kings. All ancient cuneiform begins in this manner. Very interesting.
Very. Go on, please.
Yes. King of kings, O god Osiris he. Atop the pyramid of Tuthotep, great king, king of kings, there stands a temple. Go out into that temple, divine one, and in the floor will be seen 2 tiles. Lift them. Beneath there will be a chamber cut in the rock, and at the end a loose wall. Move it aside. Within is a deep well. Go down into that well, and there will the divine one behold the treasure-laden grave of that.
And when he got through with the reading, I was sure I'd faint. Mr. Hamid was already on the phone trying to reach Cairo, and Dr. Persepolis said the discovery was more important than the Cheops solar boats. Sherman, will you stop eating and listen to me?
Oh, I'm listening now. What's eating got to do with listening? Now, more important than chops. Go on.
I won't say another word till you stop chewing.
All right, I stopped.
Well, you've heard just about everything. What about it?
What about what?
Joining the expedition. Now, you're not going to stand by and let that Cairo Society take all the credit.
Oh, let them take the credit. We'll take the cash. What's for dessert?
Oh, Sherman.
Now, look, Grace, I'm in sweaters, not antiques. And if there's one thing I learned the hard way, it's not to play in the other fellow's backyard.
The Egyptian desert is hardly a backyard, Sherman.
Well, whatever it is. Digging in sand may be up Mr. Hammond's alley, but I never went for it, even at the beach.
Now, Sherman, you had the same attitude when Mr. Hamid wanted to buy the statuette for a measly 100,000. I wouldn't let you talk me into it then, and I'm not going to now.
Now, look, how was I to know that
Why, this is a chance of a lifetime, dear. You could have your picture in the papers, and we could have the kind of vacation we've always dreamed about.
Now, look, how was I to know that
Why, this is a chance of a lifetime, dear. You could have your picture in the papers, and we could have the kind of vacation we've always dreamed about.
Well, I admit my picture in the papers wouldn't hurt business.
Of course, darling. And listen, an atmosphere like the pyramids might inspire our brand new sweater slogan.
What? What's wrong with it? If it isn't Pomeroy, it isn't fitting.
There's nothing wrong with it, dear. I only say...
The advertising agency admitted they couldn't come up with a better one, you know.
Yes, I know, dear. I didn't mean your slogan wasn't a winner. I only meant that new surroundings like this might spark plug your whole fall campaign.
Well...
Now, you know it would. Oh, come on, Sherman. Let's have some real fun for once in our lives.
For once now, I like that.
Well, you know what I mean, dear. Nose away from the old grindstone.
Well, I could sure use a rest, I'll tell you that.
Of course you could. And you could finally wear that pith helmet you bought at Abercrombie's, and those khaki shorts that they wouldn't let you wear at the country club.
Okay, I'm sold.
You mean we're going?
Yeah, sure, it's like you said. No sense letting that Cairo Society take all the credit.
Oh.
And besides, it just occurred to me. A trip like this is deductible. Uncle Sam will be paying for it. Now can I eat?
By all means, Sherman, go and eat. Eat all you want.
Back to Grave Era in just a moment. Friends, next time you chew a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, notice how cool and fresh it makes your mouth feel. That's because Wrigley's Spearmint Gum has lots of lively, refreshing flavor in every stick. The minute you sink your teeth in, that delicious, cooling flavor begins to freshen your taste and relieve that hot, dry feeling in your throat. It sweetens your breath, too. And the pleasant chewing adds enjoyment to whatever else you're doing. So chew and enjoy good-tasting Wrigley's Spearmint Gum every day, as millions do. That's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
When we had received our various clay tablets from the display yards, the laboratory technicians compared them with the one used by Hamill. It was definitely established that Max Hiller had done Hamill's work. And while we were talking to Hiller, Doc Percy was talking to Hamill about setting up the final payoff.
And that's all I do, Ham? Call you at Pomeroy's during dinner?
That's all, Doc. Call me without Greek accents. Only make sure that it's clear that the call is from Cairo.
Cairo. I knew it. Ham, you keep making things so fancy when it could all be so simple.
Not fancy, Doc. Smooth, clever, and above all, professional.
I still like it nice and easy, like that last job.
Oh, nonsense. This is the easiest thing we'll ever pull. All it takes is a long-distance call during dinner. The Society wants to maintain absolute excavation secrecy. It's better if a private individual makes out checks. Now tell me, what's easier than that?
And after we talked to Max Hiller, Agent Reynolds and I proceeded to the Mason City Hotel where Abner Hamill was registered as Abdul Bey Hamid. He wasn't in when we arrived, but word had conveniently been left at the desk as to his whereabouts for the evening. And so we proceeded to the home of Sherman Pomeroy.
Well, now, gentlemen, I'm afraid I'm not quite with you.
Well, that's understandable enough, Mr. Pomeroy. But if you let us speak with Abner Hamill.
Hamill?
Or Hamid, if that's what he's calling himself now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like I just told you, there's no one here by that name.
There isn't.
No, sir. Looks to me like you have the wrong address. Now, maybe if you try Henry Leroy up the road a piece, you...
What is it, dear?
I'm sure I don't know, Grace. A couple of government men here looking for someone named...
Why are they looking here? Sherman, dear, the souffle is falling.
We apologize for interrupting your dinner, Mrs. Pomeroy. We wouldn't have if it wasn't important.
Important to whom? Washington is getting to be just too much. If it isn't the revenue people asking questions, it's some other branch. Honestly, I'm going to think twice before voting administration at 56.
Beg your pardon, Mr. Pomeroy.
Yes, what is it?
The telephone, sir. Cairo would like to speak with Mr. Hamid.
Oh, who would like to speak with me?
Not you, ma'am. Cairo would like Mr. Hamid. Will he take it in the foyer or in here?
I think Mr. Hamid will take it right here.
Now, gentlemen...
Mr. Pomeroy, Hamid sold you a bill of goods when he heard FBI, didn't he?
Well, nothing of the kind.
He's pulled the same stunt before. What was it this time? The government heard of his discovery and wanted to cut, so just say he wasn't here?
On the contrary, gentlemen, I simply told these good people the truth.
Mr. Hamid.
It's quite all right, Mrs. Pomeroy. We might as well have this out.
You told them the truth, huh?
Certainly. Grave robbers constantly follow my trail. How am I to know who is legitimate and who is posing? You, gentlemen have credentials, I presume?
We have credentials, all right.
We also have you under arrest.
I beg your pardon.
Under arrest?
You'd better be careful of what you say, gentlemen. You are making an error.
An error that could cause serious international complications, I may add.
Oh, you think so, Mr. Pomeroy?
I do. Cairo won't take lightly to this sort of bureaucratic butting in.
That's right, they won't. I've half a mind to call them and report this outrage.
You don't have to call them. They're calling you.
What?
See, I plumb forgot. Cairo's on the phone now, Mr. Hammond. You can talk to them right here.
Cairo? Egypt?
Cairo, Egypt. You can report this outrage while Agent Reynolds listens in the foyer. Dave.
Right, Steve.
Hello, Cairo.
Yes?
Sherman Pomeroy here. I have Mr. Hammond for you now.
Just a minute, Hamill. Where do you think you're going?
The extension's in there.
It is, and so is Agent Reynolds.
Hello?
Mr. Hamid, I think Cairo's getting impatient.
So am I, Hamill. Either you answer or I will.
Here you are, sir.
Thanks. Hello. Abdul Bey Hamid speaking.
Hello, Euphonus. This is me. So go ahead, give the spiel. I'm listening. Ham, you there?
He's here, Doc. But he won't be for long. We're about to take him to headquarters.
What's this?
Hang up, Doc. It's the cops. Hang up and beat it.
Mr. Hamid.
I'm so sorry, Mrs. Pomeroy. You had such great faith in me, but I I had to warn, Doc. I apologize to you, gentlemen.
Oh, that's okay, Hamill. The local police have a tracer on all calls to this address.
A tracer. Well, I'm not surprised.
Come on, Hamill. We might as well get started.
One moment, gentlemen. Mrs. Pomeroy,
Yes.
it seems that my belongings and I are about to be parted presently, and I wouldn't want this to fall on evil hands. As mutual lovers of antiquities, will you care for it until my return?
What is that thing?
That thing, sir, is a diadem from the Mayan temple of Kukulkan, inscribed with treasure symbols of the high priest.
Oh.
Perhaps at a future date, Mrs. Pomeroy, you and I will be able to...
Hamill.
Yes?
You heard what Agent Reynolds said. We might as well get started.
Oh, very well, if you insist. But I still say you're making an error.
I know, a grave error. Come on, let's go. Abner B. Hamill and Doc Percy pleaded guilty to the numerous charges of fraud and threw themselves on the mercy of the court. Both received sentences of 3 to 5 years in prison. Hamill's confession implicated Max Hiller, who nevertheless convinced a jury that his part in the swindle was only incidental. Accepting the recommendation for clemency, the presiding judge put him on probation for a period of 2 years. The Lazuli statuette still stands in the cabinet of the Pomeroy home, and our books are closed on the lively scheme that wound up a grave error.
Friends, one of the reasons it's a good idea to chew Wrigley's Spearmint Gum often is that it satisfies you without being rich or filling. There's lots of delicious, long-lasting flavor in a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, real taste enjoyment. And besides, you get enjoyment from the pleasant chewing. It gives you a nice little lift and helps tide you over till mealtime. Helps keep your mouth moist, your taste fresh, too. So do what millions do. Keep Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy and enjoy it every day. It tastes so good, lasts so long, and gives you real chewing enjoyment. In tonight's story, Paul McGrath played the part of Abner B. Hamill, and Bill Smith was Sherman Pomeroy. This radio dramatization for the FBI in Peace and War was written by Jack Anson Fink. These programs are produced and directed by Betty Mandeville. All names and characters used on the program are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This program is based on Frederick L. Collins' copyrighted book, The FBI in Peace and War, and the broadcast does not imply endorsement, authorization, or approval by the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Squad Cars. General Motors and their dealer organization throughout Southern Africa proudly bring you the drama, the danger, the thrills, and the facts when the long arm of the law travels in Squad Cars. The story you're about to hear is true. Details are supplied from the official case files by the South African police. Only names and places have been changed to protect innocent people involved.
Johannesburg, February the 8th, 2:35 p.m. Two men, John Norris and Nigel Swinburne, are driving in a car through Marshallstown. They reach a junction and turn left into Sour Street Extension.
I hope the traffic's as comfortable as this when we're coming away.
Are you getting jumpy, are you?
No, but all we need is to be stuck in the traffic.
If we were stuck, anybody chasing us would be stuck too.
Not a cop on a motorbike.
We'll deal with that eventuality if and when it happens.
There's always something goes wrong on a job like this. Some little thing.
I'll pack it up, man. I've thought of everything. The one thing that didn't occur to me was the fact that you'd lose your nerve.
I haven't. It's just that, well, you can't help thinking about things.
Oh, you just concentrate on doing what I told you, that's all.
Okay. Right. This is where we park the car, on the corner of Trump Street.
You ready?
Ready.
Right, let's go. Help me with a box from the boot.
Okay.
Now, don't rush it. It must look as though we do this every day, nice and casual.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Right. Right, just put it down in the road. That's it. Just let me close the boot. Right, we're off. Take your end of the box.
Right.
Now, you've got it straight. We go into the front doors if we own the place. We walk straight to the lift. We get in the lift and go down to the basement.
Okay.
Nobody will question us. From the basement, we go to where the stuff is. If anybody questions us, we've lost our way and we're looking for the toilet, right?
Okay.
Don't keep saying okay. You're irritating me, man.
I'm sorry.
Try and look like what you're supposed to be. You look scared stiff.
Well, if I do, it's because I am.
Oh, I picked a fine partner for a job like this.
I'll be okay.
You'd better be.
2:43 p.m. Norris and Swinburne arrive outside the Colonial Mutual Bank. They don't hesitate, they walk straight in. They walk the length of the counter, behind which 3 tellers are busy with customers. At the end of the counter, the 2 men turn left and stop at a lift door on their right.
Oh, morning. I wonder if you can catch me. Right, press for the lift. Right. Try and look casual.
I am. Hey, look out, somebody's coming.
I'll handle it.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Mr. Francis, check these entries for me, please.
The lift.
What?
Get in, man.
Uh-oh. You're in.
Oh, don't sound so surprised. I told you it would be like this. Now take your time. Don't rush it. See, there's the vault.
But it's all barred and locked.
Well, of course it is, you idiot. I told you it would be.
Now, don't keep on at me, man.
Well, stop being so stupid, man. Think.
If you keep on at me like this, I'll get confused.
You just dare. You last this job up and I'll kill you.
I'm not going to last anything up. Just tell me what to do.
That's better. Now, we hide ourselves just round here, to the left.
What's happening?
It's the manager and the accountant. They're coming down to put the money away. We just stand round the corner there to the left and we wait. Come on.
Will they be armed?
Oh, of course they will.
Just the manager and the accountant?
No, the 3 tellers will come down too.
That's 5 of them.
Well, we can handle them. Relax. Shh.
Get us the door, just a beep, eh? Come on, chaps, come on. Let's not waste any time. Let's open up, drawbridge.
Right.
The minute they're inside, we make our move.
Right.
Ah, that's 2. Now, come on, Darby. You're always behind, man. Come on.
Now, another second or 2.
That's it. All present and correct, eh?
Now, come on. Don't turn round, gentlemen. Who's that? I said don't turn round. We're armed and we'll shoot if one of you makes any movement at all. Just stand perfectly still and you won't get hurt. Now, put your hands out by your sides. Stretch them out, away from your pockets. That's it. Now, fill that box and let's get out of here.
How did you get down here? Who are you?
Don't turn round.
Look, we're not offering any resistance to you. There's no need for you to be violent.
If you behave yourself, we shan't be. Hurry up with that money.
I'm being as quick as I can.
Take the big ones, the 20s and 10s.
I am.
Look, you won't get 2 blocks before the police arrive,
I think we will. Who's going to call them?
I am.
I don't want any heroics, mister. Just take it easy.
Right, the box is full.
Right, close it up and drag it out into the passage.
And what are you going to do with us?
I'm going to shut you in.
But you can't. We'll suffocate.
Oh, don't give me that.
But I'm telling you, we will.
You won't be in there long enough. I know what the setup is.
Come on, let's go.
Now, don't get any crazy ideas, you lot, because any sudden movements make me nervous. This gun's liable to go off. We'll just get this vault door closed and locked.
Aren't you taking the keys with you?
No. We don't want that lot locked in there forever.
Oh, let's go.
Right. You take one end of the box. I'll take the other. Now, don't panic. We leave as calmly as we arrived. There's a fortune in this box. Do you realize that?
It's working out just the way you said it would.
You sound surprised.
Well, it's one thing talking about a job like this. Pulling it off is something else altogether.
Yeah. Come on, up we go. Now, we walk casually through the banking hall. No hurry. Oh, just a few yards to the street and safety.
What's that?
What does it sound like, you fool? Come on, run! Come on! Come on!
With the alarm bell clanging, Norris and Swinburne race for the door which leads to the street. It all happens so quickly that the members of the bank staff who observe the 2 men carrying the metal box between them only have time to react and shout after the fleeing pair. The robbers have reached the street before someone has the presence of mind to dial 30 for the flying squad.
Police Constable Hoeniger speaking.
Quick, we've been robbed. Send a card as quick as you can.
Just a minute, lady. Where are you speaking from?
The Colonial Mutual Bank, Selby branch. It's just happened. They've just run out.
Did anybody see which way they went?
Just a minute. Which way are they going?
They're going down Voices Road, towards Voices.
Are they in a car?
They are, 1 million.
Yes, they're in a car, a white Amelia. They're driving towards Boyson's, down Boyson's Road.
Anybody hurt?
I don't think so.
Okay, right. We'll send someone around right away. Did they get away with a lot?
Yes, a tin box full.
2:58 p.m. The constable who received the call at Flying Squad headquarters informs the warrant officer in charge of the control room on his way to the radio transmitting room. And while the constable is responsible for putting out a call for a squad car, the warrant officer phones the robbery squad.
Lieutenant Labuschagne.
Good afternoon, sir. Warrant Officer Hendricks speaking. It sounds like a big bank robbery, a Colonial Mutual Bank, Selby branch. The 2 men with a metal box full of money have got away, and they're heading towards Boyson's.
I'll get out there right away.
3:23 p.m. In spite of a prompt reaction to the call from the bank, the flying squad doesn't manage to intercept the bank robbers. And Lieutenant Labuschagne arrives at the bank to interview the manager.
Well, we all got the shock of our lives. We suddenly heard this voice telling us not to turn round.
Was it a voice you recognized?
No.
Would you recognize it if you heard it again?
Oh, yes. Well, I think so.
Well, go on, Mr. McDonald.
Well, I think we all realized how futile it would have been to try and resist because, although the 3 tellers were armed, we were taken completely by surprise and they had the advantage.
Just the 2 of them?
Yes. It's the most audacious thing I've ever encountered. They certainly hit on a cunning method of gaining access to a part of the bank where anyone other than staff members rarely sees.
How did they do that, Mr. McDonald?
Well, they were dressed as lift mechanics. They were in overalls with the lift company's name embroidered on the back. You know, you must have seen them yourself.
Yes.
And according to members of my staff, the box they were carrying bore the name of the lift company, too. I mean, who on earth would have thought that...
Yes, quite. So they just walked in and made their way to the lift?
Yes, exactly.
And being dressed the way they were, nobody suspected anything?
Absolutely, very clever.
Would you show me where this happened?
Yes, of course. This way. Well, they came in the front door, over there. They walked this way and round the counter there. That brings them into a working area. Only staff members there. Now, if you'll just come with me...
Yes, of course.
This is the lift we use to go down to the vaults. If you'll just step inside.
Thank you.
Well, naturally, no one would think to question 2 lift mechanics apparently carrying a box of tools going to a lift. I mean, what could be more natural? Lifts are serviced regularly, aren't they? Well, the vault's over there. 5 of us came down. There are always 5 of us. The accountant, 3 tellers, and myself. We were locking away the cash. The 2 men must have been waiting over there. They waited for us to get inside the vault before they approached us. There was absolutely nothing we could do. I realized it was hopeless. They just helped themselves.
Did either you or any of your staff get to see the men's faces?
No, not down here anyway. Our backs were to them. The one held us up with a gun while the other stuffed the cash into what everybody had thought was a toolbox.
And I suppose they just locked you and when they'd finished?
Yes.
Nasty experience for you.
Yes, it wasn't very nice.
Mr. McDonald, who raised the alarm?
Well, I did. Inside the vault, there's a mechanism for just such an occasion. I set it off as soon as I could gather my wits. Of course, by that time, according to other members of the staff, the 2 men were halfway across the banking hall. They only had a little way to run to reach the street.
Who led you out of the vault?
Oh, Mr. Shimwell. He's our sub-accountant. The robbers had left the keys in the vault door, thank heavens.
Mr. McDonald, a fingerprint expert will be arriving shortly. You'll test the cash boxes, the keys, the vault door, and the lift for fingerprints, which have possibly been left by the robbers. Did you happen to see whether they were wearing gloves?
Oh, well, I really couldn't say, Lieutenant. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's quite all right.
You haven't got much to go on, have you?
At face value? No. But it's amazing what turns up sometimes when you start digging.
Yeah. Well, I can't say I envy you.
We've had tougher nuts than this to crack, Mr. McDonald.
A fingerprint man and a photographer from the CID arrive at the bank, and Lieutenant Labuschagne confers with the brigadier on the phone from the manager's office.
What have you got to go on, Lieutenant? Well, I've just jotted down the salient points, sir.
Yes, let me hear them.
Number 1 is that these 2 men knew exactly where to go in the bank. Therefore, it follows they must have had inside information, either from someone who's still employed at the bank here, or someone who's worked here in the past.
Good go on.
So, I've got the manager busy compiling a list of names and addresses of staff members who fall into the two categories I've just mentioned, either present or ex-employees. Possibly people who have been transferred to other branches. Now, that's number one. I'm hoping that these boys were careless enough to leave some prints about the place. From what the manager and the other staff members have told me, these two birds were very confident, in fact, quite brazen. It's just possible they were overconfident.
Yes, go on.
Now, then there are these overalls they were wearing with the name of the lift people on the back. Now, I'm pretty sure that if I tried to obtain 2 sets of such overalls, I'd find it difficult, if not downright impossible. You can't just go to a lift company and say, look, I want to borrow a couple of pairs of overalls. They'd want to know what the devil I wanted them for. Questions would be asked. So it seems logical to presume that one or both of the men have or had access to such overalls, either now or in the not-too-distant past. And one of them has access, unless we find it's a stolen vehicle, to a white Melia. Now, when we start checking, I think, sir, we'll find either one or more common denominators among the facts I've just mentioned.
Tell me, did anybody get a clear look at the pair as they left?
Yes, sir. The little girl who phoned us.
Is she sure she'll be able to make a positive identification?
She thinks so.
Yeah. And where will you start?
I think I'll begin with the 38 staff members, and I'll start right now.
Yeah. All right, then. Keep me posted, Lieutenant.
No relatives working at Endwood's, the lift people.
Do you drive a white Amelia?
No.
Have you seen one hanging around here? Perhaps picking up a member of the staff?
No.
I don't talk about the bank's business. When I was employed, I signed an article of agreement in which I swore I wouldn't discuss any of the bank's business with people outside. The bank's very strict about that.
No, I can't think of anything I've seen or heard lately that would help you.
Do you know anybody remotely connected with a bank who drives an Italian car? A 1500 white Melia?
Wait. Hang on a sec. Yes, Ernest Swinburne's brother drives one. I've seen him a couple of times.
Can I have Mr. Swinburne in next, please?
Good afternoon.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. I gave it up.
Very wise. I've tried. Couldn't make it. Now then, tell me about yourself.
Well, what do you want to know?
Oh, anything. Where do you live?
Kensington, Juno Street.
What do you like doing when you're not working?
I read a bit, go to parties, listen to the radio, that sort of thing.
Haven't you got any hobbies?
Not really, no.
Tell me about your family.
Well, there's my mum and dad, my sister. She's married now. She lives in Bloemfontein.
What does your brother do?
My brother?
Yes. You've got a brother, haven't you?
Yeah.
What does he do for a living?
Oh, well, he works at Kendall's, Gents Outfitters in Bree Street.
Does he do well at that game?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, yes, he must do, if you can afford to run a Melia. What color is it? Come on, ask your question.
It's a white one.
What's your brother's phone number at his work?
I don't know.
You mean you never phone him?
No, I phone him, but I just can't remember the number offhand.
Well, we can soon remedy that. There we are. We'll look it up. Kendall's, K. Here we are. Kendall's. Now, how do I get a line on one of these things?
You dial O.
All right, let's try. It works. Now then. 22 44 56.
Hello, Kendall's Gents Outfitters?
May I speak to the proprietor, please?
Speaking.
Does a Mr. Swinburne work there?
Yeah?
May I speak to him, please?
Well, he's not here today. He's off sick.
Oh, thank you.
Goodbye.
Yes? Yes, I'll hold on. Thank you. He's coming. Oh, Mr. Swinburne, good afternoon. My name is Labuskachny. I'm a police officer. Yes. I've just been talking to your brother. He told me everything.
Just a minute. What are you doing?
You be quiet. Yes, everything. I'll be sending someone around to have a little chat with you. So, I wouldn't make any plans for the next few hours. Just sit tight. Yes. All right.
I told you nothing.
Afraid your brother's going to be upset, eh?
I told him not to do it.
Who did it with him?
A man called John Norris.
Where did we find him?
I don't know. He's a pal of my brother's.
Didn't your brother tell you he'd be taking the day off today?
Yeah.
What did he say he was going to tell the boss?
Well, he was going to phone and say he was sick.
Aren't you surprised that he went back to work?
Yeah.
There's obviously been a change of plans.
Yeah.
What were they going to do?
Well, they were going to hide the money till the fuss was over.
Where?
I don't know.
Were they giving you a share?
No. I told them I didn't want any of the money. They made me tell them things about the bank.
Don't you think you've been a fool?
Yeah. I'm very ashamed of myself.
I should think this will cost you your job.
Does the bank have to know?
I'm afraid they do. Armed robbery is a very serious business.
But they wouldn't have used the guns. They said they wouldn't.
I think perhaps they would. Otherwise, why take firearms at all?
Well, they were just to frighten Mr. MacDonald and the others.
I don't know. You youngsters nowadays, how on earth did they think they'd get away with something like this?
It seemed like a good plan.
So you knew about it?
I didn't want to know. I just couldn't help hearing.
Where does this, Norris work?
He doesn't.
Well, he must have worked at some time or other.
Yeah, he was a lift mechanic, and that's where they got the idea.
And the overalls.
Yeah.
Whose idea was it?
Norris. He was always telling my brother what to do.
Oh, led him astray, eh?
Yeah.
What are your parents going to say about this?
Well, they'll be upset.
Is that all?
I suppose so.
I tanned your hide for you. And I'd have done it a long time ago. Come on.
But where are we going?
To look for your brother.
But you said that you spoke to him on the phone just now.
Sonny, you fell for one of the oldest tricks in the business.
You mean you didn't speak to him?
I pretended to. You fell for it and told me everything I wanted to know.
Look, you mustn't tell my brother I told you.
It's no good wriggling, my boy. You're in a jam. Let's go.
5:45 p.m. Lieutenant Labuschagne and Ernest Swinburne arrive at number 69 Juno Street, Kensington. The lieutenant informs Mrs. Swinburne of the fact that her son is in trouble.
But what has he done?
He's robbed a bank, Mrs. Swinburne.
Robbed her? Nigel?
Yes.
Never.
Oh, yes.
There must be some mistake.
It's true, Ma.
I can't believe it. My boy.
Is this them?
Yeah.
There's only one. Who is it?
That's Nigel. Ernie? Ernie?
Answer him.
In here. Have you seen the paper? Oh.
Nigel, this is a policeman.
What do you want?
I want you.
But I haven't done anything.
They all say that. I'm afraid I know everything.
You told him. I didn't. Then how does he know? What's he doing here with you?
Never mind that. Where's your pal?
I don't know.
Where have you dropped him?
I dropped him in Hillbrow.
Is that where he lives?
Yes.
Where?
I don't know.
I see. What have you done with the money?
Find out.
Come on, don't be silly. Can't you see you're up against it?
I realize I'm caught, but it doesn't mean to say I've got to help you. Do your work for you.
All right. I can wait. Mrs. Swinburne, I'm afraid your son's under arrest.
What? Oh, whatever shall I tell his father?
You'd better tell him to get hold of a lawyer.
He hasn't been at all well lately. This will kill him.
Oh, don't go all dramatic on me, Ma.
That's no way to speak to your mother.
Oh, you should hear him sometimes. I'm afraid he's beyond our control and has been for some time.
Oh, you'll have me crying in a minute.
Now, that's enough. Just stop that.
Oh, leave me alone, man.
This one's never been anything but trouble to me since he got into his teens. And heaven knows we've tried with him.
Don't you think you've caused your parents enough trouble?
And what if I have?
What's happening now is upsetting your mother very much.
I've got eyes and ears, haven't I?
You can put a stop to it. It's up to you.
By telling you where the money is, I suppose.
That's right.
Well, I won't.
All right. You're coming with me.
Where to?
Stand up.
Where are you taking me?
You're going to spend a little time in a cell. You'll cool off there. Ah.
Whatever is that?
It's a gun, Mrs. Swinburne. It's one of the toys your son's acquired now that he plays with the big boys.
February the 9th, 1:17 p.m. Robbery Squad Headquarters, Brixton. Nigel Swinburne, in spite of spending the night in a cell, has obstinately refused to talk. Lieutenant Labuschagne has left him entirely alone. Now he chooses the moment, before lunch is served to Swinburne, as psychological. He's let into Swinburne's cell.
Come on.
Where are we going?
To where your chum says you've hidden the money.
Me?
I suppose you're going to tell me it was him.
I don't even know where it is. He said he was going to tell me when he got back.
Back?
Marinza Marks.
How do you spell his surname?
2 R's. Norris.
Norris. All right. Relax.
10 days later, February the 20th, 11:10 a.m. The border post at Kamatiport. Lieutenant Labuschagne is waiting in the passport control office. He receives a prearranged signal from one of the customs men. He goes over to the counter and speaks to the young man on the other side.
John Norris, I'm arresting you in connection with a Johannesburg bank robbery on February the 8th. I'll advise you to come quietly. Just step this side of the counter, will you? Been taking yourself a holiday, have you?
That's just as well I did.
Do you take the money through to LM?
Some of it. Enough to have a holiday and run the boat.
Boat?
Yeah, I bought a boat.
And the rest of the money?
You can have that back.
Where is it?
It's buried in a plantation near Baragwanath. I thought we'd leave it till things got a bit better.
You're being very sensible.
I'm not a fool. I realize it's a fair cop. But I'd love to know how you found out.
From Kamatiport, Lieutenant Labuschagne and John Norris drove to where the money was buried. The money was in the metal box, the toolbox, which bore the name of the elevator company. Except for a few $100, the money was all there, as Norris had said. Ernest Swinburne, although no charges were preferred against him, was immediately dismissed by the bank. His brother Nigel and the ringleader John Norris were each sentenced to 7 years imprisonment at their subsequent trial.
They prowl the empty streets at night, waiting, in fast cars, on foot, living with crime and violence. These men are on duty 24 hours out of every 24. They face dangers at every turn, expecting nothing less. They protect the people of South Africa. These are the men of Squad Cars. Listen again next Friday evening to another authentic story in our dramatic South African police series, Squad Cars, brought to you by General Motors, makers of the biggest and most exciting range of cars, trucks, and commercial vehicles in the world. Cadillac, Buick, Oldsmobile, Pontiac, Beaumont, Chevrolet, Opel, Holden, Vauxhall, Bedford, GMC, and Ranger, South Africa's own car.
Calling all adventure fans. Calling all Dick Tracy fans. Stand by. Dick Tracy is on the air.
The makers of Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice, those two delicious, nourishing cereals that are shot from guns, now bring you another thrilling Dick Tracy detective adventure. And there go the big guns, reminding us all that puffed wheat and puffed rice actually are shot from guns right in the Quaker plant. Nourishing grains of sun-ripened wheat and rice are loaded into the guns, and then they're exploded to 8 times their normal size. That's what makes puffed wheat and puffed rice so specially easy to digest, so that you get their trigger-fast food energy much more quickly and easily. And that's important if you want to think fast and act fast like Dick Tracy does. And if you're a loyal Dick Tracy fan and friend, check up on the pantry at least twice a week to make sure there's always some puffed wheat or puffed rice there. Look to see at the end of today's program, and if there isn't one of those famous red and blue packages in the pantry now, ask Mother to order some from the grocer's. She's sure to be glad when you remind her of something so specially good for breakfast. And then you and Mother and Dad can join the thousands of happy families who enjoy Quaker puffed wheat or Quaker puffed rice every day. And be sure you have your pencil and paper ready for today's secret messages. Get them now. When Dick Tracy closed the case involving the Baron and the substratosphere airplane plans, he paid a visit to Scotland Yard, and here the great detective found a new mystery. Dryden Small, the well-known Egyptologist, was returning to America with certain treasures which he had discovered in the ancient tomb of Tutankhamun. Small had reason to believe that someone was trying to kill him, and Tracy was asked to protect him on the voyage to America. Sitting in Small's cabin the first night out, Dick and Pat were startled to see a strange face peering in at their window.
Mr. Tracy.
What's the matter, Small? What's wrong?
Look, there at the window. The man with the yellow face.
So what?
Dick. Great Scott, look. That awful face at the window.
It's gone now. Come on, Pat. We've got to find out who it is.
Yes, and why are we standing through that window? Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone.
We'll be back in a moment. Here, through this door, Pat. That'll bring us out on deck.
I don't see anyone.
No, neither do I. We'd probably waste our time if we tried to find out who it was now. Got too much of a head start, and it's too dark to recognize anyone. Come on, we might as well get back to the cabin. There are a few questions I want to ask Dryden Small.
You know, Dick, there's something about that tomb digger rubber that I don't like.
We're here to protect him, not to make a friend of him, Pat. What I want to know is why he was so secretive. He hasn't told us the whole story by any means, Pat.
What's your theory, Dick? What do you think he's trying to conceal?
Well, I'm not sure. But I think perhaps he stole something from Tutankhamun's tomb, something which might be considered very sacred. Those who consider it so are trying to get it back. That's only a wild guess.
Well, it doesn't sound so wild to me.
Well, Mr. Small, we couldn't find a trace of your friend with the yellow face.
Mr. Tracy, I must say I'm surprised. You promised me protection and then you run off and leave me alone. Why, I might have been murdered.
Oh, nonsense. We were nearby. Nothing could have happened to you.
I wish you wouldn't treat this so lightly. You may not realize it, Mr. Tracy, but I'm in very serious danger.
I don't treat any of my obligations lightly, Mr. Small.
I tell you, the people who are after me are very clever. Not only that, but they have at their command all the forces of evil and black magic. Oh, so it's black magic now, is it? Yes, black magic and worse, perhaps. A curse has been set on me. I know it. I feel it. I'll never escape from it. Never.
Small, precisely what are you taking back to the States with you?
Oh, not a great deal. Some ancient pots and utensils used by the pharaohs, a fragment of the Great Seal, and also the mummy of Tutankhamun's second son.
The mummy is stored in the hold of a ship, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
And what else are you bringing back with you?
Nothing but those things I told you about.
Are you sure of that?
You don't believe me, do you?
To put it bluntly and briefly, no.
You think I'm holding back something from you, eh? Well, I'm not. I'm not, do you hear? I've told you everything. Everything. I don't know why they want to get me any more than you do. But I know they're after me, and you've got to help me.
I'm not so sure of that. I'm not so sure that I'm not going to rid myself completely of all responsibility in this case.
What? What do you mean?
I'll take the trouble to explain for the last time. When you go to a detective and ask his protection, you've got to tell that detective just what you're afraid of and what he's got to protect you against. Now, Mr. Small, don't withhold any information from me, because in this case, too, it may mean the difference between life and death.
I've told you everything. I swear it.
Who is the man in the yellow face?
I don't know. I don't know any more about him than you do.
From the way you spoke of him, you've seen him before. The man with the yellow face, you said. Do you know him, Small? Have you seen him before?
Yes, yes, I have. You were right all the time, Dick. He was holding something back.
Where did you see him before?
Several times in Cairo, and once in London. I don't understand it. I'm not sure I know how to explain it. But it seems I saw him every time I received one of those scarabs. Those scarabs which mean death and destruction for those who receive them. The only time I saw him in London was at the theatre. The usher handed me a program as I came in. When I opened it, there, folded in between its leaves, was one of the scarabs. At that very moment, I happened to look up at the boxes, and looking down at me was the man with the yellow face.
What else do you know of the man with the yellow face?
Well, that's all.
I don't believe you, Mr. Small. You know who he is, and you know what he wants.
I tell you...
Now, let me warn you once again. If anything happens to you, you'll have only yourself to blame. Because when you had the chance, you wouldn't tell us everything you know. And now, shall we go down to dinner?
Coffee, sir?
Oh, yes, please. By the way, Small, do you still carry that pearl-handled pistol?
Yes, and I shall never part with it.
If you ask me, it's much too dainty to be any good.
I'm afraid it isn't very much to depend on.
This pearl-handled revolver has been with me a long time, Mr. Tracy. I intend to hold on to it.
Hello. The lights have gone out.
Dynamo must have failed or something.
Certainly pitch black in here.
Tracy! Tracy! In the name of heaven!
Small, where are you?
He's struggling with someone.
Help, Tracy, help!
If I can get my hands on whoever it is that... Got him. Give me a hand here, Pat.
It's so dark, can't see a thing.
I've got hold of someone.
Well,
Can't see who it is.
There go the lights. They're on again.
Small. Why, I was holding you all the time.
Who do you think you were holding?
Well, all I could do in the dark was to reach out and grab.
My throat, it hurts. Someone tried to choke me.
Yes, there are marks in your throat, all right.
Grabbing hold of me did one thing anyway. It scared him off.
Yes, Small. This time he was scared off. I wonder if I'll always get to you in time. I can't protect you from something that's nameless, you know. Something you won't tell us about.
I've told you everything.
Now look here, Small. Tonight, you had an example of what might happen. And apparently you're still unconvinced that telling me everything you know is the only sensible thing to do. Now, for the last time, will you talk up? Well, how about it?
I've told you the whole truth.
Very well. I've done my duty. I've warned you.
Hiya, Dick.
Oh, hello, Pat. Where you been? Walking about on deck?
Yeah. Isn't it a beautiful night?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Yeah, he met a girl strolling about on deck. Miss Foster, her name is. Oh, boy, what a girl. She's swell platinum hair and... Say, what's the matter with you?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
You got something on your mind?
Yes, Pat. His name is Dryden Small.
Where is our friend Small? Or should I say our small friend?
In there.
Asleep?
Reading in bed, I think. Pat, I'm more than ever convinced that he's keeping something from us.
Hey, Dick, maybe the guy's on the level. Maybe we're just imagining things. Maybe someone is trying to get hold of some of the things he took from Tutankhamun's tomb. Small says they're very valuable.
They're valuable, all right. And that's one part of his story, I believe. But whatever the man with the yellow face is after, is more than just a few trinkets taken from Tutankhamun's tomb.
Well, I wouldn't spend too much time worrying about it. Our job is to see that Dryden Small reaches America safely. Once he puts foot on American soil, our job is done.
No, Pat. I'm afraid it isn't as simple as all that.
Oh, why do you say that, Dick?
I've been telling Dryden Small that unless he tells me everything, I'm going to give up all responsibility for his safety. Of course, I'm not going to do that. Either while he's on this boat or after he lands.
But if he doesn't cooperate, why should you bother with him?
I've got to stay with Dryden Small until I'm sure that he's out of harm's way. We've had to protect uncooperative people before.
You know, Dick, there's something about this whole business that gives me the creeps.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that, Pat.
When we were chasing Max Gold or the Baron, we had something we could get our hands on. But what have we got here? Nothing but a face seen at the window. A figure that strikes in the dark. Dick, I don't like it.
Well, I'm not exactly delighted myself, Pat. We policemen have to learn one thing. Not to turn away when there's an unpleasant job to do. Doing the things we like to do is simple. Doing the things we don't like to do that proves whether or not we're men, capable of holding down a man-sized job.
I guess you're right as usual. And I'm glad you jacked me up. Oh, look, Dick. It's my turn to sit up with Small tonight, but I was thinking that maybe...
Yes, Pat?
Well, you know, the girl I met on deck, Miss Foster, I said I'd meet her in the ballroom for a few dances at 10:30, and, well, I sort of wondered if...
All right, Pat. Go ahead. How will you get back?
Thanks, Dick. I won't be very late.
Tracy.
Huh? What is it, Small?
Come into my bedroom one moment. There's something I want to show you.
What's the matter with you, man?
Come.
He sure looks funny to me, Dick.
All right, come along, Pat.
In here. Look. The wall above my bed.
Holy mackerel, Dick. Look. Someone's writing a message on the wall. Look, it's being written right before our eyes.
You see it, too? I thought I was going crazy. It's an invisible hand writing something on the wall. I can't escape it, and you can't help me. This thing is too big for us. It's too powerful.
Oh, the saints preserve us.
No, take it easy, you two. Let's see what the invisible hand is writing. There, it's evidently finished.
Yes. Look what it is written.
Your hour is at hand. Your end is near. The black pearl of Osiris must shine again.
Yes, yes. And look, there on the floor. It's another scarab, Tracy. Another scarab.
What is the meaning of the strange message on the wall? And how is it written? It's a puzzler, all right. But now it's time for the Dick Tracy Secret Service Patrol meeting. The makers of Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice, the specially delicious, nourishing cereals that are shot from guns, invite you to attend.
The 19th meeting will now come to order, and today the members of the Dick Tracy Secret Service Patrol congratulate the Boy Scouts of America on their 28th anniversary.
Let's all stand at attention, patrol members, as a tribute to that great boys' organization.
Boy Scouts of America, we salute you.
Fine, Junior. And now, patrol members, have you got a pencil and paper ready for the special secret code message? All right, Junior, let's have the message.
Here it is. Prisoner 25, 9, 3, 20, 11. 26, 21, 8, 17, 16, 20, 8, 16, 3. 8, 18, 15, 4. Did you get it? I'll repeat it again just to make sure. Ready? It's prisoner 25, 9, 3, 20, 11. 26, 21, 18, 17, 16, 20, 8, 16, 3, 8, 18, 15, 4.
Now you can decode that secret message with your Dick Tracy secret code book. And remember what it says, patrol members. It's important.
You know, Dick Tracy wants you to be as good as he is at decoding messages. So we're sending you a secret message every day this week.
Be sure you have your code book, a pencil, and some paper handy every day when you tune in on Dick Tracy. And listen, if you don't have a code book, join the Dick Tracy Secret Service Patrol now, so you won't miss all the swell secret detective activities and good times. Now, here's all you do to get your secret code book, your patrol pledge, and special badge. Just tear the tops off 2 packages of Quaker Puffed Wheat or Quaker Puffed Rice, or one of each. Be sure it's the top panel that says, 3 wrappings guard its crispness. Then mail the 2 box tops with your name and address to Dick Tracy, Box L, Chicago.
And you have the time of your life in the Dick Tracy Secret Service Patrol.
So ask Mother to get you some Quaker Puffed Wheat or Quaker Puffed Rice at the grocer's. Remember, they're the 2 delicious, nourishing cereals that are shot from guns to give you trigger-fast food energy.
Calling all adventure fans, calling all Dick Tracy fans. Stand by for another exciting Dick Tracy adventure tomorrow at this same time. That is all. Calling all adventure fans. Calling all Dick Tracy fans. Stand by. Dick Tracy is on the air.
The makers of Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice, the 2 tempting, delicious, nourishing cereals that are shot from guns, now bring you another thrilling Dick Tracy detective adventure. Big guns. Hear them? Well, the next time you have a big dish of crisp, nourishing Quaker Puffed Wheat or Quaker Puffed Rice for breakfast, remember the sound of the big guns, because those 2 delicious cereals are actually shot from guns. Sun-ripened grains of nourishing wheat and rice are loaded into the guns, and then these little kernels of grain are exploded to 8 times their normal size. That makes them look different and taste better than ordinary cereals. That special Quaker process makes puffed wheat and puffed rice specially easy to digest, so that you get trigger-fast food energy more quickly and easily. And you need lots of quick food energy if you want to be as fast on your feet as your friend Dick Tracy is. And here's a good idea. Puffed wheat and puffed rice are two different delicious flavors. So ask Mother to get a package of each at the grocer's. And then you and Mother and Dad can have Quaker puffed wheat for breakfast one morning and Quaker puffed rice the next. That really gives you variety, doesn't it? So look in the pantry today to see if one of those famous red and blue packages is there now. If it's Quaker puffed wheat, ask Mother to get a package of Quaker puffed rice. And if it's Quaker puffed rice, ask her to get some Quaker puffed wheat. And then you have both for a delightful change that thousands of wide-awake boys, girls, and grown-ups enjoy every day. And remember, fellows and girls, there's another secret code message at the end of the program today. So be sure you have your pencil, paper, and code book ready. Dick Tracy has been trying to protect Dryden Small, a well-known Egyptologist from dark forces which seek his death. Small has received strange warnings, and several times his life has been attempted unsuccessfully due to the daring efforts of Dick Tracy. Both Dick and Pat are convinced that Small has kept from them the real reason for these mysterious attacks. In our last episode, we heard how a strange message, seemingly written by an invisible hand, had appeared on the wall above Small's bed.
Let's see what the invisible hand is writing. Your hour is at hand. Your end is near. The black pearl of Osiris must shine again.
Yes, and look there on the floor. It's another scarab, Tracy. Another scarab.
Yes, so I see. Another symbol of death and destruction.
Why don't you do something? But it's no use. You can't fight the supernatural. They told me there was a curse upon the tomb of Tutankhamun. I should never have gone into it. All the others who have been in it have come to sudden death.
Oh, stop it, Small. There's nothing supernatural here.
I know, but Dick, the writing on the wall, we saw the message being written.
Yes, sir. And now look, it's beginning to fade. Ghost writing, that's what it is. The handwriting of a ghost.
Oh, come, Small, pull yourself together. This isn't the work of a ghost. The man with the yellow face, whoever he may be, paid a visit to this cabin in our absence.
How do you know he was here?
Why, it's simple enough. The scarab on the floor, he left it there. The handwriting on the wall, he put it there.
No. He might have put the scarab there, but the handwriting, that couldn't have been done by anybody human. We saw the message being written, and there was no one here.
Of course there wasn't. The message was written before we got here. We saw it when we turned on the bed lamp.
I don't get it, Dick.
Pat, put your hand over that lamp, about 6 inches away.
All right. I've got it there now.
What do you feel?
Nothing but heat.
Ah, precisely. Heat. The heat from the lamp. Do you recall ever having used heat in connection with invisible messages before, Pat?
Oh, why, sure. Say, I get it. This message was written in invisible ink and couldn't be seen until the heat of the lamp brought it out on the wall.
Go to the head of the class, Pat. That's exactly what happened here. The man with the yellow face wrote his message in invisible ink. Small came in, turned on the lamp, and in half an hour or so, the heat from the lamp brought the message out. There's your supernatural for you, Mr. Small.
You make it sound simple.
It is simple. If the rest of this case were as simple as that handwriting, we'd have no problem. But it's not simple, Small, because you choose to make it difficult.
I choose to make it difficult?
Yes. You refuse to tell us all you know about this. You refuse to tell us what we've got to know if we're to protect you against the man with the yellow face. There's a definite reason why you're being followed. There's a definite reason for these attempts on your life, such as the one in the dining salon tonight. There's some reason for these scarabs and that message on the wall. Now, what is it?
I'm sorry, but I don't know any more than I've told you.
And I've told you once, and I'll tell you again, that you're not being entirely truthful.
Now, look here.
I want you to tell me the meaning of that message about the black pearl of Osiris.
Yeah, that was a queer one. What is the black pearl of Osiris anyway, Dick?
I don't know about the black pearl, Pat. I do know, however, that Osiris was a god worshipped by the ancient Egyptians. And that even today there are certain secret societies which still worship him.
Your knowledge of Egyptian history is remarkable, Tracy.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know quite enough. But you know what I want to know, Small. What is the black pearl of Osiris? I demand an answer.
I don't know, Tracy. I swear it. If I knew, don't you think I'd tell you? I feel rather faint. I wonder if one of you would mind going up on deck with me. Just for a little while.
Well, I had a date with her.
All right, Pat. You'll have to forget your date. I've got to see the captain at once. You'll have to stay with Small. Keep close to him on deck and don't let him out of your sight.
Okay. I hope I get a chance to explain to that girl that I didn't mean to disappoint her. feel better now, Small?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Patton, the air is doing me good.
Looks like we're going to have a fog. You can see wisps of it floating past the binnacle light up there.
Yes.
You know, Small, you really ought to come clean with Tracy.
Patton.
Yeah?
That man leaning against the rail. He just looked this way, and his face.
Well, what about his face?
I'm not sure, but it looked yellow.
Now, take it easy. Don't start getting jittery. Don't begin seeing a yellow face on every passenger on this ship.
Look, he's moving away from the rail. He's disappearing into the fog. What was that? Something dropped at our feet.
Yeah, I heard it. Let me see. Hey, here it is. What? Why, say, it looks like a scarab.
A scarab? Patton, it's another warning. That was the man with the yellow face.
Yeah, we better get down and get to your cabin. I'll get in touch with Tracy.
No. Not back to the cabin. I'm afraid to go there. Let's stay in the open.
Okay, but I better get Tracy here as quick as I can. Come on over by the light.
What are you going to do?
Well, Dick's in the captain's cabin. I'm going to send him a message. A message in code.
Well, come in, Mr. Tracy. Glad to see you.
How are you, Captain?
Worried, Tracy. Very much worried. I'm glad you're here. I don't like the things that have been happening on this ship of mine.
Well, I'm sorry about the need for searching the ship, but you must understand, Captain, that at any moment one of your passengers may be, well, put out of the way.
That isn't what I referred to, Tracy. There are other things that are wrong.
Such as?
Well, have you heard about what's been going on down in the hold?
The hold?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. What's happened down there?
One of the crew, a fellow named Weeks, was found about an hour ago, totally unconscious.
Unconscious?
Yes, lying in the door of the storage room. Not a strong fellow. As a matter of fact, he has a weak heart. That's why we have him down there. All he does is check the books and little odd jobs like that, you know.
Yes, but what made him unconscious?
Well, according to his story, Tracy, as he was approaching the storage room, he noticed the door was open, which was unusual. As he began to investigate, he suddenly saw, standing in the doorway itself, a strange-looking figure. The next thing he remembers, he was lying on a cot, and the ship's doctor was working over him.
Huh. He's not given to seeing things, is he?
I don't think so. He's a stable, dependable fellow. At any rate, he's never seen things before.
Well, in that case, I don't think it'd be a bad idea to investigate that storage room. Now, about the search for the man with the yellow face, Captain.
Yes, I wanted to talk to you about that, Tracy. We don't seem to be making much progress. Matter of fact, Tracy, we're not making any progress at all.
Yes, I was afraid of that.
Oh, excuse me. Come in.
There's a message from Mr. Tracy, sir.
Oh, give it here. Where did you get this?
It was given to me by a gentleman down on deck A, sir.
Thank you. Excuse me, Captain.
Yes, certainly.
It's a code message from Pat. Prisoner 20, 21, 12, 16, 7, 10, 18, 22. Will you excuse me, Captain? I've got to join Mr. Patton on deck immediately.
Nothing wrong, is there, Tracy?
I don't know. That's what I want to find out. And I've got to find out fast.
Well, I'll go along with you, Tracy. I've got to go up to the bridge, and this will be on my way.
Glad to have your company, Captain, but let's hurry.
We can take this companionway here, Tracy. It leads down to deck A.
Fine.
Here we are, deck A. I don't see Mr. Patton, do you?
No, but this fog is getting thicker. He may be down at the other end. Come on.
Well, I'll leave you here, Tracy.
Man overboard! Man overboard!
There. Man overboard, Tracy. Get down there as fast as you can. I'll see to ordering the boats over the side.
Right.
Man overboard! Man overboard!
Hey, you there. Where is he?
Oh, he's sick! Man overboard! Man overboard! Man overboard!
Dryden Small. What's happened here?
The man with the yellow face. Patton talked with him.
Yes. What happened?
Overboard. Patton was thrown overboard.
What? Pat overboard?
Wait, Tracy, what are you doing? Why are you taking off your coat?
Why do you think? I'm going after Pat.
Stop!
Don't! Another man overboard!
Another man! Tracy, they'll both be drowned! Patton and Tracy, too!
Will Dick save Pat? Or has the detective's friend been swallowed up by the black waters in the night? Dick will save him if anyone can. But now the makers of Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice, those two popular, delicious, quick energy-giving cereals that are shot from guns, invite you to attend another meeting of the Dick Tracy Secret Service Patrol. Here comes Dick Tracy Jr. now.
The 20th meeting will now come to order, patrol members. And let's be sure we all have pencils and paper ready to take down today's secret code message.
Are you going to give Dick Tracy's friends the message that Pat sent Dick today, or have you a special secret patrol message, Junior?
Oh, both, Mr. Quakerman. First, I'm going to repeat the message that Pat sent to Dick Tracy.
Good. Are you ready, patrol members? Here it is.
Prisoner 20, 21, 12, 16. 7, 10, 18, 20, 2.
Once more, Junior, to make sure everyone got it.
All right, Mr. Quakerman. Prisoner 20, 21, 12, 16. 7, 10, 18, 20, 2.
Fine. And now what's the special patrol message, Junior?
Here it is. Are you all ready? It's Buffalo. 21, 12, 14, 10, 12, 4. 10, 20, 13, 3, 6, 10, 20, 13, 3, 21. 1, 8, 14, 5.
Better repeat that one too, Junior, I think.
Okay. Ready, everyone? It's Buffalo. 21, 12, 14, 10, 12, 4. 10, 20, 13, 3. 6, 10, 20, 13, 3, 21. 1, 8, 14, 5.
Well, that sounds very important, Junior.
It is. It's a special order for patrol members.
But how about the fellows and girls who aren't members and can't decode the messages?
Well, we can't very well give away the patrol secret.
Of course not. I can't imagine any real wide-awake boy or girl not joining, can you?
Not unless they don't know how to join the Dick Tracy Secret Service Patrol. So maybe you better tell them, just in case there are some fellows and girls listening in for the first time.
Good idea. Well, here's how you can join the patrol and get the secret code, the patrol pledge, and the membership badge so you don't miss any of the fun. Just tear the tops off 2 packages of Quaker puffed wheat or Quaker puffed rice, or one of each. Put them in an envelope with your name and address printed on a plain piece of paper and mail them to Dick Tracy, Box L, Chicago.
Then you get in on all the secret detective activities, too.
And Dick Tracy sends you a secret code book, a patrol pledge, and a special badge, all free. Tell Mother how those nourishing, delicious cereals are shot from guns to make them specially easy to digest. So ask her to get you some Quaker puffed wheat or Quaker puffed rice at the grocer's.
Calling all adventure fans. Calling all Dick Tracy fans. Stand by for another exciting Dick Tracy adventure tomorrow at this same time. That is all.
And we are back for more exciting police detective radio shows. Hope you're enjoying them so far. First up in the next set, Tales of the Texas Rangers, which despite only running for 2 years from 50 to 52, was extremely popular. And it was actually modeled after Dragnet, but with a Western setting. It was a police procedural show, just like Dragnet, starring Joel McCrea as Ranger Jace Pearson, who was the investigator solving the cases. Here is The Triggermen from July 29th, 1950. Next, Official Detective, which ran from 47 all the way to 57, and it starred Craig McDonnell as police detective Lieutenant Dan Britt and Tommy Evans as Sergeant Al Bowen. Sam Moss adapted the stories from the Official Detective magazine for the show. Here is Three Men Dealing with Currency Exchanges from 1956, exact broadcast date unknown. And then we absolutely must do a 2 back-to-back episode sequence from that super popular show, Gangbusters. It started out as G-Men, created by Phillips Lord, and dramatized closed FBI cases in association with J. Edgar Hoover himself, who had to approve each script. It was a success, but Lord felt too restricted by Hoover, so he changed the name to Gangbusters and the format to just interesting police case files from law enforcement agencies all over the country. That got him out from underneath the thumb of the FBI and J. Edgar Hoover. Here is the case of Blackie Thompson from December 8, 1945, and the case of the Alcatraz prison riot from May 11th of 46. Then we're going to travel across the pond to Great Britain and do 2 shows featuring the London Metropolitan Police detectives. First, with Secrets of Scotland Yard, which featured true crime case files, and then Whitehall 1212, which was named after the famous London telephone number for Scotland Yard, which also based each story on true crime cases. The latter one was hosted by Chief Superintendent John Davidson, who is actually the curator of the Black Museum, which is the official collection of crime memorabilia from Scotland Yard cases. Here is Romantic Murderer and the case of Dr. Duncan Allen. Enjoy.
Wheaties presents Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. On stage tonight, transcribed from Hollywood, another in the Wheaties big parade of exciting half-hour presentations. Tales of the Texas Rangers, starring Joel McRae as Ranger Pearson. Texas, more than 260,000 square miles. And 50 men who make up the most famous and oldest law enforcement body in North America. Case for tonight, the Trigger Men.
At 9 o'clock on the evening of May 27, 1947, Jasper Leach, operator of an independent service station in Ada, Oklahoma, was preparing to shut down for the night. Suddenly, 2 men in a green convertible pulled into the service island of his station.
Close for the night, fellas. Pumps are all locked.
We gotta get some gas.
All-night place on the highway south, mister. Big station. You're heading that way.
I don't like big stations. We're gassing up right here. I got a tire you can fix.
Now, look, I told you I'm close for the night.
Hey, stop the chatter, will you?
You heard him, Hick. Now get moving, or I'll put a slug in you.
All right, mister. I ain't arguing with a gun.
Hey, get that pump going. Make them fill a couple extra 5-gallon cans.
All right, Joe. Stop playing Napoleon and get that flat spare out if you're so hot for action.
Okay, but let's take it up, man.
Well, come on, Hayseed. Get with the pump.
Keys are in the office.
Well, let's get them. And while we're in here, you might as well open the safe.
I don't know the combination.
Yeah? Oh! I said open it, you hick.
All right, mister, I'll open it. But you ain't getting away with this. Not by a dang sight.
We'll talk that over later. Just you and me, Hick. Just you and me.
KTX-8, all units. KTX-8, all units. Oklahoma State Police advised that about 9 p.m. of 5/27, gas station attendant in Ada, Oklahoma was robbed and beaten to death with tire iron. Subjects tentatively identified as number 1, Joe Gordon, average size, eyes blue, hair blonde, complexion fair. Number 2, Tiny Gordon, 6'3", peculiar walk, pigeon-toed. Same coloring as brother. Subjects now believed to be in Texas en route to Mexican border. Wanted 6 states and FBI for murder, bank robbery, narcotics, other charges. Use caution, these men are dangerous.
There were no further signs of the Gordon brothers on the night of May 27th. But on the morning of the 28th, Captain Stinson of the Texas Rangers received a report that looked like a lead and immediately sent for Ranger Jace Pearson.
You send for me, Captain? Yeah, Jace. I want you to get right over to the General Hospital in Palo Pinto County. Been a double shooting. Deputy Sheriff and his son.
Where'd it happen?
Near Mineral Wells, but check the hospital first. Shooting took place during the night. Rancher found the men this morning.
Mineral Wells, that's on the road south from Ada, Oklahoma. You think it might have been the Gordon brothers?
It smells like them. They were headed south, according to all previous reports. I figure they're making their run for the border, and they'll kill anybody who tries to stop them.
Sure looks that way.
The deputy never saw who gunned him, Jace. If he can talk, get all the information you can. And if it looks like the Gordons, stay with it all the way. We don't want them to get across the border.
I understand.
Judging by their past movements, they steal cars and dump them for new ones at regular intervals before they get too hot. So don't pin too much on any car descriptions.
I won't. I'll see you later.
Oh, Jace.
Yeah?
You get anything hot, report it by phone. If I have anything for you, I'll have the radio dispatcher tell you to call in. The men we're after might have a shortwave set.
Right, Captain.
One thing more, Jace. This department hasn't lost a man in a long time. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be the one to spoil the record. I checked my car out and headed for Palo Pinto County. I reached the hospital at 9:45 a.m. and saw the doctor in charge.
He'll pull through, I think, but his condition is critical. Shot 3 times to the back. One of the bullets is lodged in his spine.
Which room's he in?
I'll show you.
Deputy's son hurt bad, too?
Too bad, Ranger. Dead on arrival.
He know it?
Yep, he knows. Be better if you could wait.
I wish I could. I can't.
I understand. He's in here.
The deputy was lying on his stomach, a dazed look on his face like he was remembering something over and over, but still couldn't believe it. I knelt on the floor beside him so he could see me while he was telling me what happened.
You see, my boy built himself one of them hot rod cars out of an old chassis and spare parts. You know youngsters.
Yeah.
I broke down on him last night. Fooled with it and couldn't get it to start. Called up home about midnight. Tell me and his ma why I was out so late.
Sure.
I drove out in my car and meet him where he called from, up at Salesville. We both fooled around with his car some, but wasn't fixing to go at all.
Here. You sip a little water through this glass straw. Better?
Thank you.
You couldn't get the car started?
Yeah. So finally I told the kid to come on home. And we'd get it taken care of today. Reckon that don't matter none now.
What happened on the way home?
We passed the carpet place. Big place. He raises silkworms.
Here. Let me fix that pillow for you, then.
Thank you. Worms feed off from the leaves of the mulberry trees. We was passing a grove, carved with mulberries. I spot a fire, little campfire like deep in the grove, almost out of sight.
I see.
Thought I'd better stop and have a look. The kid, he wanted to get out of the car with me. I don't know why I let him, but I had no way of knowing.
Oh, of course, you couldn't know.
We walked in. I guess they heard us coming. One of them kicked at the fire. I saw his shadow. That's all. I yelled at him to stand where they was, and they started blasting.
Go on.
I turned, pushed the kid down. Something hit me in the back and went out. When I came to, my kid was lying there, just a couple of feet from me. 15 years old.
All right. Don't try to talk anymore.
Get him for me, Ranger. Please get him. Me and my kid.
I left the hospital and headed for the Carveth Ranch outside Mineral Wells. Big Jim Carveth, the owner of the place, took me into the mulberry grove where the deputy and his boy had been gunned.
Well, this is the spot. Sheriff's combed it over pretty complete, though.
Had their fire right over here.
What are you digging out of them ashes?
Fire wasn't burning long. Started it with a road map and an envelope. A little corner of the envelope not quite burned. I can just make out the stamp.
Huh?
It's Mexican. Maybe our lab can make out the postmark.
Out of that charred hunk?
Yeah. If I can slide it into this fresh envelope without breaking it up too much.
You fellas sure can figure a lot from a little, I reckon.
Sometimes. When they left, they went through there toward the road.
How do you know that?
Here's the mark where the fire was kicked. Steps from it move that way.
It might have been the sheriff and his men.
Not in low-heel Eastern boots. See the impressions?
Oh.
One set, same as yours or mine, except for the difference in boots. The other set scuffs in at the toes. Man who made those is pigeon-toed.
Well, you sound like you could draw a picture of them.
I could now. Let's see where these prints lead. They led to the road, or almost to the road. Just at the edge of the grove were tire markings where a car had been backed into the mulberries to screen it from sight.
Yeah, this is it, all right. Can see where it scraped the branches.
Did more than scrape them. End of this one's been torn off. The part that got torn off isn't on the ground. Low branch, too.
Oh, that means something?
From the tire marks and the height of the branch, it means the baggage compartment of the car was open and then closed down on the end of the branch. See, it snapped off when the car moved.
You sound like that's worth knowing.
It might be worth plenty if the highway patrol turns up an abandoned car with a piece of mulberry branch caught on it. I drove back to headquarters and turned the charred envelope over to the lab. Then I went in and reported to Captain Stinson.
Sounds like the Gordon brothers, all right.
I'd bet on it. And if they're in the habit of ditching their cars, we better check on all the stolen and abandoned. We find the car, we'll know which way they're headed.
I'll send out a bulletin on it. What did Lab say about the envelope?
Burned pretty bad, Captain, but they think they can restore it. Take time, though.
And if they can bring out that Mexican postmark, it might tell us where the Gordons plan to cross the border.
That's what I was thinking. They won't go through a regular border station. It'll be an illegal crossing. And they'll probably have a hideaway arranged on the other side.
Yeah, probably other members of the Crawford gang.
I figure they'll try to make it before tomorrow morning. They'll be making their big run tonight.
Well, head south, Jace, toward the border. We'll relay all information to you as it comes up.
I'd better get charcoal out of the barn and hitch up my horse trailer.
That's a good idea. Wherever they try to cross, it's a cinch it won't be good territory for a car.
The border stations are covered, though, aren't they, in case they do try illegal crossing?
Now, their mugs are hanging in every customs house from Brownsville to El Paso. FBI has given them extra cover, and the Mexican police are helping, too.
I better get going, then. So long, Captain.
So long, Jace, and good luck.
I loaded charcoal into the horse trailer and headed south, aiming for the center of the border near Valverde County so I could change my direction fast either way. I kept a lead foot on the gas pedal. Towards sundown, I was just outside El Dorado when the radio dispatcher came through telling me to call headquarters. I got Captain Stinson on long distance.
That mulberry branch is paying off, Jace. Abandoned car with a piece of it caught in the trunk has just been found in Fort Stockton, Pecos County.
How long ago?
Less than 15 minutes. And the motor was still warm. Highway patrol is throwing up roadblocks at all points, south and west. They can't be far out of Stockton.
Must be planning to try a border crossing in Presidio or Booster County, then. Any report on that burned envelope?
Still working on it, Jace. You better head for Fort Stockton. If they do get past our block, they're within 90 miles of the border.
I'll do my best, Captain. So long. I started for the roadblock area in Pecos County, but I never got there. I was still 50 miles away when headquarters radioed me to contact them by phone. Had a feeling the news wasn't going to be good, and it wasn't.
We can forget about Pecos County, Jace. The Gordons broke through our roadblock.
Where?
Back road near Hovey. They turned a Tommy gun on the highway patrol and a sheriff's car.
Kill anybody?
2, and 2 more badly wounded. The men were just found when they didn't answer a radio call. Happened 2 hours ago.
Then the Gordons could be at the border by now.
The wildest part of it, Jace. And you'll have to guess what... Just a second. Here it is, Jace. Lab report on the burned envelope.
Where was it mailed from?
Boquillas. Right across the Rio Grande from the Santiago Mountains. That country's murder.
Worse for them than for us. River swollen by spring rains. They'll need a boat to cross.
County sheriff can beat through the mountains with posses. 10 miles each side.
I'll get as close as I can by car, and then Charcoal and I'll ride in. If the posse'll corner them, we'll have them.
You're the closest ranger unit, Jace. But those men are dangerous. You want to wait for some help?
No time for waiting. Now's the time for getting them. You'll hear from me. In the south of Brewster County, the world comes to an end. I drove as far as I could and met one wing of the sheriff's posse where Maravillas Creek runs into the Rio Grande. Any sign of them, Sheriff?
Nope. Got men working in from the other side of the mountains, though.
I'll get my horse and ride in with you a ways. Then we can split and fan out.
Good. Mighty fine horse, Ranger.
The best. Come on, Charcoal. Hey, which of your men knows this section best?
Jaime Sanchez, I reckon.
I'd like him to ride with me when we split.
Oh, he'd be proud to. Sanchez!
You want me for something, Sheriff?
Ranger wants you to ride with him.
That's good with me.
Thanks, Sanchez. You got any signal arranged with the rest of your posse?
3 shots. 2 seconds between each one.
Good. Well, let's ride.
All right, men. Mount up.
We'll follow the river, and then you can drop off in pairs and head in toward the peak. The sheriff will pair you off. If you hit ground too rough for your horses, tie them off and move through on foot.
All got that?
All right, let's move. Come on, get
We moved along the river, closing the circle and hoping that Joe and Tiny Gordon were inside of it. The country got rougher, and no horse could have taken it without the light of the moon. Posse paired off and thinned out. Finally, the sheriff and his last deputy turned off, and Sanchez and I went on alone. How far are we from Boquilla, Sanchez?
About 5 miles, senor, and it will be right across the Rio.
We better turn toward the peak, then.
We can't go in very far in the horses. Maybe we should leave them right here. Easier to find again.
You're probably right. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Tie him off over here.
See? There are some cabins up here in the mountains, but the men we are after wouldn't know about them.
What kind of cabins?
Old hunters' cabins from long ago when there was good hunting. But most of the game is gone. Nobody lives in them anymore.
No, but the Gordons might know about them anyhow.
You said they do not know this country.
Yeah, they could have been told. They're meeting somebody in Mexico. Some of their gang might have come through here before. That's why they picked this spot.
They're in such a hurry, though, I don't think they would stop.
Yeah, they would if the big boy got tired.
The big boy?
Yeah, Tiny Gordon. He's pigeon-toed. Something wrong with his feet. He's big and heavy and carrying a lot of weight. He's going to slow down in this country.
I think you're right, Ranger Pearson. He ain't got good feet. He slowed down plenty in here.
The cabins in the territory we're covering?
See, 2 of them.
Well, let's take a look.
See, the first one is right up this way to the left, about 2 miles in.
Doesn't seem to be anybody in there.
No. Maybe they're just waiting there.
Soon find out. Stay clear of the doorway and keep your gun ready while I go in.
See, but you better have your guns ready, too.
Don't worry. I got 'em. Watch it.
Nobody here. Come in.
Lamp here. I'll light it.
Something wrong with the lamp, senor?
No. I don't think I'll light it after all. Use your flashlight instead.
See? There.
Feel the glass. The lamp chimney.
It's warm, senor.
Used less than half an hour ago. Could any of the posse have reached here before us?
I don't see how. They all turn in further back.
I mean the group working in from the other side.
No, they came all the way from Hot Springs, further than where we start. That's where the sheriff's deputy went to get them.
Flash your light around a little.
See?
Wait, turned on that chair again.
See?
Look. Dust wiped off it. Somebody sitting there not long ago. A scraped spot on the floor. Sat with his legs straight out. The scraping was done by his heels.
See, you have a good eye.
I think I'll sit down there and stretch my legs. My heels reach those marks?
No, not quite so far. But why do you do that?
Because I'm 6 feet tall. The man that sat in that chair is taller. Tiny Gordon is 6'3". Come on. Look around, see which way they headed.
See. I think this way, Ranger Pearson.
Why? What'd you find?
Somebody step on this dead log, take off a piece of the bark.
Yeah. And prints there, too. Here, flash your light.
See, here.
2 sets. One of them with the toes turning in. Now throw the light that way.
See, that bush.
First one through here held the branch back for the other to pass. Knocked off a few berries. Crushed them on the ground.
It's still wet from the juice.
We got direction now. Let's move. You better put that light on.
They're headed for the Rio, all right. Shouldn't we fire the gun now to signal for the posse?
No, we're too close. Gordons might hear it, too. Probably think they're safe in here. They don't know we've got a postmark. Better chance of getting them cold if they don't know.
See. You think they're going to fight if we catch them?
With murder charges in a couple of states, they got nothing to lose. They'll fight plenty. They left a trail all the way, easy to follow even by moonlight. It got fresher as we moved along and saw more and more spots where Tiny Gordon had stopped to rest, and the pace spots where Joe Gordon had moved around restlessly waiting for him. It wasn't long before we could hear the lapping of the Rio Grande as the foothills dipped down toward it. Then we heard them, moving and talking in the reeds at the edge of the river.
All right, take it easy, man. How do you know? How do you know they got our letter? They expected us last night.
Let's try again. You know we ain't moving on a time schedule.
Suppose they don't come. Be late in a couple of hours.
So we'll go back to that cabin and hold up again until tomorrow night. Besides, who's going to see us here?
Oh, maybe an Indian or something. How do you know who's liable to be tramping around? What are you, Daniel Boone or something?
Not Riot.
Don't you tell me to dry up, you little punk.
Tiny.
We figured that right. They're expecting a pickup from the Mexican side.
Gee, good thing the boat did not come
brought
yet.
those Tommy guns with us.
Lucky you could carry a 45. You tried to carry a Tommy gun the way you were flopping around in that, you'd have killed yourself and me too.
I might kill you someday, Joe. Shoot your mouth off.
Go on, try it. I'll blow your brains
Why,
out.
you want to punch in the jaw, Joe?
Try it.
Well, they got 45s. But so have we, see? Let's move in and take them. We slipped down to the edge of the reeds. I tapped Sanchez to move off about 30 yards so they'd have to come between us if they made a break away from the river. We couldn't see them in the reeds, but they couldn't see us either. Sanchez reached his position, and then I straightened up.
Tiny! Joe!
Who's that? Get up, Tiny!
I'm a Texas Ranger. There's a posse of 20 men in the hills. You're surrounded. Will you come out? That won't do you any good.
This way, Tiny!
Open up, Sanchez!
Don't get through here!
That's a posse signal, Tiny. They'll all be heading this way.
You won't be here to meet them! Wait, gun!
What's the matter, Tiny? Your gun empty?
Mine isn't, Chapman!
Hey! How'd you fellas ever kill anybody? You don't even come close.
Where are you, you hicks? I'll kill all of you, you stinking hicks! I'm over here, senor! Oh, yeah?
The rest of the posse will be here soon. It'll be daylight. We'll starve you out or burn you out. You're hogtied. You better give up while you can.
I ain't giving up. I'll take a lot of you hicks with me. Come on, Joe.
Hey, will you? Bring them this way, son.
Joe! 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 Get dirty!
You had your chance, Tiny.
You dirty!
All right, Sanchez.
You got it, senor.
Guess this job is almost finished.
Almost finished. They look like they finished good.
I mean, the rest of the Crawford gang are from across the river. A nice surprise for them if they come over in their boat. Posse will be here soon, and we may be able to take them by surprise.
Easier than these two, senor. You know, I don't think they like us very much.
I saw what they did to a deputy sheriff and his kid. I didn't like the Gordon brothers very much either.
2 hours later, other members of the Crawford gang were surprised and captured without resistance when they crossed the Rio Grande to keep their rendezvous with the Gordon brothers. They were turned over to federal authorities to stand trial for their crimes.
Well, partner, whether you're riding the Texas prairie or smelting steel in Pittsburgh, first you need your Wheaties. Yep, breakfast of champions for folks with big things to do. It's a brighter morning and a better job when you begin a good breakfast with Wheaties. Here's why. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Yes, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. That's why Wheaties can give so much. Whole wheat vitamins and minerals, protein too. Whole wheat energy to help you stride through the morning high, wide, and handsome. Yes, there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. That's how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. You try 'em. Golden Flakes, Crisp Flakes, Wheaties Flakes. Have some tomorrow with milk and fruit, and see yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Next week, Joel McCrea in another authentic reenactment of a case from the files of the Texas Rangers. Joel McCrea will soon be seen starring in the Universal International Technicolor production Saddle Trim. Tonight's cast included Tony Barrett, Tom McKee, Tom Holland, Jack Crucian, Byron Kane, and Jay Novello. This story was transcribed and adapted by Joel Murcott, and the program was produced and directed by Stacy Keach. This is Hal Gibney speaking.
Official Detective, dedicated to the men who guard your safety and protect your home, your police department. Official Detective, presented in cooperation with Official Detective Stories magazine and starring Craig McDonald as Detective Lieutenant Dan Britt. But first, a word from the Ford Dealers of America. Ford's won it again, the New York Fashion Academy Award as America's Fashion Car of the Year. Listen to what Mrs. Eric McCabe of Houston, Texas, one of the more than 190,000 happy owners, said about her 1954.
As a busy housewife, I especially appreciate the ease with which I can handle our 1950 Ford in traffic. It's such a pleasure to drive, and all my friends admire the beauty and styling, as well as the added comforts of my 50 Ford. Our doors close so solidly, and the motor is so quiet. I always feel like I'm in a much more expensive car. Our 50 Ford rates tops for the whole family.
Comments like that are heard every day by Ford dealers. But prove for yourself that the new 1950 Ford is the one truly fine car in its field. Your nearest Ford dealer is in the classified phone book. Call him tomorrow for your test drive in the new 1950 Ford. Feel its comfort. Hear the purr of its mighty V8 or 95 horsepower 6. See its many big car features. See, hear, and feel the difference yourself. Test drive the new 1950 Ford tomorrow.
Lieutenant Dan Britt, headquarters. If there's anything the criminal hates more than a cop, it's an informer. But the squealer takes his chances. On one side of the scales is the money he'll receive for his information. On the other, his life.
Go on, Pete. Pick it up.
No, thanks. You sound like you mean it. I do, Manny.
What's the matter, Pete? I never yet met a guy that turned his nose up at $100,000.
You know what's the matter.
No.
We copped $500,000 on that job, Chris. 500 G's. It was supposed to be a three-way split. And $100,000 ain't 1/3 of 5.
The way I figure it is.
You figure wrong.
Now listen and get this straight, Pete. For your part in the act, you get 100 G's. The rest goes to me and Manny. $100,000, Pete. Now pick it up.
Where's the rest?
I told you, me and Manny. Right, Manny?
Right.
You see? Manny ain't squawking.
But I am. I thought it was supposed to be a three-way split, Chris.
You thought wrong.
Yeah. I think I'm going to take this line down.
I don't know what you mean by that, Pete, but if you start any trouble, I'll lay you flat on your back. Right, Manny?
Right. But you said...
I don't care what I said. Now, look, Pete. You want it straight, I'll give it to you straight.
Do that.
Manny and me pull that heist, no thanks to you.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. You were just the lookout. It was Manny and me went in the currency exchange. It was Manny and me did the dirty work. We shot up the guard. We took the risks.
I still say knocking off that guard wasn't smart.
Point is, we had to. It was him or us. So all in all, Pete, me and Manny figure we did most of the work. And that's why we're taking a bigger split. You ought to feel glad we're letting you have even $100,000 of it. Now, take it or leave it.
Okay. I'll take it.
Smart.
But I don't like it.
Tough.
I'll see you guys later.
Where you going?
Out.
Manny.
Huh?
I don't like his attitude. Tell him. See where he goes.
Sure.
I got it, Joe. Lieutenant Brett.
Hello, Lieutenant. Wendy Clark.
Hi, Wendy. How are you?
Not bad. You?
Oh, working as usual.
Anything new on that currency exchange robbery?
Not a thing. The guard died in the hospital. I suppose you know that.
Yes, I heard. Look, Lieutenant, if you do get a lead, will you give me a break on it?
You know you're my favorite reporter.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Right, Wendy?
Wendy Clark?
Yeah, nice kid.
Well, I suppose she was asking about the exchange robbery.
And so's the commissioner.
Well, we know as much now as we knew 2 days ago, which isn't much.
Something will break, Joe. It's got to.
Miss Clark?
That's right.
Yeah. I'm the guy that called you on the phone. I figured this place was good as any to meet.
It's not exactly high class, but I've been here before.
Now, listen, Beer. What'll you have?
Another coffee.
Beer and coffee.
What's your name?
Call me Pete.
Pete what?
Just Pete. Can I trust you?
I've come this far without getting you into trouble. Now, what's all the mystery about, Pete?
That currency exchange job the other day.
What about it?
I hear they're offering 25 G's reward.
That's right.
I'd like to get that dough.
Oh, easy enough. You can lead the police to the people responsible for the guard's death.
I can.
You kidding?
No, I ain't kidding.
Who did it?
Not so fast.
There's some strings attached.
Yeah, a few.
All right. I'm listening.
Here's the pitch, kid. I'll make it short and plain. I had something to do with that heist.
You were in on it?
In a way. Now, don't get me wrong. I ain't no killer. I didn't bump that guard. I was against it from the start.
No doubt. Go on.
Here's my angle. If I start talking to the law, I put my own neck in a noose.
I don't see how you can avoid it.
I know. I ain't arguing that one. But I don't want that noose tightened up. Know what I mean?
No. And I don't see where I fit into this either.
Look, Miss Clark, you got a good rep in this town as a police reporter and a person. The cops like you. They trust you. Guys like me, we like you, too. You ain't never crossed any of us, yet.
Never mind the flattery.
Now, you got influence with the law.
Now,
you
wait a minute.
Go...
You want me to speak in your behalf. If you turn in the rest of the crowd, you want to be sure of leniency from the court. Is that it?
Yeah, you got it. And another thing, the reward. I want a guarantee on that. Maybe they'll send me up, but I want a guarantee on that reward. 25 G's. Well, what do you say, Miss Clark? Think you can swing it?
I don't know. Police and I get along, but I'm not sure we get along that well.
Now, look, kid. You got nothing to lose. Everything to gain. The story. The exclusive. Probably a raise. Why, I'd even give you part of the reward if you want.
No, that's not necessary.
Well?
I'll see what I can do, but don't count on anything.
Oh, thanks, kid.
Meet me at the office tonight, and I'll...
Office? Oh, no, nothing doing. It's too risky.
Well, all right. Here's my home address. Come up about 8. I'll let you know what happens.
Good. Now, look, Miss Clark, don't cross me, will you? I'm dealing with you 'cause you got a good rep, and I think I can trust you. Don't let me down, will you, kid?
I won't let you down.
Well, it's good to see you, Wendy. Sit down.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Oh, what's on your mind?
The currency exchange robbery.
I told you earlier today we have nothing new on it.
But I have.
What do you mean?
I talked to somebody a little while ago. Somebody closely connected with the men who pulled the robbery and shot the guard.
Who?
He didn't tell me his name.
You mean you talked to him, saw him, got information from him, and you don't know who he is?
That's it.
Look, Wendy, what's this all about?
Hold on, Lieutenant. Hold on. Don't hit the ceiling. It's one of those deals, that's all.
What deals?
This person was in on the robbery. Now, I don't know how much he had to do with it, but he was there. Now, the point is, he wants to turn informant, but he wants a deal.
From the DA?
Right. Now, I don't know the district attorney that well, and you do. You think you can talk him into something?
I doubt it.
Well, you can try.
Maybe.
This certain party wants a good slice of leniency and a guarantee on the $25,000 reward.
He's not asking much, is he?
Well, sure, it's a big price, but look what he's giving in return. The people who pulled the job, killed the guard, and possibly most of the money.
Uh-huh. Now, what's his name? The guy you spoke to.
I told you I don't know.
Come on, Wendy.
He put his trust in me. He didn't have to. The least I can do is play ball with him.
What about me?
If you play ball with us, you can crack this case. Nothing to lose, and everything to gain.
You've got me on a spot.
What do you say, Lieutenant? Will you go along?
I'll see what I can do. But I can't promise anything.
Well, and, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
Don't have me shagged, huh? Just trust me.
If I didn't trust you, I'd have you locked up. Now get out of here, Wendy. I've got work to do. With the DA.
Hello, Manny. Where you been all afternoon?
Failing Pete, like you asked me to. He's up to trouble, Chris.
Yeah? Well, spill it.
Oh, first he goes to Casey's Tavern over on Carbon.
Yeah, I know where it is. Get to the point.
Well, he meets a dame. Good-looking dame, too. Talks to her.
About what?
I don't know. I couldn't get near enough to hear him without him seeing me. But I asked around, see? Who do you think the dame is?
Come on, Manny.
Wendy Clark. Crime reporter in the Trib.
That double-crossing punk.
Oh, that ain't all. He's up there now.
Up where?
That dame's place over on 32nd Street. I tailed him. Went up about 15 minutes ago, 8 o'clock.
That punk figures to cross us. I can see that much. Come on, Manny.
Where to?
The dame's apartment. And bring your rod.
More than 190,000 happy owners agree it makes sense to drive the 1950 Ford before you buy any car at any price. And your local Ford dealer invites you to test drive this great new car in your own way. Get behind the wheel of the new Ford, which again for 50 has won the Fashion Academy Award as America's Fashion Car of the Year. Thrill to the instant response of the mighty Ford engine. Take this 50 Ford into traffic and notice how completely easy it is to handle. Then to the open road and feel the big car stability, the solid comfort of Ford's famous midship ride. Then glide to a smooth, even stop with Ford's king-size brakes. You'll agree in every way here is the one truly fine car in its field. So call your nearest Ford dealer tomorrow. He'll arrange a test drive in the new 100-horsepower V8 or the 95-horsepower 6. See, hear, and feel the difference. Test drive the new 1950 Ford.
Toss a match, Joe.
Sure thing.
Thanks.
So, the DA is going to play, huh?
Yeah, he said he would.
How far?
If we nab the killers, and if this guy of Wendy's is telling the truth about how much he had to do with the robbery, then the DA is willing to ask the court for leniency.
What about the reward?
Company said they're willing to pay it.
You told Wendy?
Yeah, phoned her about an hour ago.
It's 8:30 now. When will she get back to us?
Sometime tonight.
I hope it pans out.
You and me both.
But if you ask me, Wendy's the one who deserves the reward.
Yeah. Match, Joe.
I just gave you one.
It didn't take.
And then what did you do?
Went back to the place.
On Cressy Street?
Yeah.
Is the money there now?
Yeah. 400 grand.
Is it in a bag or something?
Chris's suitcase.
Including your 100,000?
Uh-huh. Only why I trust him with it, I don't know.
You'd better stop worrying about it. Money will have to go back to the exchange. All of it. But you say 400,000. I thought it was 5.
I know. We only got 4.
I think
Anything else you want to know?
Got it all. As soon as I arrange these notes, we'll run down to headquarters. Then I'll get the story over to the paper.
Think this will work out?
Why shouldn't
I mean the DA. He won't cross me, will he?
he? Don't worry so much. Oh, excuse me. Yes?
Back up, sister.
Wait a minute.
Back up.
What's this all about?
Shut up. There he is, Chris. Chris, listen. Listen.
You punk. You dirty, lousy punk!
Oh, Chris, don't. I swear, Chris, I didn't...
Shut up!
Oh.
Bring the girl over here, Manny.
Move, sister.
I'd still like to know what this is all about.
And I'd like to know what Pete told you.
I didn't tell her nothing, Chris. I swear
Shut
I
up.
did.
How many times I gotta tell you?
Take a look at this.
What?
These papers. Interesting, huh?
Let me see. Yeah, you've been working hard, haven't you, sweetheart?
I always work hard.
2 copies, too. Oh, well, the whole inside story here on paper. Manny's name, my name. Even Pete's part in it. How we pulled off the job, where the dough is, everything. Nice, sweetheart. Very nice.
Thanks for the compliment.
So you'll never see the front page. Right, Manny?
Right, Chris. Chris, I didn't tell her nothing. I swear, Chris, I only...
You lousy crossing punk.
Chris, wait! What's your name, Chris?
Get away from that door. I'm telling you.
Too bad. He wasn't a bad-looking kid.
There's the fireplace, Manny. Burn these 2 copies.
Sure.
Them was Grander's place.
Oh, you're forgetting something. That $100,000 we gave Pete is in his pocket.
Get it. You can't use it now.
Morgue wagon's on the way, Lieutenant. M.E. said he'd have the slugs for as soon as possible.
Okay, Joe.
Ah, snap out of it, Lieutenant. Come on now.
She was a fine girl, Joe.
Yeah, I know.
I'll get the punk who did this.
Sure. Print boys are working, but I doubt if they'll get anything.
Make 'em try hard.
The guy's name was Radin. Pete Radin.
Don't know him.
A couple of things in our files, but not much. Small-time crook.
I wish I knew the names of the rest of the mob.
I wonder if he'd told Wendy anything about this.
Hard to say, but he probably had. That's why she got it.
Want to take a look around?
You go ahead. I'll go back to headquarters. If you find anything, let me know.
Check.
Manny! Manny!
Yeah, I'm here.
How many times do I have to call?
I heard you.
Start packing.
Packing what?
Our clothes, what do you think? We're gonna blow this town, now snap it.
Sure.
Come in, Joe.
Well, we went over the apartment, didn't find much.
Anything at all?
Yeah. Evidently, Wendy had written the whole story in outline.
How do you know?
We found some charred papers in the fireplace. Most of it wasn't legible, but there was enough to tell us what it was about. She'd made an original and 1 copy. Got it all on 1 page.
Police probably found them, burned them. How much of the story was readable?
Not enough. No names except Pete Radin. No addresses.
Uh-huh. An original and a copy, you said?
Yeah, why?
Come on, Joe. Let's take another look at that apartment.
How you doing?
Okay. Got any more shirts to go in here?
Yeah, 1 or 2.
By the way, where are we headed?
I figure on Florida.
Now, that sounds great. It's nice and warm down there.
I'll get it. Yeah?
Your name Marvin? Chris Marvin?
Yeah, why?
I'd like to talk to you.
Sorry, fella, I haven't got time.
I'm sorry, too, but I'd like to talk to you.
Sure. What do you want?
I want you, Marvin, and this guy here. Name's Manny Klinger, right?
So what?
So you're both under arrest.
Listen, I don't get this. What are you trying...
Name's Britt, Marvin. Lieutenant Britt.
cop?
Yep.
You got a warrant?
Search and arrest.
What are you searching for?
Number one, a bag. A bag that should contain $500,000. Two, a gun, caliber .38.
You got no 500 G's.
I'll take a look anyway, if you don't mind.
And I got no gun either, copper.
Sorry, I can't take your word on it. Now, let's look around.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
What's the charge?
2 charges. 1, robbery. Currency exchange a few days ago. 2, murder. Triple murder. The exchange guard, Pete Radin, and Wendy Clark.
I don't know anything about any of that.
Cut it, Marvin. I know the whole story.
Yeah, who told it to you?
Wendy Clark.
Wendy Clark?
No, she didn't come back to life, Marvin. But before she died, she wrote the whole thing down on paper, as Pete gave it to her. Everything about the robbery, where the money is, who shot the guard. Everything.
Nuts.
Don't get cocky, Marvin. Sure, you think you're in the clear because you burned those 2 copies of the outline she wrote. You did a good job, too. But you forgot something.
Yeah?
There were 2 copies, all nice and neat. But 2 copies mean carbon paper. That's what you forgot to burn, Marvin. Wendy used a fresh carbon on that story. All we had to do was hold it up to a mirror and read it. See it now?
So what? Just because it's
That's
name
only
said...
part of the evidence. The rest will back it up. When I find the gun and the bag with the money, you won't have a leg to stand on in court.
I guess not.
And don't try a break, Marvin. That goes for you, too, Klinger. I've got a bunch of boys with me. They're outside in the hall. You 2 step outside to take you in.
Sure, just let me change my
Don't reach for a gun, Marvin.
I only...
Do I have to tell you twice?
No. No, you don't have to. Everything okay, Lieutenant?
Fine, Joe. Clean these 2 characters. We'll take them in.
You have just heard Official Detective, tense, dramatic stories of criminal investigation starring Craig McDonnell as Detective Lieutenant Dan Britt. Here's important news for truck owners. Ford truck prices have just been reduced. Yes, price reductions up to $80. We're talking about Ford bonus-built trucks for 1950, the trucks that have scored greater sales gains than all other makes combined. These new price reductions more than ever make Ford America's #1 truck value. 21 smart truck advancements for 1950 include new models that expand Ford's line to over 175 models. New power suspension, new features that give more performance at less cost. Smart truck buyers who are switching to Ford now get even greater savings with these new price reductions. Remember, Ford trucks cost less because Ford trucks last longer. Latest available registrations prove it. Why not see your Ford dealer tomorrow? Official Detective is presented in cooperation with Official Detective Stories magazine. If you've enjoyed tonight's story, you will find many more stories of equal appeal in our February issue, now on sale at your newsstand. Sergeant Joe Allen was played by Lawson Zerbe, and Chris was Joe DeSantis. Wendy was played by Margaret Draper, Pete was Milton Herman, and Manny was Sandy Strauss. Official Detective is produced and directed by Win Wright, written by William K. Wells, Jr., with special music by Chet Kingsbury. All names of persons and places used in this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to names of actual persons, living or dead, is coincidental. This program came from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Gangbusters!
Emergency flash. A crime wave of the most serious proportions is spreading throughout the United States. Tonight, Saturday, December 8, 1945, a serious crime is being committed every 40 seconds.
Chicago, December 8th. One man killed, another wounded in gun battle with police.
Chelsea, Massachusetts, December 8th. Police searching desperately for person who telephoned father of 6-month-old baby that kidnapped child would be returned, quote, in a box, unquote.
Redwood City, California, December 8th. 16-year-old high school girl kidnapped by man and woman in green sedan.
These are authentic facts. Since this new crime wave has started, a murder has been committed in the United States every 3 hours.
In its relentless war upon this crime wave, that this country may be a safe country in which to live, Gangbusters presents Louis J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world, who will interview by proxy W.M. Adams, Sheriff, Potter County, Texas. Commissioner Valentine.
Now, Sheriff Adams, suppose you start our gangbusters case for tonight.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, I'd like to go back a few years to Dallas, Texas. Sheriff Hart was telephoning to the Texas State Police.
This escaped convict is deadly. I consider him one of the most dangerous criminals at large. Now, here's the description. Blackie Thompson, 26, 5 feet 8 inches, weight 150, coal black hair, dark brown eyes, suave, handsome, dresses like a fashion plate. Blackie Thompson will kill on the slightest provocation.
Don't play any more, Leela.
All right, Denny.
That's our song. I can't stand it tonight, Leela. Do you realize ever since we were 10 years old, we planned to get married?
I'm sorry, Denny.
Leela, you're just infatuated. You don't know anything about him. He only came to town a month ago.
But I can't help my feelings, Denny.
Sure, he's handsome. He's been places. He's flashy.
He's exciting, Denny. He's romance. He's everything I ever dreamed of.
And I'm just the guy who's always lived across the street.
You'll get over it.
Never. Well, you don't even know, Leela, what he does for a living.
Oh.
I suppose that's him now.
Is my hair all right? Do I look all right, Denny?
You look awful good to me.
I'll be back in a minute. Blackie!
Hi, Ken.
Denny's in the living room. I've just told him.
Oh, yeah?
I hated terribly to hurt him.
You told your old folks you're leaving town with me?
No, but I've got my bags all packed. After they're asleep, I'll leave them a note and meet you.
I want to get out of this burg.
I never was so excited in my life. Oh, Blackie, you do love me, don't you?
Sure.
Oh, Blackie, there won't be one bored minute being with you.
You don't know the half of it, kid.
Leaving this way, I'll probably never be able to come home again. You'll always love me, won't you?
You're okay, beautiful. Wait till you get a look at the outside world with me.
Emergency All-State Police. First National Bank at Rush Springs, Oklahoma. Held up by 3 gunmen. Leader, coal black hair, brown eyes. Attention to State Police. Gun shop at Riot, Oklahoma. Held up by 3 gunmen. Leader, black hair, immaculately dressed, brown eyes. Machine guns, shotguns, and ammunition stolen. Leader answers description of dangerous escaped convict, Blackie Thompson.
Pretty swanky nightclub. Huh, Leela? Hey, you never saw nothing like this in Hicktown you come from.
Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, I was just listening to that song. It just happens to mean a lot to me.
Oh, thinking of that Hick Romeo I took you away from. Well, snap out of it.
All right, I'm sorry, Blackie.
You wanted excitement. You're getting it, aren't you?
Sure.
Remember the first night you threw a fit when you found out who I really was?
It was all so new to me, Blackie.
And now I'm going to give you some real excitement.
What?
I'm pulling another heist tomorrow.
A bank?
Yeah, and the heat's on me. You're going to drive our getaway car.
I'm going to...
Drive our getaway car.
All right. All right, if you say so, Blackie.
Well, that's what I do say.
You still love me, Blackie?
Oh, lay off that goo. I'm getting fed up with it. Now, you park the car in front of the bank, and I'll take Whitney and go in.
Yes, sir?
You the cashier?
Yes, sir?
There's a stick up. Reach for the ceiling.
Don't shoot.
Reach for the ceiling.
My arm.
You didn't reach quick enough. Grab the dough.
Okay, pal.
Shut up.
Croak the cashier?
Yeah, never mind him. Get the dough.
I got it.
Okay, then come on. And if anyone tries to stop us when we get outside, kill him.
Are you all right, Blackie? I heard shots.
Shut your mouth and step on the gas. Step on it, I said. Lots of fast now, Leela.
All right, Blackie.
Those cops sent out alarms. They spot a car hitting 60, they'll figure it's us. Keep your guns ready in the back seat there, Whitney.
Don't worry, I'm ready.
Oh, Blackie, I didn't realize it would be like
You
this.
start whining now, I'll put a plug you just as quick as I would anybody else.
All right, Blackie, I'm sticking with you. I always will.
Hey, Blackie, you think you killed that cashier back in the bank?
Oh, what's the difference? We got the dough.
Blackie, look. Coming down that other road.
A car.
Whole posse in it.
Yeah.
What'll we do?
We can't turn back.
Yeah, but Blackie...
Oh, shut up. We've only got one chance. Now listen, Leela. You do what I tell you.
All right, Blackie, anything you say.
Keep driving straight ahead as though nothing's wrong.
Yes.
If those cops yell to pull up, stop the car. But when you do, pull up just a few feet ahead of them. You understand?
What for?
Never mind. Get the guns back there ready. I'll crawl in the back seat with you, Whitney.
Cops see us all right, they're waving.
Whitney, hide down on the floor of the car. Now you do what I told you, Leela, or you'll get a slug in the back of the head.
Pull over, you people. Pull over.
Okay, officer. Stop just ahead of him, Leela. That's right. Now, when I say so, we'll jam our guns out the back window and let them have it.
Blackie, no.
Keep your mouth shut. I can see through the back window. Cops are getting out now. Yeah. They're walking this way.
Okay, you people. Down the car.
Let them have it.
More. Kill them all. We got most of them, Blackie.
It's horrible.
Shut up. Get this car going.
Blackie, you killed them. You killed them.
I'll kill you if you don't give this car all it's got. No cops taking Blackie Thompson.
One member of that patrol posse was killed, Commissioner Valentine. 2 of the others were badly wounded, and another received slight wounds. But Blackie Thompson and his gang escaped.
Now back to Gangbusters and Commissioner Valentine.
What happened, Sheriff Adams, after Blackie Thompson's spectacular escape from that posse?
Well, Commissioner Valentine, Blackie Thompson, reckless as he was, thought it best to hide out for a while. He and Leela had a hideout just outside of Bartlesville, Oklahoma.
Why, Blackie.
Come in, Leela.
New suit? New shoes? But what's the idea of the suitcase? Are we going somewhere?
Hand me those gloves on the bureau.
These?
Uh-huh. Pigskin. Pretty hard and rough.
Blackie, you were planning on working out on me.
No, one little talk with you first. You've been getting on my nerves. I'm fed up.
Blackie.
And I want no scene. When I'm fed up with the dame, I'm through, and that ends it.
But I can't go home. I haven't got any place to go. I haven't got anybody but you. You can't leave me.
The reason I wanted to talk to you is... You think you're going to get back on me and tipping off the cops? You got another think coming.
No, Blackie, you can't leave me.
One word to the cops and I'll find you and fill you full of lead.
After I've given up my home and family and everything for you.
These pigskin gloves are just like steel. And you have a beautiful face. I should bump you off now to make sure you don't talk, but just as a little sample... Yeah. Be a long time before that puss of yours looks human again. And if you're even tempted to say a word to the cops, just remember that little sample.
Blackie!
Mike, come in the office a minute.
All right, Sheriff.
Did you check with the police of nearby cities on Blackie Thompson?
Yes, Sheriff. No soap.
How about wanted circulars?
Well, they're just coming in from the printer. I'm sending one to every police chief in the country.
Good. Sheriff House office.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who is this?
There's a man you want, Pat, and I know where he is.
Who?
Blackie Thompson.
Blackie Thompson.
He said he'd kill me if I ever told.
Who are you?
I was his girlfriend.
Where is he?
Tim's bar. I hope you lock him up till he dies.
Is his gang with him?
I don't know about his gang, but his new beautiful girlfriend might be.
Hello. Hello.
A tip on Blackie Thompson?
Yeah, Mike. A woman. Blackie's supposed to be over at Tim's bar. I'm driving over right now.
But you can't go alone, Sheriff. His whole gang may be with him.
I'll take my chances, Mike. This time it's going to be Blackie Thompson or me.
Hello, Sheriff. Kind of raw out tonight.
Hello, Tim.
What brings you to my place, Sheriff? Something up?
Maybe.
Well, no one's been here except that fella sitting back there in the corner.
He's the man I'm watching in the bar mirror.
Yeah? Who is he?
5 feet 8 inches, 150 pounds, black hair, dark brown eyes.
That's right, Blackie Thompson. I saw his picture in the papers and it... What are you going to do, Sheriff?
I'm going to take him.
Hey, that guy's a killer.
Move down the bar out of range.
All right, stay where you are, both of you.
And if we don't?
I knew you was a copper the minute you came in. I was waiting for your first move to kill you.
Oh, Blackie, it looks like you've got the drop on me.
I'm going to kill you, and I'm going to kill that dame that tipped you off.
You wouldn't just kill me here in cold blood?
Oh, wouldn't I? You said your last speech, Sheriff, and I'm going to...
Sheriff, you threw him right over your shoulder.
All right, Blackie, get up on your feet.
Okay, I'm getting up, copper. I'm getting up.
There are a lot of jobs marked up against you, Blackie. And one of them is cop killing.
Irvin Blackie Thompson, rise and face the court. It is the sentence of this court that you, Irvin Blackie Thompson, for the crimes of kidnapping, murder, and robbery, be taken to the Texas State Prison at Huntsville, and that within the walls of the said prison, on the 24th day of October next, between the hours of 6 and 10 in the morning, a sufficient current of electricity be passed through your body to cause your death. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Just a minute, Whitney. You know the rules. Convicts aren't allowed near the death house here.
Well, I thought maybe I thought I could see my old pal Blackie Thompson. They're electrocuting him in a week, you know.
You have to get permission from the warden.
Oh. Well, then, would you... Quiet, got her, I'll kill you.
Where'd you get that gun?
Open the door of the death house, quick. Surprising what a little gun smuggled in can do. Now walk inside, Screw.
Nobody ever escaped from this death house yet, Whitney.
Give me those keys. Blackie, what's cell you in?
Over here, Whitney. Hurry.
Yeah. Come on, God, run with me.
Get me out of this cell. Open the door now. Come on.
Okay. You know what it's like to be in the death house. Come on, open it up, Whitney. Hurry. I'm working as fast as I can, Blackie.
I'll never forget this favor, Whitney. Okay, Whitney. Now I'll take that gun.
Yeah, but Blackie...
Give me your gun. I'll shove the guard in the cell. That screws out for good.
Hey, open my cell, Blackie.
Now let's get out of here.
Ain't you gonna spring those other guys in the death house?
Nuts, let them burn. I'm saving myself. Come on.
I got the ladder hid on the other side of this door, Blackie.
Good. No guy ever broke out of this death house before. Now get that ladder.
Okay, I got it.
Over to the wall now. Yeah. Okay. Stand the ladder up against the wall.
It's okay. I'll start up.
No, you don't. I'm first.
Oh! Hey, that's no way to treat me after I got you out of the death house, Blackie.
Blackie Thompson. Blackie comes first.
Hey, look out. The guard up on the wall sees us. Oh, Blackie.
yourself, punk. What do you think I am?
Emergency. Emergency. Blackie Thompson has just escaped from the death house, while Whitney, who aided him to escape, was shot by the tower guard and killed. Emergency. Blackie Thompson has just escaped.
I'm right here in the shadow.
Oh, darling. I couldn't see you.
You really like these country club dances?
No, they're boring. I wish you'd come in.
I've been watching you through the window.
I knew you were here. I was trying to sneak out. I never knew a girl could be so in love in just 1 week.
Well, you're running away with me or not?
But do you realize I hardly even know your name?
You're in love with me, though.
More than anything in the world.
Well, then after you get home tonight, pack. Sneak out, and I'll have a car on the street in back of your house.
You honestly love me, don't you?
Would I be asking you to run away with me if I didn't?
All right, I will go with you. I'll go with you to the end of the world if you want to.
We won't go that far at first. I'll take you for a few weeks to Amarillo, Texas.
Amarillo?
Now, don't worry, kid. You won't be bored. I promise you that.
Attention, attention. First National Bank just robbed by gunman, about 28. Black hair, handsome, immaculately dressed. This gunman cruelly beat cashier. Believed to be killer Blackie Thompson. Approach with caution.
Sheriff's office. Hello. Hello, what's the matter? This is the sheriff's office. What's the matter?
Are you...
Who is this?
You looking for Blackie Thompson?
Blackie Thompson. Every office in the South's looking for Blackie Thompson.
He's here, in Amarillo.
Where?
I don't know.
Who are you?
I'm his girlfriend. He told me he was going to marry me. He said he loved me. He's found another girl, and I hope you catch him and shoot him and put him in the electric chair and kill him and put him in jail for life. I never, 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 never want to see him again.
Hello. 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 Attention, Texas Police. Blackie Thompson reported to be here in Amarillo. All patrol cars cover main highways. Killer Blackie Thompson reported here in Amarillo.
You don't suppose, Sheriff, that girl who phoned in gave us a wrong steer on Blackie Thompson?
If she did, Inspector, she was the cleverest actor I ever heard.
I'll wager every police car in Texas is patrolling tonight.
Look. Way down there on the low road, see?
Yeah. It's a sedan. Must be doing 70.
But look, way behind it. 3 squad cars.
We're after him, Sheriff. Must be Blackie Thompson in the first car. He's outrunning the squad cars.
Oh, what a run break. This road runs parallel to that road for miles before there's a cut across.
We'll never be able to get down the highway in time to cut him off.
We've got to. Those squad cars will never catch him. There's only one way to head the car off. Go down the embankment.
It's a 60-foot bank and a rough field beyond.
We've got to take a chance. Hang on. We'll either make it or be killed.
Watch it. Look out. That rock. Steady. Steady.
Sheriff, you made it. He's about 300 yards ahead of us. Step on it.
I can't go any faster. He's pulling away.
I'll see if I can plug his tires. Good, he's stopping.
Look out.
Sheriff, you hurt?
There's some of the glass in the windshield.
We'll get him. Oh, here comes the other squad cars.
Come on, men. There he is, right by his car. Spread out on the sides of the road. Lie low, men. Open fire. All right, men. Hold it.
Careful. Thompson may be playing possum.
I don't think so. Keep your guns on him, though. If he starts to get up out of that road, let him have it.
You got my coppers. There must be at least 30 bullets in him.
Well, men, that's the end of Blackie Thompson. It's a shame that some of these men don't realize before it's too late that they just can't get away with it.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, that's the case of Blackie Thompson. And I hope if there's anyone listening tonight who contemplates committing a crime, they'll just remember this case.
We appreciate, Sheriff Adams, your telling us these inside facts tonight.
Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Against Alcatraz, seventh circle of hell, where 200 devilish minds seized with but a single thought, where a lifetime is not too long to plot, but at which honest men can look and safely say, leave every hope behind, ye who enter here.
Now, tonight's Gangbusters case.
A special presentation. Inside facts, dramatized for the first time on the Battle of Alcatraz.
Just 1 week ago, the law-abiding citizens of America, slowly recovering from 4 long years of war, were shocked to hear of a new battle on a 12-acre island in San Francisco Bay. The Battle of Alcatraz.
Alcatraz, so named in 1775 by the Spanish settlers of California. Isla de Alcatraz, the island of the pelicans, a heap of rocks jutting up into the Golden Gate, 1.5 miles northeast of San Francisco's famous waterfront district.
For nearly 100 years, the island of the Pelicans has been a prison, first as disciplinary barracks for military offenders of the United States Army. For the last 13 years, the place of confinement selected by the United States Department of Justice for discipline, segregation, punishment of the most desperate and hopelessly incorrigible criminals. For 280 convicts, the Rock is the last stop before hell.
Last week, there was trouble on the Rock.
5 dead, 16 wounded.
Was the revolt of the nation's most desperate criminals spontaneous? Was it the result of a moment's opportunity, or was it the result of years of meticulous planning?
4 years ago, in the summer of 1942, at another federal penitentiary on McNeil Island in the state of Washington, a veteran convict, a notorious dealer in accurate grapevine information, walked up to a guard who was on duty in the prison kitchen.
You better get back to slicing those apples, Tom.
Yeah, sure, but can I say a word to you, mister?
Okay. What is it?
Hey, look. I got the dope. You're up for a transfer to Alcatraz. You're gonna be a guard on the Rock.
So what?
You're headed for trouble.
What gives you that idea?
I wouldn't be telling you, except you've been a pretty square guy with us cons. So maybe I can do you a favor. Don't take the job on the Rock, mister.
No? Why not?
Don't take it, that's all. There'll be a big break there. It'll be a long time coming, but when it does, it'll be a regular massacre.
A massacre? Don't make me laugh.
A massacre on the Rock? Impossible.
Alcatraz is escape-proof. Silence at all times in the cell house. Cell bars of tool-proof alloys. Photoelectric cells that detect even the smallest pin. Machine guns. Concrete walls. A 20-foot cyclone fence topped with barbed wire. Then the water. A mile of treacherous tidal currents, you see. Alcatraz is escape-proof.
What makes you think so, Bud? Let me tell you something. That con up at McNeil Island has the right dope.
Yeah, he ought to get a knife between the ribs for cracking his yet.
Shut up, will you? I'm telling this guy something.
Okay.
You see, this big building is right next to the water. We figure once we get out and take care of the tower guards, we'll have our pick of the boats at the dock.
Oh, you're wasting your time. No one escapes from Alcatraz. You couldn't even begin.
Wasting our time, huh? We got lots of it to waste. What's time? And where could we begin? Show him the handkerchief.
Yeah. Yeah, here it is.
See that handkerchief? That little rag. That's what we'll use to crank out of Alcatraz. That's what'll whip your machine guns and the steel bars and the electric eyes. We'll tie a knot in the handkerchief. We'll use it to reach through the bars and pick up a pair of pliers from a workman's kit.
Oh, it'll take time, lots of time. But we got plenty of time.
And with the pliers, we loosen some plumbing. And when we get ready to use the pipes, we put them all together with the pliers. And we got a nice little gadget that spreads bars like they was paper.
Also a nice little gadget to bump some guards over the skull.
Okay. So here's how we got it figured. You see, this big cell house has 4 cell blocks. A, B, C, and D, running the whole length of the building. Now, the only guy with guns is a guard that walks in what they call a gun gallery. And this gun gallery runs across the end of the cell house. It's really a catwalk stuck on the end of the building, but separated from the cell tiers by iron bars. Well, this guard walks back and forth in the gun gallery looking things over. We take care of this guard, sitting pretty.
Don't forget about the guns.
Yeah. This guard is always carrying a rifle, a sweet little .45 automatic. Now, Bernie Coy and another con got the job sweeping up the corridors between the cell block and the gun gallery. Once in a while, Coy manages to climb up and give the bars to the gun gallery a little spread so they can squeeze through. And the idea is, get the guns and stick up the floor guards who got no guns. And it's all set. I guess it's around 2 in the afternoon that they're going to squeeze through and lay for this guard.
It was a tight squeeze, Coy. I didn't think you'd make it.
I did, didn't I?
Boy, if I'd been waiting for this.
As soon as the guard passes, I'll grab him, slug him, and I'll grab his guns.
Shh, he's coming. Now, hey, slug him, right? I'll get the cell block keys and let you other guys out. You got him? Got the keys? I got the keys. Get his guns, too. We're gonna make it all right. I'll let Tracy and you other guys out. Okay, come on.
Shut up, you guys. Shut up. Okay, we'll get the key to the outside door.
Tell me how quick the thing's cooked, I say.
All right. We counted on this guard having the key to let us outside the cell house. Okay, he didn't. But we got his guns and we got a fighting chance.
Well, I ain't giving up.
Me neither. Okay. I'm with you. How do we wake it?
All right. We make some noise, see, and the other guards will come running. They won't expect nothing.
Yeah, one of them ought to have the outside keys.
A dozen or more dangerous criminals now have the appetizer to their meal of freedom. They are out of their cells and armed. But without the keys to the outside door, their chances of full freedom are hopeless, and they know it. In the meantime, the 4 o'clock shift of guards is in a locker room in the same building adjacent to the troubled cell tiers. Changing into their uniforms, about to go on duty, these relief guards who carry no guns have no idea that a score or more desperate convicts are free and armed on the other side of a heavy steel door.
Hold it, fellas. Huh? Quiet. Just a minute.
What's up, Harry?
Shh. Hear that noise through the door?
Yeah, from the cell blocks.
Yep. Come on. Let's have a look.
All right.
I'll get the door.
Hey, it's quieted down.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Hey, look. This first cell. It's empty.
Hey, watch it. They're loose. Right into the cell.
Oh, they got me again.
All right, the rest of you, act dead.
Open that cell door, Coy.
Okay.
See if those guards got the keys. All you guys start searching them.
They all look dead.
Well, search them. If we're getting out, we need those keys.
Hey, there's one still kicking.
Let me add him. Hey, you. Give me the keys to the outside.
I have no keys.
Oh, you haven't, huh?
No.
That's for not having the keys, and this is for nothing.
Hey, Kretzer.
Yeah?
The other guys ain't got no keys either.
Huh? Oh, looks like we're cooked, guys.
Maybe we've got to call it quits.
Well, what do the rest of you guys say?
No.
Okay, we fight it out. We can't get out one way, we'll take the other, right?
Well, I'm with you, Kretzer.
Head up, boy, Thompson. Who else?
Help me in.
Okay. Let's think this out a little.
From the Warden, United States Penitentiary, Alcatraz Island, to the United States Navy, Coast Guard, and San Francisco Police Department. Serious trouble has broken out. Convicts are armed and at large in the cell house. I have issued a riot call and placed armed guards at strategic locations. Most of our officers are imprisoned in the cell house. 3:18 p.m.
To the Commandant, San Francisco Naval Base. Subject, Alcatraz Riot. 1. Dispatch immediately 1 company U.S. Marines to assist Warden, United States Penitentiary, Alcatraz Island. 2. Assign all available patrol craft to surround and maintain constant vigilance, Alcatraz Island. Signed, Commandant, 12th Naval District.
All Thursday night, May 2nd, the traces of the attackers and the ping of bullets of the besieged streak the sky over the Golden Gate. The battle rages without let-up. Residents of San Francisco line the waterfront to see firsthand what they had heard in the special broadcasts and in the papers. People throng in fascination, for death is the label on each of the bullets which line the sky in blood red. On the great Golden Gate Bridge, a sailor and his girl edged to the railing.
What are those red streaks? Fireworks?
Those are the bullets, baby. Tracer bullets.
Gee, there are a lot of them. I don't understand it. If they haven't got a chance, what are those convicts fighting for?
I don't know, baby. They probably figure they'll get electrocuted or something anyhow, so maybe they'd rather do it this way.
I wonder who they are.
Not very nice to know. I guarantee you that.
You know, I feel kind of sorry for them. Well, anyway, all those tracer bullets and everything. It's pretty.
Yes, young lady, very pretty. And who are the men? Those prisoners of other men, decent men? Who are those convicts trying to blast their way to a freedom that could mean nothing but more violence and more bloodshed? Those men for whom you feel kind of sorry. Listen.
Joseph Paul Kretzer, murder. They also robbed banks, 15 or 16. I forget which.
Myra and Edgar Thompson. I killed a cop.
Morris Franklin Harvard. Me, I shot a cop, too. Kidnapped another one.
Bernard Ball Coy. I'm on the rock for robbing a bank. This is my 4th time over.
Clarence Carnes, murderer, kidnapper.
Sam Shockley, kidnapper, bank robber, escape artist.
Those are 6 of the men. 6 of the ringleaders, 6 desperate killers. In a moment, you'll learn how they came to be inmates of the Rock.
Now, back to Gangbusters and tonight's special dramatization of the Battle of Alcatraz.
The list of 280 Alcatraz convicts recalls murder, bank robbery, kidnapping with each name. High up the list, and the murderer of Alcatraz guard William H. Miller stands
Joseph Paul Kretzer, Alcatraz, number 548.
wanted on warrants charging more than a dozen bank robberies. Kretzer and a woman companion sped through the streets of Michigan City, Indiana on the early morning of June 7th, 1939.
Cops.
Aren't you going to make a run for it?
Me run from the cops?
You're not going to let him take you.
Watch. Give me that gun.
I get it. Here he comes.
Let's go, baby.
Right. Do you think you killed him?
I don't know and I don't care. But every cop we meet is going to learn the same thing. Joe Crutcher's one guy they're never going to stop.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation traced Kretzer through acquaintances of this gun moll to an apartment on Chicago's North Side and arrested him. He was sent to McNeil Island Penitentiary for 25 years. A year or so later, he escaped, but was recaptured. With his accomplice, Kretzer was in the anteroom of federal court in Tacoma, awaiting trial for escape.
Be here for us in a minute, Kyle.
Yeah, Kretzer?
Look, I ain't going back to no solitary.
Yeah?
There'll be two of them. You take one and I'll take the other. Go for the guns.
Hey, look, Kretzer, that's suicide.
So what? It's better than rotting away the rest of your life.
Okay, I'm with you.
Shh. They're coming.
All right, Kretzer. All right, let's go.
Okay, don't rush it.
Now, what are you doing? They got no guns. All right, let's go. Right.
Kretzer and his companion got only to the end of the corridor. There they were subdued by other federal officers. The United States Marshal, struck down by Kretzer, was killed by a blow to the head. Thus, Joseph Paul Kretzer came to Alcatraz for life, for murder.
Bernard Paul Coy, number 415.
I'm Coy. I'm a bank robber who didn't like being caught. They sent me to Leavenworth for 25 years. They expected me to sit down and wait those 25 years. I showed those guys I was too tough for Leavenworth.
Thus, Bernard Paul Coy came to Alcatraz.
Marvin Franklin Hubbard, number 645.
I'm Hubbard. I broke out of prison 3 times in Oklahoma and Idaho. The last time a cop tried to stop us near Chattanooga, Tennessee. Instead of the cop taking us in, we took the cop along. Then we ran into a bunch of cops. I shot one, but they nabbed us.
Thus, Marvin Franklin Hubbard came to Alcatraz.
Myron Edgar Thompson, number 729.
I'm Thompson. I killed a cop, I kidnapped 3 people, and I broke out of jail 8 times. You ever hear of Blackie Thompson? Well, he was a Texas bad man. He was my brother, see? The cops at Amarillo got him. I hate Amarillo cops.
Yes, Myron Thompson claimed Blackie Thompson as his brother and swore vengeance on the Amarillo police. About a year ago, shortly after his last jailbreak, Thompson and a companion were driving toward Amarillo.
See that curve right ahead there?
Yeah, what about it, Thompson?
Right there is where my brother Blackie Thompson was killed by the Amarillo cops.
Yeah?
Yeah. He shot the tires off his car. He jumped out, but the cops mowed him down. Had 30 slugs in him. Laying right there. I hate cops. But I hate Amarillo cops most. And one of them's in for the surprise of his life.
Hey, that man standing by our car, Thompson.
He's a cop, all right. An Amarillo cop. Here, just keep going. We'll walk right up to him.
Just a moment, you two.
Oh, you speaking to us?
You strangers here in Amarillo, aren't you?
Oh, sure.
This your car?
Well, we borrowed it from a friend.
It's got stolen plates on it.
Oh, it has?
Turn around.
I got no gun.
We'll see about that.
Hey, see, I told you.
Yeah. You'll have to go up to headquarters anyway. Answer a few questions.
Okay. Anything you say.
Headquarters only up about 3 blocks.
Amarillo seems to be a pretty good little town.
Yeah, there's nice folks in this town.
This is a pistol in your ribs, copper.
Where'd you get that gun?
I got it, that's all. And I hate Amarillo cops. I got the wheel. Good. I'll sell them out, Cotton.
Look, you dumped it right in front of the police station. Hey, I thought he searched you.
Yeah, he did. He didn't find that pistol. Go on, give her the gas.
Yeah.
Well, Amarillo cop kills Blackie, and I kill an Amarillo cop.
A short time later, Myron Edgar Thompson kidnapped a young woman and 2 servants and transported them across the New Mexico state line where he was apprehended. Thus, Myron Edgar Thompson came to Alcatraz. Those are the ringleaders, the desperate criminals who control most of the inside of Alcatraz's impregnable cell house, armed with a variety of weapons.
200-odd prisoners not participating in the revolt are herded into the prison yard under the guard of the machine guns of the United States Marines. Navy and Coast Guard boats patrol the island.
Join the Navy, see the world. Yeah, and look at us. We circled Alcatraz so many times, I'm dizzy already. And you'd think those cons would have better sense. God, they know they ain't got a chance. Yeah, they remind me of the Japs, in a way. Yeah? Oh, there they go again. Oh, look at them tracers. Take my word for it, I'm glad I'm not up on that rock. I had enough people shooting at me the last 4 years.
Thursday night, 7:35 p.m. Prisoners continue to hold possession. 2 guards wounded in attempt to storm stronghold.
Friday, 4:35 a.m. Special load of fragmentation bombs and other modern warfare equipment arrives in Alcatraz Island from Benaces Arsenal. Guards launch vigorous assault.
By mid-morning on Friday, the entrenched convicts are still holding out. The order is given to drill holes in the roof of the cell house over cell block D, built as escape-proof, but conversely, proving attack-proof. Through the roof, Alcatraz guards and Pacific veterans of the United States Marine Corps drop hand grenades.
It's getting pretty hot, boys.
I told you we shouldn't go through it. Yeah, this is better than the electric chair.
You can say that again, Kretzer. Hey, outside the window.
Get the beat on him.
Good shot. Hey, that grenade was close.
So close.
The battle continues with varying intensity all Friday night, but Saturday morning dawns quietly over Alcatraz.
The lull continues. It is deathly still.
Shortly after noon, Saturday, May 4th, it is decided to storm the bastion. Armed guards, some flown in from Leavenworth and McNeil Island. Volunteers from San Quentin approach a steel door. None knows what inferno awaits him on the other side of that steel door.
All right. Open it up.
All right. When they start shooting, men, jump for cover.
Okay.
Let's go.
Guns ready.
There's one. Drop.
He's not moving.
I'll crawl up to him. It's Kretzer. He's dead.
There's 2 more dead.
Hey, guards! We surrender! We give up! We give up, crew! We give up! We surrender! We surrender!
Quiet, all of you. All right, march out of here with your hands over your head. And then when you try the trick, you'll get shot. Now, come out.
Thus ends the Battle of Alcatraz.
Casualties. 5 dead. 16 seriously wounded. The dead, William H. Miller, guard.
Lieutenant Harold P. Stites, guard.
Joseph Paul Kretzer, convict.
Bernard Paul Coy, convict.
Marvin Franklin Hubbard, convict.
At least 3 other convicts face execution on charges of murder.
A week later, Alcatraz Island, an establishment of the United States government for the confinement and punishment of the most dangerous criminals, with no attempt at rehabilitation, is quiet.
Clive Brooke in The Secrets of Scotland Yard.
How do you do? Is there such a thing as the perfect crime? If so, it's no place in this program. We're concerned with the majority of crimes, the imperfect ones. And yet, every so often there comes a crime so very near to perfection that the criminals themselves must have believed at one stage of the game that they would really get away with it. And yet, invariably, they were wrong. Such is our case today, a classic in the annals of the tricksters. You've heard the expression safe as the Bank of England. For more than a century, that expression has signified the stability of a great British institution. Stability, yes, but invulnerable, I wonder. The title of this program is The Bank of England Robbery. Standing on an island site in the heart of the city of London is the home of the old lady of Threadneedle Street. This is the affectionate name by which the Bank of England is known the world over. Her stone walls are guarded at night by a company of guardsmen, and her gold and good name are guarded by day by the vigil of the clerks and managers. This is as true today as it was equally true almost 100 years ago. The time is the year 1873. Strolling along a city street in the summer of that year are 2 men. One is an inspector from Scotland Yard. The other is the famous American detective Arthur Pinkerton, who was over in England at the time in connection with some investigations for one of his American clients.
Oh, a beautiful day, Inspector Shore.
Yes, Mr. Pinkerton, you've certainly brought the fine weather with you.
I guess it's just a fallacy in America, but we always believe you have nothing but rain and fog in England.
Well, I certainly wouldn't like to conceal anything from you, Mr. Pinkerton, and we do have our fair share of fog and rain, but all the same, I think...
What? Wait a minute.
What is it?
See those 2 fellows ahead of us?
What, you mean those 2 businessmen?
Yeah, and unless I'm very much mistaken, they're in a pretty queer business.
Oh, can't say I recognize them. Hey, look, they're crossing the road.
Come on, we'll keep on this side, but try to draw level.
No, they're strangers to me.
But not to me. Unless I'm very much mistaken, their names are George Bidwell and George McDonnell. Bidwell has been mixed up in crime all his life. McDonnell is a convicted forger. Both of them are well educated and will stop at nothing. I didn't know they were in England.
Well, thanks for the information. Oh, by the way, Pinkerton, do they specialize in any particular type of crime?
Yeah, robbing banks.
Detective Inspector Shaw arranged for the men to be shadowed. For the next few months, Scotland Yard kept a close watch on their movements. As an additional precaution, Scotland Yard sent a circular letter to the London banks, warning them of the presence of Bidwell and MacDonald in Europe. However, the majority of the banks had their own system of precaution, and the bank managers were not very impressed.
Now, these circular letters from Scotland Yard. I don't know what they take us for. Bunch of fools, I suppose. A couple of American tricksters over here. I suppose they think they can get away with the sort of trickery they use in New York. Oh, I get as surprised as they try it over here. I'd like to see them try it.
His wish was to be fulfilled. The months went by, and no more news was heard of Bidwell and MacDonald. They both went over to the continent, and Scotland Yard gave up their watch. Then, a few months later, Scotland Yard received an urgent message from the Bank of England.
Thank goodness you're here, Inspector. Immediately my attention was drawn to this forgery, I sent for you personally. I felt that if any man could help us, it'd be you.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Mr. May. Well, now, suppose you give me all the facts of the case.
Well, this morning, I had a message from Colonel Fraser, who is the manager of our West End branch. Among the bills cleared by him yesterday were 2 notes to the value of £1,000 each, in the name of a very respectable financier, Mr. Blydenstein.
You mean that these notes were signed by Mr. Blydenstein and were, in fact, promissory notes to the value of £1,000 each?
That is correct. Each notes such as these, provided they are genuine and signed by a reputable banker or financier, are accepted by the Bank of England as full security. In fact, just as if they were actual money.
And in due course, these bills go through to Mr. Blydenstein, who pays them, and the transaction is completed.
Yes, of course. Such bills are usually post-dated. In fact, that is the reason they're lodged with the bank. On the date stated, they would go to Mr. Blydenstein, who would pay up.
And these bills were, I presume, credited to the account of one of your customers at the West End branch?
Yes, the account of a Mr. Warren, a businessman of considerable interest. He's an American.
Oh, an American. You say he has considerable interest. Has he had the account of the bank for a long time?
Not a very long time. No, I've had a talk with Colonel Fraser, and I gather, in point of fact, he's only had Mr. Warren's account for about a year. But that, of course, is explained by Mr. Warren being an American. He's over here in connection with the construction of the new Pullman train. He's having a number of these trains built in Birmingham for use in England and on the continent.
Oh, how did you know this?
He told Colonel Fraser.
I see.
Now, I should not want you to think that Colonel Fraser relied on Mr. Warren's word concerning his stability. During the past year, a considerable amount of business has gone through his account. I need hardly add that there's been no grounds for suspicion in connection with Mr. Warren's account. We've had bills against some of the most reputable bankers and financiers in Europe, including Rothschild. And in every case, the bills were genuine, because they've been met.
Yes, but this one against Mr.
Blydenstein.
Yes, this is a forgery.
That is correct. And the awful thing is that we might not have known it for some time if it hadn't been for the mistake.
Oh, what mistake?
Well, I told you, these bills were made out to be payable on a certain date.
Yes?
Well, on this particular bill, there was no date. It was noticed by one of the clerks, and Colonel Fraser sent it round to Mr. Blydenstein to have the correct date added. It was then we learnt it was a forgery.
When did Mr. Warren hand this bill into the bank?
He didn't actually hand it in. I understand that he's been away in Birmingham for the last few months, and he had been in the habit of sending bills by registered post.
Sending bills? Oh, in fact, you mean that he's made a habit of this sending bills?
Yes.
And what's the state of his account?
Well, there's about £5,000 in it. A very considerable amount of money has passed through the account in the past few months, and most of it has been withdrawn through cheques made payable to a Mr. Horton, who has an account at the Continental Bank in London.
Mm-hmm. And what money has been paid into Mr. Warren's account to meet these cheques?
Not much money. Most of it is represented by bills which will fall due during the next few months.
Oh. And in the meantime, the Bank of England has credited Mr. Warren. About how much money do these bills represent?
Well, I've only glanced at the figures, but I should estimate it must be something in the neighborhood of £100,000.
£100,000. Mr. Warren didn't do things by halves. Immediately, Scotland Yard acted. Obviously, the account at the Continental Bank, in the name of Horton, was the means whereby the criminals were extracting the money. On the very day while Mr. May and the inspector were visiting the Continental Bank, a young man came in to cash one of Mr. Warren's checks.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I've come to cash this check.
Oh, thank you. If you'll just wait 1 moment, will you, sir?
Yes, that's the account.
All right, Mr. May.
Just 1 moment, please.
Yes? Anything the matter?
I'm a police officer. If you'd accompany me to the manager's office, I'd like a word with you.
The young man, whose name was Noyes, turned out to be the clerk to Mr. Horton. He denied all knowledge of the plot and said he'd only been in Mr. Horton's employment for a matter of months.
We've checked up at the lodging house where he's staying, and I gather that he talks quite freely of his post with Mr. Horton. When did he meet Horton? Who evidently put an advertisement in the newspaper saying that he was seeking a situation and could put up some money as a guarantee of his being trustworthy. He gave Horton £150 to keep in trust. Needless to say, Horton has disappeared. All the same, I don't quite trust Mr. Noyes. I think he knows more than he's saying.
Further inquiries revealed that Noyes had come from America and that he'd arrived only 6 months ago. Pinkerton, the American detective, was now back in New York and acting on behalf of the bank. He helped Scotland Yard with information they urgently needed. Pinkerton advised London that a relative of Noyes had received that same month a draft for £1,000. For a junior clerk, Mr. Noyes was very well paid.
It's no use, you know. You'd better tell us the truth. Where did you get this £1,000?
What £1,000?
Did Horton give it to you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where is Horton? I warned you before, you'd do well to tell all you know.
But the gang had chosen well. They knew that Noyes would keep his mouth shut. Already, however, the gigantic proportions of the crime had aroused the indignation of the country. It transpired that every one of the bills held by the Bank of England were forged. All the genuine bills that had been passed through the account of Mr. Warren during the previous year had been used by the gang both to create confidence in Mr. Warren's stability and to act as a basis for the forgeries they were planning to carry out. The Bank of England, to use an American expression of a different generation, had been taken for a ride. Needless to say, Horton, Warren, and every trace of the money had completely disappeared. The hunt was on. It needed no great feat of detection on the part of Scotland Yard and Pinkerton to identify Horton and Warren as George Bidwell and George MacDonald. The only pity was their previous warning to the London banks was not taken a little more seriously.
We know for certain that MacDonald left England before the very first forged bill was lodged at the bank. He was taking no risk. He went to France, and so far we haven't picked up his trail. But we've reason to suspect, however, that he's headed for South America.
But what about the money?
That isn't going to be easy to trace. After Noyes cashed the check at the Continental Bank, he took the banknotes to the Bank of England and exchanged them for gold sovereigns.
Surely we can find this hoard of gold.
Hold on a minute. I believe they changed the gold back into notes, back into gold sovereigns, and then into American bonds. One can't help admiring their thoroughness.
I really cannot share your admiration.
No, Mr. May, I don't suppose you can. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that if MacDonald has got away, Bidwell is still in this country. We're having every port watched, and we're putting our own Scotland Yard men to keep an eye on the American boats. I don't think he'll get away.
George Bidwell was a man of infinite resource. He actually followed Noyes on his visit to the bank on that ill-fated day. and he'd seen him come out, accompanied by a police officer, and immediately realized that the game was up. To endeavor to get out of England in any ordinary way was out of the question. Although Bidwell was only some 40 years old, he'd spent the greater part of his life dodging the police of various countries. Having destroyed all the evidence at his lodgings, he made his way to one of London's great railway stations. He took the precaution of having a porter buy his ticket to Dublin, and then, to quote his own words,
I intended taking the 9 p.m. mail train, and as a precaution, I waited until the last moment, after the passengers were on board and the waiting room doors shut. As the mail was being transferred from the wagons to the train, I took the opportunity to walk through the big gate unobserved amid the rush and confusion. The car doors were all locked, but on showing my ticket to a guard, he let me into a compartment. No doubt supposing that I had obtained admission to the station from the waiting room and had been loitering about. The same was probably the case with the 2 or 3 other men looking out of the waiting room window at the platform, whom I judged to be detectives. The train rolled out of the station. After midnight, we took the steamer to Holyhead and arrived at Dublin about 7 a.m. I should not have felt so comfortable throughout this night's journey had I known that the telegraph was flashing in all directions.
£500 reward for the capture of George Bidwell, who is supposed to be one of the persons engaged in the great bank forgery. He is an American citizen, about 40 years of age, a dark complexion, and is alleged to be an Ireland.
Bidwell went on to Cork, and as he left the station, was followed by 2 detectives. One of them inquired whether he'd ever been there before. With a haughty yes, he walked slowly away. He made his way to a wharf where a tender was waiting to convey passengers and mail to the liner SS Atlantic.
On entering, I found the place crowded and the tugboat ready to convey the passengers to the steamer Atlantic. Before attempting to step aboard the tug, I took a look around and saw my 2 detectives standing back in one corner with their eyes fixed on me. All but their heads being concealed behind the crowd, waiting to see their friends off for America. Apparently unconscious of their presence, I threw my papers one by one down among the passengers. And as the deck of the boat was 8 or 10 feet below, the detectives could not see to whom they were being thrown. I stood leaning on the rail for a short time, gazing at the scene, then left the wharf, not even glancing in the direction of the detectives. I felt that any attempt of mine to embark would precipitate their movements. Therefore, I at once abandoned all ideas of taking passage for Queenstown.
Bidwell was luckier than he realized at the time. On that trip, the Atlantic struck a rock off the coast of Nova Scotia, and of 1,002 people aboard, 560 lost their lives. All the rest of the evening, George Bidwell spent in trying to shake off the detectives who were shadowing him. Quite likely, these men were only acting on a general suspicion and did not care to take any definite action till they were made more sure that he was the wanted man. He stayed that night at a commercial hotel. When he went to the post office, where he'd arranged to collect mail in the name of Bodle, he realized that he was being watched. He hired a jaunting car and set off to the country.
Sure, you're a nervous man, sir.
Nervous? Why should I be nervous?
And why should you tell me in any case? You need not be frightened of me, sir. There's many a true patriot in Ireland that's nervous these days. I know you're a patriot, sir, and there are many doing what you're doing.
How do you know I am?
Trust in me. There are many in Ireland who will protect you.
When they reached a small town, Bidwell dismissed the jaunting car and decided to stay the night at an hotel. Glancing at a recent paper in the sitting room, he learned for the first time that his real name was known to the police, that he was suspected to be in Ireland.
Sat in a hotel, utterly dumbfounded, bewildered, paralyzed. I'd experienced some shocks, some takedowns in my time, but never one to compare with this. Arousing myself from a state of mental stupefaction, hitherto unknown, I put the paper into the fire and retired to the room allotted to me.
But in the morning, he was off on the road again, posing as a Fenian, an Irish revolutionary. He managed to make his way to Dublin. He put up at a small hotel and might well have escaped detention if he hadn't left behind him his scarf with the initials GB. This was seen by one of the maids.
I found this in his room, sir. He must have left it out when he was packing.
Ah, this is our man, all right. I want every man you can spare to watch all the trains from Dublin tonight.
Very good, sir.
He must not get away. He must not get away.
But he did. To Belfast, where, pretending to be a Frenchman, he managed to get on a boat to Glasgow. From there he went on to Edinburgh, where he posed as a German medical student. For over 3 months he lived there, corresponding with friends in America and successfully concealing his identity. Every day he went for a brief stroll to buy the latest Edinburgh and London papers. The newsagent, not entirely taken in by Bidwell's disguise, felt there was something suspicious about his customer. He happened to mention it to another customer who worked for a firm of lawyers. And among the clients of this firm of lawyers was the Bank of England. By such a slender chain of circumstances and luck, information concerning this mysterious stranger came back to Scotland Yard. Bidwell was followed. He took flight, tried to get away. This time he did not succeed.
I tell you I'm no Fenian.
I know that.
Then what do you want me for?
For forgery.
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do.
Meantime, the arrest of the other principal in the conspiracy was no less tinged with melodrama. There was a worldwide hue and cry. In America, Pinkerton was leading exhaustive inquirers into the background of the gang. A trail, in the end, led to Cuba, where other members of the gang were found and arrested. As for MacDonald, he fled aboard the liner Thuringia, and his arrest was only achieved after a melodramatic boat race in the New York harbor. And what of the loot?
Among the few clues which had not been destroyed by MacDonald and Bidwell was a letter which mentioned a certain Major Matthews. With his name as our guide, we went through the shipping records of every mailboat company. And at last we found trace of a trunk of clothing which had been sent to the depot of the North Atlantic Express Company in New York to be called for by Major Matthews. Wrapped up in the soiled linen were found 3 bundles of bonds to the total value of almost $300,000.
And if those of you who are inclined to think that the modern criminals know more tricks than their predecessors, remember this amazing story occurred in 1873. When the various accused came to trial in August of that year, there was such a vast array of evidence against them that there was little to be said in their defense. It says much for their characters that they were principally concerned in seeing that the innocent did not suffer for their actions. Bidwell spoke of the manager of the West End branch of the Bank of England.
I should like to say concerning Colonel Fraser that I hope as the years go by his resentment against me will wear away. I know a lot of people have blamed him, but I should like to say that any other man in London, however able, had he been in Colonel Fraser's position, would have been deceived by us. I'd like to say how sorry I am that he was deceived. That is all I have to say.
The commercial world was horrified by the revelation that the greatest bank in England could be tricked, deceived, and despoiled. In those days of harsh sentences, criminals could have little hope of mercy. On the 8th day of the trial, after the men had been found guilty, the Lord Chief Justice proclaimed sentence.
You, who now ask for mercy, and who are not restrained by respect for law and honesty, must be met with a terrible retribution. And it should be well known that persons who commit crime, which only persons of education sometimes commit, will be sure to meet with a very heavy punishment. I cannot see a reason to make a distinction in the sentence I am about to pass. In regard to that sentence, if I could conceive any case of forgery worse than this, I should have endeavored to take into consideration whether such punishment less than the maximum might have been sufficient. But as I cannot conceive a worse case, I see no reason for mitigating the sentence. That sentence is that each and all of you be kept in penal servitude for life. And in addition to that sentence, I order that each one of you shall pay 1/4 of the cost of the prosecution.
"20 years were passed by before the last of these criminals was released. Bidwell lived to write the story of his infamous crime. As for the rest, there's a trace. Have you noticed one thing about this story? At each stage, the almost perfect crime was spoilt not by the diligence of the bank or the law, but by those little errors which, as we've learned in the series, time after time, give the criminals away. If Bidwell had been a little less greedy, he might have escaped. Remember, those 2 bills which led to their downfall were not detected because they were forged, but because he'd forgotten to fill in the date. Again, after all Bidwell's ingenuity to avoid arrest, he put the police on his trail in Dublin by forgetting to pack his scarf. The Bank of England robbery was called the crime of the century, but like most other crimes, it was far from being perfect. Well, that's all for now. At our next meeting, I hope to be able to tell you more of the secrets of Scotland Yard.
The Secrets of Scotland Yard is distributed by the Center for Telecommunication Services, the University of Texas at Austin. By special arrangement with the Overseas Programming Companies Limited, is the Longhorn Radio Network.
Whitehall 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the authentic, true stories of some of its most baffling cases.
These are the true stories, the unvarnished facts just as they occurred, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names of the participants have for obvious reasons been changed. The stories are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research on Whitehall 1212 is prepared by Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. Here to brief you on Scotland Yard file number 1098002 is Chief Superintendent John Davidson.
Here in the Black Museum of Scotland Yard, we have only one memento of case number 1098002, but it is a notable one. This is a bottle, alas only partly full now, of one of the finest unblended pot-still Scotch whisky that mortal man has ever tasted. I say its name with the proper respect. Its label says Dew of Glenlivet. Only 3 or 4 drinks remain in it, but I expect that wee drop is quite safe. A, the bottle is sealed, and B, I doubt that there exists any Englishman who would care to drink after the man who last owned it. No, it's not poisoned in the conventional sense, but this Dew of Glenlivet helped to poison a man's mind. It's a shame that such an excellent product should even once be put to such an end by such people as those who gave it to the man who last owned it. Don't you agree, Commander Leonard?
I find myself speechless at such sacrilege, John.
This is Commander Leonard, head of the famous special branch of the CID at Scotland Yard.
I may say that the late owner of the bottle was a greater criminal than appears on his record.
Well, how so, Commander? I thought that...
He diluted that noble whiskey with ginger ale, John. The city of Ottawa, in Canada, is often thought of as an American city, which of course it is. But it is also the capital city of the Dominion of Canada, and as such, a very important part of the British Commonwealth of Nations. I take you back now to September of the year 1945 in Ottawa. In the Royal Canadian Mounted Police headquarters there, early in that month, Inspector John Miller of the RCMP was speaking on the telephone with a representative of the Canadian Ministry of Justice.
Who's it speaking, please?
This is Mr. Dufresne, sir. And may I ask to whom I'm speaking?
Inspector Miller, RCMP.
How do you do, Inspector?
Well, that's not important. What I want to know is, do you know a man named Igor Kovenko?
I do, sir.
May I ask why, please?
Well, he's here in my office, mister.
I must warn you about him, Inspector. He's a dangerous man.
He says he was in to see you this afternoon.
That is true, sir. He is a very dangerous...
Dangerous my foot.
I beg your pardon.
I said dangerous my foot. Sitting here scared to death.
Scared, sir. I must say I can hardly believe that.
He says he walked out of the code room of the Russian embassy this afternoon, where he's been employed, with some highly secret documents. He says he brought these documents to the Ministry of Justice and was told to go home and stop bothering you. Is that true?
We hardly put it in those exact terms, my dear man, but...
Did you throw him out?
We told him we could engage in no negotiations whatever with a representative of a foreign power with whom the British government are not at war, sir.
You didn't look at any of the documents he smuggled out of the Soviet embassy code room?
Naturally not, sir.
You didn't know he was fed up with communism?
We did not believe him, sir. I say, look here...
You didn't believe he wanted to aid the British government?
Look here, Inspector...
You turned down information that might be of the utmost importance to Britain and Canada.
We believed him to be an extraordinarily clumsy spy, sir.
Well, he isn't.
What's he?
I said he isn't.
And may I ask how you know that, Inspector?
You may, sir.
Uh-huh.
Mister, half hour ago, a squad of Russian thugs, led by the chief security officer of the Soviet embassy in person, broke into Kovenko's apartment, armed with pistols and Tommy guns.
Are you joking, sir?
I am not. This was an official search party. They were going to take Kovenko and his whole family away with them, or murder them if necessary. Fortunately, he was able to get through to the RCMP, and we took care of the matter, sir.
What did you do, Inspector?
We spanked a lot of Russian behinds. We brought Kovenko and his family, including the children here, to the station for protection. I think you'd better get over here in the morning real early before the Ruskies get here with a writ of habeas corpus. Because from what they said, there's some very interesting plans for the Kovenko family.
I must report this to my chief, Inspector.
Yeah, do that. And tell him to hire a Russian translator if these papers he swiped are what he says they are.
Yes, I'll telephone my chief at once, sir. And thank you very much for calling, sir. Good night.
Bureaucrats.
Igor Kovenko, the code clerk, had not only taken copies of secret documents with him, he had also a copy of the Soviet embassy's most confidential code book itself. The documents, accordingly broken into plain Russian and translated into English, were startling. This is a paraphrase of the contents of one of them.
Facts given by Alec...
Excuse me. I should explain that the name Alec proved to be the Russians' identification name for the man who had betrayed British secrets to them. Go on, please.
Facts given by Alec include specific information about the atom bomb dropped on Hiroshima in August. He also states that the amount of uranium-233 at the Clinton magnetic separation plant in Canada is 400 grams daily.
Another.
Alec handed over to us a platinum container with 162 micrograms of uranium-233 in oxide form. He will keep us advised of further developments in the production of the atom bomb.
Another.
I enclosed data on the American proximity shell for anti-aircraft, supplied to us by Alec.
There are several others, only one of which I can even now reveal to you. That I will give you presently. All these messages were addressed to the director and signed by Colonel Vladimir Rabukhin, the Soviet military attaché in Ottawa. I was summoned to the Foreign Office a few days before the 1st of October, shown the translations, and told the whole story as it was cabled from Ottawa. The special branch, of which I was then the head, was to take over. Take over what, I asked. Isn't all this taking place in Canada? A very important gentleman in the then British government showed me another of the documents. I promised you I'd tell you about that one, if you please.
To Colonel Rabukhin, Ottawa. Work out and send by courier all arrangements for the meeting.
What meeting, I asked?
And the password by which our representative will recognize Alec when he comes to London. Most necessary for him to come to London at once. Signed, Director.
He's coming here, I said?
To the Director. Alec will meet our representative in front of the British Museum during month of October. Time, 11 o'clock in the evening. Identification for Alec. A copy of a newspaper rolled up.
That's all, I said? He read me another one.
To Colonel Rabukhin, Ottawa. Here are revised instructions for Alec. Meeting place in front of British Museum in London on Great Russell Street, opposite side of street about Museum Street from side of Tottenham Court Road. Alec to walk from Tottenham Court Road. Our contact man from opposite side, Southampton Row. Time near 8 o'clock in the evening, if practicable. Identification signs. Alec to carry under left arm the newspaper Times. Our man to have in left hand the magazine Picture Post. Password. Contact man, quote, "What is the shortest way to the Strand?" Alec, quote, "Come along, I'm going that way." At beginning of business conversation, Alec to say, "Best regards from Mikhail." Report and transmission of details to Alec, also date of arrival in London. Most urgent, signed Director.
Must be rather serious if he's coming over here.
It is, Commander. I can only say this, that he will be bringing with him secret information of the utmost importance. Information of such importance that it cannot be committed to paper. I think I may also say this to you. Future existence of the British Commonwealth cannot be guaranteed if this information falls in the Russian hands.
Then our job is to arrest this man, Alec, before he can make his contact.
It's imperative that you do so.
Tell me, what's his real name and when is he coming?
The message I've just read you is 3 months old, Commander. In that time, 14 persons concerned with atomic research in Canada have arrived in Britain from there.
Yes, sir.
Any one of those 14 may be Alec. We haven't the remotest suspicion of his identity, nor of the contact man's. Neither have we any hint of the time the contact is to be made. The very life of our nation is at stake, sir. We must depend on you.
MI5, the counterintelligence branch of military intelligence, placed dozens of their own men at our disposal. Together with the operatives of Special Branch, we were able to place in the field a quite imposing force of men and women. And there was plenty of work for all. To find an unknown man on an unknown date in a place where thousands of innocent people were passing, and with the urgency of the Commonwealth's danger to spur us on, a task as near to impossibility as one would care to mention, I'm afraid. The obvious thing was first to screen the 14 men from the atomic research project in Canada who'd returned to England in the 3 months since the message to the director was sent. We found them one by one. I spoke to the first on the list, Mr. Frederick Giles, an Englishman, in his laboratory.
Yes, I rather liked Canada. Glad I didn't have to stay the winter there, though. It gets frightfully cold.
Were you in Quebec? Marvelous city, I understand. Medieval sort of place, isn't it?
No, I never got there.
I have a friend in Ottawa, Winco, in the Air Ministry there. Chap named Norman Helfrich. Wonder if you ever met him?
No, I was never there either. Lots of chaps were, but not I. They kept me at Clinton all the time I was there. The magnetic separation plant, you know. I was supposed to be an expert on a rather secret sort of isotope, you see. Never got anywhere. Quite dull, really.
We checked Giles. Records showed he'd never been away from Clinton, as he said. No opportunity for him to contact any foreigners. He's in the clear, subject to further checks. Next man, Herr Professor Dr. Hannes Fischbein, a former German scientist who'd also worked in Canada.
Also, I in Canada was 4 days only. I am fly to Montreal. I make my report. I am fed. A large dinner, colossal. And in my hotel room, they lock me up and stands a policeman with a red coat outside the door. More dinners I am fed. And then comes the man, and I am to back to England flight. Better I should have here geblieben sein. Canada is to me a street outside a hotel window. But I did eat. Oh, wunderbar.
Check off Hannes Fischbein. Word came to us from the Foreign Office.
3 new arrivals from Canada Atomic Research Project. Alec may be one of these. Please report progress.
Checking of the arrivals from Canada went on. Mathematics Professor John M. Dodds, assigned from Ottawa to King's College, Strand, London.
Yes, I've heard that the Russians are very active in Canada. I knew a Russian girl, Vilma Semyonova.
What happened to her, Professor Dodds?
I married her. She's now a Canadian citizen.
Where is she?
Oh, she came back with me from Canada. She's here in London.
Assign a woman detective to check on Vilma Semyonova Dodds. Lawrence Mackay. Lawrence Mackay traveled alone by a government airplane from Ottawa to London. Lawrence Mackay is the 6-year-old son of a Scottish nuclear physicist who was killed with his wife in a Canadian motor accident. Check off Lawrence Mackay. Georg Hasselblad.
Georg Hasselblad, native of Denmark, in the employ of the atomic project at Montreal. Returned direct to Olberg, Denmark. In England, only 3 hours.
Check Hasselblad off. James Nicholas McGee, junior mathematician.
Died at his home in Belfast 2 days after returning from Canada.
Check off McGee. Professor Duncan M. Allen, a senior member of the Nuclear Project Division of Imperial Chemicals Industries, and a university reader. In Canada since 1943, just returned as a senior in the Nuclear Projects Division. Some hope at last. Here was a highly responsible man with long experience in Canada. His advice on who might be Alec should be helpful. Since he was next on the list, I called on him. He was not of much assistance.
How should I know, my dear sir? I'm a scientist. You're a detective.
I thought in view of your long residence in Canada, you might be able to give us some hints.
I can't. I was much too busy to add spying to my duties.
You knew all of these people, though?
I probably did, but I'm sure I don't remember most of them. I worked with some of them. I remember this child, Leslie McKay's son. Oh, I was sorry about Leslie and his wife.
How about some of the others? This German, Fishbein, he was a former enemy.
Remember the name, didn't know the man.
Dr. Dodds.
I heard he married a Russian girl, didn't know him.
Giles?
Short, fat chap, that's all I know.
You were in Ottawa?
Yes, but I was busy.
I'm sure you're aware, sir, that I shouldn't be asking you questions unless this were a most important matter.
What's up? Someone run off with some U-233?
As a matter of fact, that's part of it. But not all, I'm sorry to say.
Now, look here, are you serious? If any U-233 had been missing, I should have known about it.
You knew of none being missing?
I did not, nor do I know now, sir.
That's odd, Dr. Allen. We have what we consider excellent information. Let me see. 162 micrograms of uranium-233 were missing.
Your information is quite erroneous, I can assure you, sir. Part of my duties included keeping an extremely close check on the amounts of fissionable material on hand. In fact, I was responsible for it. And if I say that none is missing, then you may rest assured that none is.
Our authority is unimpeachable.
Your authority is a liar.
Well, I expect you ought to know.
Who gave you this cock and bull story?
I'm sorry, that I cannot tell you.
Well, send him to me, and I'll set him and you straight at once, sir.
I'm afraid we can't do that, sir. Well, thank you very much, Dr. Allen. If you should happen to remember anything, any name...
Young man, I have mathematical formulae to remember that would shatter the brains of all Scotland Yard combined. I'm afraid I'm not going to be of any assistance to you whatever.
By the way, Doctor, do you happen to remember anyone out there named Alec?
Yes, of course.
May I ask who, sir?
Sergeant Alec MacDonnell. The MacDonnells of Keppoch, not of Calgary. He was always at pains to inform me. He was the absurd Royal Canadian Mounted Policeman who was assigned as my bodyguard in that godforsaken place.
And where is he now, sir?
So far as I know, my dear sir, he's never left Canada. But he has promised to visit me here in London on his next leave, if you'd like to meet him then.
The Foreign Office was on us every minute, demanding results. Every known Russian national in London was being watched, but not a known Russian could be discovered anywhere in the vicinity of the British Museum, the rendezvous named in the dispatch the Ottawa code clerk had given us. I wondered briefly if we'd not been made the victims of a hoax. Dr. Allen, who certainly ought to know, I said to the Foreign Office, was certain that no uranium-233 was missing.
It is quite possible the stuff was taken without the knowledge. My dear Commander, after all, we are not dealing with children, you know.
Dr. Allen was quite positive, sir.
I'll send a signal to Canada asking them if they can account for it. Their records will certainly show any discrepancy.
Quite true, sir. But if they say none is missing...
We'll discuss that when we know for certain, Commander.
Yes, sir.
You have no results to show, I take it?
None whatever, sir. I'm sorry.
We have expected more, sir, from the Special Branch.
I left the Foreign Office in remarkably low spirits. The Special Branch have always prided themselves on taking difficult assignments in stride. But this one... The age of miracles is past, I reflected as I walked into my own office at Scotland Yard. Put me through to Fred Ibbott, my chief clerk, please. Thank you. Fred. Commander Leonard here. I want this done at once. Get to all the people who are checking on the various Canadian visitors and have them supply you with as many photographs as they can get of the various ones they've checked on. No, I should think these people, if they're the proper kind, should be glad to let us have them. Yes, quite. Then send them by airplane to headquarters of the RCMP in Ottawa with instructions to let the code clerk, the Russian who skipped out. What's his name? Kovenko, that's right. Let him see all these photographs and tell us if he recognizes any of them as people he may have seen round the Russian embassy. No, they all seem to be clear, but he might just remember seeing one sometime or another. What? Yes, it may help us find Alec, I hope. Thank you, Fred. Yes, at once, please. I left the office, still deep in thought. Bought a newspaper and started walking. What can we do now, I thought. Begin checking everyone again. Does Alec really exist? I glanced up. Where had I got to in my daydreaming? There was the British Museum.
Excuse me. What's the shortest way to the stand?
Back that way to High Holborn. First turn to your left down Kingsway and... Wait!
Oh, excuse me. You're not Alec!
And before I could do more than goggle at her, the young woman carrying a copy of the picture post had turned and vanished into the crowd on Great Russell Street. I pulled my Times from under my left arm and flung it away and was properly reprimanded by a constable. But the contact man was gone. Would you mind kicking me, Constable? I said to the officer. Funny, wasn't it? 1 week and 2 days later, the bloated body of what had been a young woman was pulled from the Thames just below Wapping Old Stairs by men of T Division of the Metropolitan Police. She was thought to be a former employee of the Russian embassy, but none of the embassy staff could identify her. The morning after my contretemps in Great Russell Street, I called again on Dr. Allen, the senior scientist who had assured me that I was wrong about the missing uranium.
I'm very sorry, Commander. I have a lecture to give at King's College in half an hour. I've no time to talk to you.
I think you will find it of great importance, sir.
And moreover, I have given you definitive answers to the rather idiotic questions you've already asked me.
I must tell you, Doctor, that this matter seriously and urgently concerns our national security.
I'm sorry, but as I told you,
I'm sorry, too, Doctor, but I'm afraid you'll have to answer my questions.
Now, see here.
I dislike to say this, Dr. Allen, but I must point out that I have sufficient authority to compel you to answer my questions. I hope I shall not be forced to use it.
Are you impugning my integrity, sir?
I'm merely pointing out that the matter is one of the utmost urgency, sir.
Young man, I've exactly 15 minutes before I must leave for my lecture.
I told him what we knew. I told him of the dispatches we'd gained possession of.
Were any names mentioned in this message, Commander? Any that could be recognized?
No, I told him. Only Alec. And I told him what had happened to me the day before. He chuckled heartily. I reminded him with some asperity of the seriousness of the situation. He sobered at once.
I agree with your man at the Foreign Office, whom you so pointedly avoid identifying, that this Alec, whoever he is in possession of information which, if obtained by a hostile nation, might easily spell destruction for the British Commonwealth, Commander.
I reminded him that Alec must obviously be someone who possessed a great knowledge of the progress of nuclear fission research.
That's true. That's a very good deduction, Commander. He's obviously an important person.
I asked him if he had the faintest suspicion of who he might be.
That I'll have to think about.
Here is a list of the arrivals from Canada. Is there any name on this list who could conceivably answer such a description, I asked. He scanned it rapidly.
No one except myself?
Perhaps he hasn't got here yet, I said.
I think he has. Else why were you accosted with a password yesterday and even addressed as Alec?
You're right, sir. He is here.
And then, Commander, I see only one thing for you to do.
What's that, sir?
Find him if you can.
Well, sir...
I assure you, the most frighteningly immediate end of this nation of yours is inevitable if you do not find Alec before these secrets are turned over to Russia. I say it's inevitable, sir, because I, too, know what they are. I will talk with you again, but my present job is also of importance in the national security. Shall we say tomorrow, then?
I returned to Scotland Yard, to my office. There was an urgent note on my desk. It read, "Call RCMP headquarters in Ottawa, Canada, at once. Inspector Miller. Highest priority, immediate action," and several other words whose meaning was quite as clear. I put through the call. I want Inspector Mill... Yes, Ottawa, Canada. This is Commander Leonard at Scott...
Hello, Miller here. Are you Commander Leonard?
Yes, this is Commander Leonard.
Hello. Is that Commander Leonard?
Yes, this is Leonard Miller. This is Leonard.
That Leonard?
Yes.
This is Inspector Miller in Ottawa. How's the weather there in London?
What? It's all right. What did you want?
Oh, yes, it's raining here. Cold. Probably turned to snow.
What did you want of me?
Oh, yes. Well, your pictures got here. Photographs of those people.
Yes.
Well, we showed them to the code clerk fella, this Covenco. He recognized only one of them. Used to see about the Russian embassy several times, he said.
Which one?
What do you say?
I said which one?
Oh. Well, you didn't put any names on them, just those numbers. He recognized the one marked number 4.
What?
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4?
You got it? Number 4. I don't know what the fella's name is, but it's number 4.
All right, thank you.
Who is he, you know?
I haven't got the list here. I'll have to let you know. But thanks, old boy. I think we've got Alec.
What do you say?
Goodbye. I identified him all right. It was mid-afternoon before I could reach Dr. Allen with the news, which I was impatient to check with him before reporting to the Foreign Office. I got him on the telephone and rushed to his flat at once.
So you think you've got him, eh? Well, tell me about it. How did you discover? Are you sure?
I'm reasonably sure, sir. He's the only one of the whole list who'd ever been seen around the Soviet embassy.
Who is he?
He's the only one who could possibly be Alec, sir.
Well, before you tell me, let's have a drink, shall we? I seldom indulge, but I've got a very fine bottle of Dew of Glenlivet here. Here it is. I expect you'll have it neat, won't you? You'll think I'm a barbarian, I know, but I always mix mine with ginger ale. Here, help yourself.
No.
What's that?
I will not drink with you, sir.
What's the matter?
I have one more question to ask you, Dr. Allen.
Go ahead.
The number 4 man on the list whom I checked on is the one they identified. Do you know who he is?
I'm afraid not, Commander.
I'm afraid then I'll have to ask you one more question, sir. What is the shortest way to the Strand?
Well, come along. I'm going that way.
I think not, Alec. I arrest you on the charge of violating the Official Secrets Act. And I must warn you that anything you say will be taken down and may be used in evidence. Yes. It was Dr. Allen himself whom the code clerk recognized as having been a frequent visitor to the Soviet embassy in Ottawa. Dr. Allen testified at the Old Bailey at his trial that he was opposed to any program that did not share the secrets of nuclear fission with all nations equally. It is not clear what his reasons were for sharing with the Russians not only what secret information he possessed about the atom bomb and its construction, but also the secret details of the proximity fuse and several other top-secret weapons of war. Here is one line of his testimony that will interest you.
Yes. I received in exchange for this information a small amount of dollars. I don't remember exactly how many. Oh, yes. And they also gave me a bottle of what I was told was very excellent whiskey. I'm afraid I still don't see, Commander Leonard, why you would not drink with me.
For his treasonous exploits, Dr. Duncan M. Allen, the nuclear physics senior, received a sentence of 10 years penal servitude. It was never proved that Dr. Allen was ever a communist, but it is certain that he's a secure prisoner.
You have heard another in the series Whitehall 1212, compiled from the official files of Scotland Yard. Research on Whitehall 1212 is prepared by Percy Hoskins of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
We are back for the final 2 shows in our lineup tonight, beginning with the Drinkler kidnapping case from that excellent police investigative show, The Lineup. And then The Purse from another outstanding police show, 21st Precinct. The Lineup was a hard-boiled crime drama, which was CBS's answer to NBC's successful Dragnet. Unlike Dragnet, though, it used fictional cases, and it wasn't situated in a particular named city. 21st Precinct took place in New York City, and again it used fictional cases, starring Everett Sloane as Captain Kennelly, and then James Gregory as Captain Cronin, then Les Damon as Captain Keogh. I want to thank you very much for watching, enjoying, listening, commenting, liking, and subscribing. I can't even begin to tell you how much it means to me. I'm Greg. Hopefully, I will see you on the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
The Kendall picked up 2 good prints at the jewelry store. Checked right out. They fit Hennessy.
Well, how about the mug?
Bertram Goldberg and Carlisle made him right away. Murph went through Hennessy's room, found most of the stuff from the McClure Hall. The rest of it's bound to turn up. Fellow show up yet?
Well, Corden said he might be a little late. I told Pete to run Hennessy in the last batch. Got 48 coming through tonight.
Oh?
Yeah. Hennessy fell from Colorado Springs 4 years ago.
The same stuff, jewelry store?
Cattle rustling.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, this boy's been around. He still owes him 5 for breaking parole in Cannon City.
I'll be done. Well, I'll grab one over here. When fellows come in, show him over, will you?
Right, then.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carger, Sergeant Pete Carger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they're sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Keep it moving, boys. Right over here to the end of the stage. Spread out, stand facing the screen. Look straight ahead, no talking. Okay, number 1, Saul Greenberg, Grand Theft Auto. Get your hands out of your pockets, Saul.
Yes, sir?
Where do you live?
Omaha, Nebraska.
The last place you slept, Saul.
Yorkshire Arms Department. It's in the Riverside District. I don't know the address.
Any weapons when you were picked up?
Yeah?
What?
Well, I had a gun and knife.
Well, let's start with the gun. What kind? What make?
A little .22 pistol, single-shot Smith.
How big was the knife?
Oh, about this long.
10 inches? 8 inches?
About 10 inches.
How long you been in town, Saul?
Since last Thursday.
Don't look at me. Look out there through the screen. Were you alone when you were arrested?
Yeah, I was alone.
What kind of work you do?
I don't work exactly.
Mean you've never worked in your life?
Oh, sure, but I mean not on a job, you know.
No, I don't know. What do you mean? What do you do to make a living?
I steal cars.
Thank you, Saul. Next, number 2, James Shanks, burglary. Up to the circle.
Yeah.
Living any particular place these days, Jimmy?
Oh, nah. Now, you know me, Sergeant. Carger, huh?
Yeah.
Eyes ain't so good no more. How you been?
Fine. Where'd you sleep last night, Jim?
Last night?
Yeah, last night.
Over on Glenview in a parked car.
How about the night before?
Oh, same street and different car.
Ever think about getting a job, Jimmy?
Oh, sure. I thought about it a lot.
That all?
I had a job once, Carger. I'd like to kill you.
I'm Sergeant Carger, Jimmy.
Oh, no offense.
Anybody with you when you were arrested?
I was going to tell you about when I worked.
Answer the questions. Anybody with you when you were arrested?
Well, yeah. A guy named Donald.
You don't know the rest of his name?
Just Donald. I don't know him very long, an hour or two.
Donald Rhodes?
Well, he's in the next room. I saw him here just before I come out here. He's a nice kid.
You know how old he is?
No.
He's 17, Jim. This is his first lineup.
No, honest?
Honest?
His first, huh? Well, what do you know about that?
I know he won't like it very much, Jim. Number 3, Rudolph Tate, open charge. Where do you live, Rudolph?
43, 356 North 107th Street.
What do you do?
I'm a butcher.
Where do you work?
Lansdowne Market.
When were you arrested?
This morning at the market.
Anyone else arrested with you?
Yeah, him.
him, and him.
You know these men?
Sure. George Dimonetti, right there. Frank and Paul Dorsey, the other two fellas. And Vic Spade.
How long you known them?
Which one?
Dimonetti.
Well, all my life.
How about the Dorsey brothers?
Oh, let me see. It's about 5 years, maybe 6.
And Spade?
Just a couple of weeks. It's his fault.
What's his fault?
It was all his idea. He come in and asked us to
Waldo
do
wants
it.
you in his office.
Did he make you do it, Rudolph?
I'm telling you, he had the idea in the first place. The whole thing was his
Quine.
idea.
But did he make
What's
you do
up,
it?
man?
That's what I want
Take
to
care
know.
of fellows when he comes in. I'll be
Well,
with
Rudy.
Waldo. Here's the sheet.
It was all his idea.
Okay, Asher.
That's all I can say.
All right, slide on down. Number 4, George Dimonetti.
Whew, it's hot in there. Air conditioning went out. Again? It's a mess. I ought to pull the whole system out and start over. Oh, you said it. Maybe someday. Maybe. Bill?
Keep working on him and check with me later. Ben's starting from this end. Come in, Ben. Asher. Yeah, that's right. He just came in. Okay. Bye. Ben, Ed Drinkler's been snatched.
The restaurant man?
Yeah. His wife got this telegram at 8 o'clock tonight. Western Union people notified us.
Mm-hmm. I have your husband. I want 10,000 in 10s, 20s, 50s. I'll let you know where you can pick him up. If you call him the police, he'll be dead. Stand by.
It was phoned into the office from a pay booth in Arvada. No way to track it down.
Let's see that, Ben. Yeah, here.
Now, this is the story. Drinkler called his wife from his office last night about 6 and said he had some work to get out. Mrs. Drinkler called him back there about 9, and he said he'd be home by midnight. Mrs. Drinkler went on to bed. When she got up this morning, she assumed he'd left the house already, but when he didn't show up for dinner tonight, she got worried and phoned the office. They told her he hadn't been in all day long. Mrs. Drinkler was phoning friends around town looking for him when the wire came in. Small got there about half an hour after the messenger boy. He's still there.
Any leads?
Now, I sent a detail down to Drinkler's office. Murph and Crockett talked to his secretary and office manager. They weren't much help. People who work in the building, night watchman and scrub lady, said Drinkler had a visitor about 10 o'clock last night. Tall man, well-dressed. Gave a pretty hazy description. Could have been anyone. We're checking it out.
That all?
That's about it. Drinkler's car is still parked in the rear of the building. Something may turn up later on. Right now, we're going to have to play along.
Well, what happened?
Ms. Drinkler didn't have any trouble getting the money. It's being marked right now. The boys are working on it. You know what we're up against, Ben. Can't spend too much time. We'll have to figure it out as we go along.
Yeah.
Here's the address, 313 Cherry Drive, straight out York, till you get to the Parkway, then right, 2 blocks beyond the golf course. Take 17K. It's cleared with motor pool.
Okay.
Place might be watched. Park down the street and go in the alleyway. I've got units here, and here. Radio controls all set up.
Right.
The contact will be by phone or message again. It's the only way right now we can depend on getting any kind of lead. Small, Adler, Papish, and some men from the crime lab are out there. Federal man should be along pretty soon. I'll bring Carger and Quine out with me later on. Okay, that's it.
Right.
Now, use anything. Anyone. Do anything that occurs to you, Ben. I'll be right with you all the way.
Okay. Oh, Bill.
Huh?
How's Mrs. Drinkler taking it?
She wants her husband back.
Oh, hi, Small.
Hi, Ben. Asher.
Hi.
This way. Mrs. Drinkler's in the next room. She's scared silly.
Can you blame her?
No, but we're going to need her if they happen to call.
Yeah.
Lab put in another line here and 3 extensions on the original line. This one in here, one on the floor below us in the kitchen, and one in the hallway.
All right. Asher, take the extra line and check the telephone company. And keep all the lights out except in the living room.
Right, Ben. They tricked up a tape recorder. Any call comes in will go on the tape automatically the minute the connection's made.
Circuit's wide open?
Yeah. What do you think, Ben?
Well, she got the wire 3 hours ago. I don't think they'd take any chance of staking the place out to see what she did. Looks too good right now. Holding him a whole day before contacting her. Well, there's a chance they'll call in tonight sometime, if they cased it at all.
You got a smoke, Ben?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Anybody else in the house?
Boy's in Europe this summer. cook left 2 days ago on a week's vacation. Mrs. Drinkler's been holding it down.
Well, I guess I better...
Oh,
Feeling a little better, Mrs. Drinkler?
why don't you all go away, Sergeant? Why don't you leave my home, please?
We want to help you, ma'am. This is Lieutenant Guthrie.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Please take these men away.
Mrs. Drinkler, we're going to do everything humanly possible to bring your husband back here safely and to get the people responsible for taking him. We should try to see it our way.
He's my husband. I want him back. I'll pay them the money they want. I just want my husband, don't you understand?
Yes, ma'am. We want him back, too. He's our first concern.
Please, Mrs.
None
Drinkler.
of you understand. None of you. They'll get frightened when they know you're here. They'll kill him. They'll kill Ed. There's nothing to stop them.
There's everything to stop them. They know that the police and federal people would never stop looking for him if they did that.
You don't really believe that, Lieutenant. I know you don't. I've been sitting in my room thinking about it. They'd kill him because there's no reason to keep him alive.
Get Dr. Gerson out here. will you?
No reason at all. Now you people are here and they'll kill him because you're here.
Wouldn't you like to go in the
Because
bedroom?
you're here. Why are you here?
To get your husband back alive,
No.
Mrs. Drinkler.
No, that isn't true. He's been missing a whole day. You think Ed's already dead, don't you?
Please, if you just
You
try
know
to...
he's already dead, don't you? You know it.
We only know that he's got to be found, Mrs.
Get out! Get out of my house! Get out! Get out! Get out! You're making me kill him! Get out! Get out!
Well?
Gerson wants to take her down to the hospital.
Is she out of it?
Yeah.
Well, this is Officer Grace Hanley, Ben.
Hello, Grace.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
You know the setup?
Yes, sir.
Everything may depend on the way you answer that phone if the kidnapper calls in.
I know, Lieutenant.
I tried to stall him. Do anything. So he'll stay on the wire long enough to trace it.
I understand.
You can take it in here. I'll be downstairs. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
Okay, Pete. Don't jump it if he rings. I want to hear his voice. So we'll have to pick it up together.
I know.
Anything more on that description?
Quine took a crew and went to work on it. Man who runs an all-night diner remembered a black caddy sedan out in front of the building. Thinks he saw a Drinkler and another man get into it about 10 o'clock.
Time checks with the others?
Yeah. Fits with the tall angle, too. But that's about all.
No license?
Nothing. Waldo put out an APB on Drinkler and what we have on the other man. Car's not much help.
Yeah. Well, long night coming up.
Yeah.
Pete?
Yeah?
As near as we can make it, he was taken around 10 last night.
Yeah.
Think he might still be alive?
Afraid to think, Ben.
What?
The last smoke.
Here.
Thanks. Yeah, it's almost 5.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
You two still awake?
Trying to be. I think I'll see if our policewoman's still alive.
She's had night duty for 3 months. She's used to it.
Hi.
Hello. The house full of policemen. Sure quiet around here.
We're the quiet type. Asher.
Yeah.
Hold it, Grace.
You say when?
We'll both pick up on the count of 3.
Asher.
1, 2, 3.
Hello?
Hello? I want to speak with Mrs. Drinkler.
This is Mrs. Drinkler. Are you the man?
Did you get the money?
Yes.
In 10, 20s, 50s?
Yes, just as you asked. It's all... What do you want me to do?
Get 10,000 more.
What?
You heard me, 10,000 more in 10s, 20s, and 50s.
I can't get that much money. It took everything
I'm not going to argue with you, Mrs. Drinkler. If you want to see your husband again, get another 10,000.
But...
And remember, no police. I'll kill him if you call in the police.
Please listen to me. 10,000 is all I can get together.
I know that isn't true, Mrs. Drinkler. I want $20,000, and I want it at 9 o'clock tonight.
Well, where? What do you want me to do?
Drive over to the Museum of Natural History in City Park.
Park your car there by the fountain. Have the money in a bag. Just wait by the fountain.
Please.
Okay, Grace. Good job. He's off.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Sorry, Ben. He wasn't on long enough. We lost him.
Almost 300 specialists, reporters, writers, technicians, and engineers are on the job for CBS Radio at the Democratic Convention. That's one reason why CBS Radio convention coverage is complete, bringing you not only the meetings on the floor, but also the highlights and news breaks all around Chicago at convention time. Another reason why CBS Radio coverage is best is because of its famous reporters, Edward R. Murrow, Lowell Thomas, Don Hollenbeck, and many more. Stay tuned to CBS Radio for the whole story of the Democratic Convention.
All set, Ben. Everybody's here.
City engineer's office sent up that map?
Yeah, it's marked already.
Good.
Okay, boys, the lieutenant's here. Let's get it down.
All you men have your sheets on this? It's pretty scanty. We haven't got much to go on, but we're going to have to use what we have. Tall man who drives a black 46 Cadillac sedan. That's all we know about him. We want to know a lot more. Pete?
Yeah.
All right, come on up a little closer here. There's the city park. Covered on the east by Federal Boulevard, west by Franklin Street. 33rd runs to the south, Parkway to the north. 16 road entrances to the park. Now, here's the way it'll work. 2 men to a car, 1 car to every entrance. We start numbering them from the Federal Boulevard entrance. 1, and then here's 2, and 3, and so on. You men will be in cars covering the entrances. There'll be other units working Federal, Franklin, 33rd, and Parkway.
What about the museum itself, then? Yeah.
Well, I can't take a chance. We'd like to have some men in there because it's nearest to the fountain meeting place, but someone in the museum might be connected with it. There's no way to station or hide a police officer around that fountain. The park commissioner's going to help us all he can. The whole thing's pretty much up to us. We hope the kidnapper shows up to get his money. We hope he'll drive the black Cadillac. We hope he's a tall man and that we recognize him.
How's the other part of it going to work?
Officer Grace Hanley's going to fill in again. She'll wear one of Mrs. Drinkler's coats, and she'll drive Mrs. Drinkler's car over to the park tonight.
Anybody hidden in the car?
She'll be alone. Communications will make up a new code signal for tonight. You'll get it in your radios. Any questions?
Yeah, when do we start?
Well, I'm staggering you. First car goes in at 4 o'clock. Anything else? I guess that does it, Pete. Okay.
Right, Ben. Israel and Pollard, 16K on gate 1, 4 o'clock.
How's it look, Ben?
Well, seems like the best thing we can do. Try to sucker him into a trap.
I don't like it.
Neither do I, Bill.
This bird's really done a slick job. Not one lead. Nothing we can get hold of.
Yeah. Anything new in the car?
Not even a possible. Benny's got us. The whole force has been alerted. Drinkler's description's been broadcast every half hour since 9 o'clock last night. The kidnapper and the cars on the wire all over the country, and still he's got us. I don't want anybody taking a break until we get him.
Right, Bill.
Waldo. Hold it, Ben. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, let's check it out. Bye. Small. Man at the diner picked one.
Hmm?
Guy named Charles Newton. Says he looks like the man who was with Drinkler.
There it is, Ben. The whole package.
Oh. Where's the make sheet? Oh. Charles Edward Newton, male Caucasian, age 31. Height 6 feet 2 inches. Weight 162 pounds. Dark brown hair, blue eyes. Last known address 5768 Gilpin Avenue. Previous arrest, narcotics, August 3, 1949. There's a mama sheet here.
Yeah, not much on it. He's from Topeka, Kansas.
Okay.
Let me see that.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look much like a kidnapper, does he, Ben?
I don't know. What's a kidnapper supposed to look like? Here it is, Pete. 5768.
Yeah.
Well, at least the dog's at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it?
Police officers, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Police, you say?
Yeah.
Would you like to come in?
Well, thank you very much.
What is it? What's wrong?
We'd like to know your name.
Julie Newton, Ms. Newton, why?
What's your husband's name?
Thad Newton. I'd like to know why you're here.
We're trying to locate a man named Charles Edward Newton. We understand he lived here once.
Oh, no, you're mistaken. Charlie never lived with us.
Oh? Well, then you know him.
Well, Charlie's Thad's brother. But he just had his mail sent here. He never lived here.
Well, do you know where he's living now?
Is he in trouble?
We just want to talk to him, ma'am. You know his address?
Oh, yeah, I have it written down. I have it somewhere here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, here it is. It's 3535 Columbine Street.
Columbine?
Yes, 3535 Columbine Street, Kansas City, Missouri.
Well, how long has he lived there, Mrs. Newton?
Oh, a month, I guess. Last time we saw him, he said he's on his way, and that's 5 weeks ago, anyhow.
Do you know where he actually lived here in town?
No, Thad told me Charlie wasn't... Well, he got in trouble now and then. Charlie only came here twice. Now and then he'd call us if he had any mail or phone calls, but he never let us know where he lived.
Did he have any mail or phone calls?
Once, a girl called up. I think she was from a used car lot in town, but that's all. Charlie called up later, and I told him about it.
Now, when was this?
Just before he left.
Did Charlie have a car?
No, I think he bought one from that lot.
Do you remember the name of the used car dealer?
Empire Motors, I think it's called. I'm not sure.
You know what kind of a car he bought?
Well, it's the one he drove by, and it's a real nice one.
Hmm?
He came by to give us this address just before he left. He was driving a real nice car. When I asked him if he's going to buy it, he said he thought he would. It was a used one, but it was very nice. Cadillac, big black sedan.
Car was purchased 5th of last month. Man at the used car lot identified the mug, but sales slip showed Newton used the name Raymond Atlas. Same address on Gilpin.
Yeah.
Put out a supplementary APB. Fills out a lot better now. Had a complete description on Newton and the car.
Well, he's somewhere in town. At least he was yesterday. Anything from Kansas City?
Yeah, it just came in. No Columbine Street there.
Yeah. Well, 3:30.
You going out to the park pretty soon?
I hope we don't have to.
Get anything out of Newton's brother?
He said he didn't have much to do with Charles. Thought he might have worked as a cook in one of Drinkler's restaurants once. Didn't know. Checking it now.
He set it up all right.
Yeah, he sure did.
Hi, Ben Quine.
Hi.
I talked to the bartender and owner of the Curtis Bar. He remembered Newton coming in there off and on for a year. Says he came in about a month ago and told everybody he was leaving town. Haven't seen him since.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, that's about the only place we had listed on his mama sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
he's covered up
Ben.
everything. Yeah?
Pete's waiting for you in the garage.
Oh, okay. Oh, did Small check in?
Yeah, Mrs. Drinkler had a stroke.
Bad?
She's paralyzed on one side. Can't recognize anybody.
Aircraft plant must be letting out.
Yeah, they take the boulevard up to Colfax.
Sure a lot of cars.
Yeah. That guy.
Huh?
Ticket.
What'd he do?
Cut out. Hit the radio, will you, Pete?
Oh, it'll be dark in another half hour.
Paper said the sun had set at 7:32 today.
33, at 211, 2345 Kirk. See the man. 99, a 415, number 312 Eldon Place. See the man.
Should be all set up now.
Yeah, I'll check. 17K to Unit 304R. Come in.
304R to Unit 17K. This is Waldo. Go ahead, Ben.
Everybody set?
Stand by.
Roger.
Want to take Parkway for a while, Ben?
Yeah, won't hurt.
You see that follow-up on Newton?
What?
1946, passed civil service examination for the department.
Huh?
Yeah. He was going to be a cop once.
304R to Unit 17K.
Go ahead, 304R.
Everyone's posted here, Ben. Nothing so far.
Okay, Bill.
Hey, Ben,
Huh?
up there.
Hold on, Bill.
34 early, 678?
Yeah, that's the car. 17K to 304R, spotted suspect. License number 34 early, 678. Black Cadillac sedan, headed east on Parkway.
Roger. 304R to Control 4. 304R to Control 4. Suspect traveling east on Parkway.
He turned off, Ben.
Yeah. 17K, suspect turned right at 27th Street, now traveling north. We're following.
304R to Control 4. All units stand by.
Seen us, Ben.
We'll have to run him, P. Let her go.
Unit 66, 68, 53 cover intersections at Randall Boulevard and 27th. Units 35 and 22 move in on the nearest crossing to Randall and 27th. 105A, 116K, 118K close in on intersections at
Up
City
ahead.
Highway and
2 police
Federal.
cars.
He's seen him.
Now, right against that signboard.
Yeah. Ah, there he goes, Ben.
Newton! Look out, Pete! You all right?
Yeah.
Come on.
Which way?
Toward those houses. No! He's doubling back for the street.
Yeah.
He's over there.
Yeah.
He wouldn't stop, Ben. Began firing at everybody in sight.
Yeah. Better get an ambulance.
Yeah.
Come on.
Sure smashed up the front of it.
Yeah.
Ben, over here.
Find something?
Drinkler. Stuffed in the trunk.
Yeah. He was going to deliver.
Yeah.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you The Lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call up a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you are sure or not too sure of the
The Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carger, was written by E. Jack Newman with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Everback, Raymond Burr, Joe Duval, Howard McNear, Peter Leeds, Virginia Gregg, and Gene Bates. The Lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah, what's the trouble? Is there any identification on a person? Yeah. Yeah. Well, what does she say when you ask her who she is?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. We'll bring her into the station house. Stay there. I'll send a car around for you. Okay. Yeah, all right.
21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It had been a busy night in the precinct with plenty of work, but by the time the 12 to 8 platoon reported for duty at midnight, things had quieted down. At 2:15 a.m., I returned to the station house from patrol. Then, because there was a meeting of all precinct commanders in the borough scheduled for 9 a.m., I lay down on the couch in my office to get a few hours' sleep. Meanwhile, patrol of the precinct continued with 62 men on the job, assigned to sector cars or on foot. Among these was Patrolman Edward Farrell, assigned to post number 6, which included 3 blocks along Lexington Avenue in the 80s. At 2:55 a.m., he was walking his post when a slightly built man, dressed in a white apron and jacket, hurried from behind to catch him.
Officer, policeman.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm Josh from the bar and grill up there, Jetley's.
Yeah?
Elliot, the night bartender, sent me out to see if you were in the block.
What's the trouble?
Well, there's no trouble exactly. It's just what you call a peculiar situation.
What?
Well, we're getting ready to close up. We got to clean up and everything, and she just sits there.
Who?
I don't know who she is. She don't even know herself. That's a peculiar situation.
Oh,
Elliot thinks she's got what you call amnesia.
she has, huh?
And she's a pretty little thing. Prettiest little thing you ever saw. That's it there.
Okay.
She just sits there, staring with them eyes. See, over there, in the back booth. That's her.
I see. Well, what have we got, Elliot?
That's what I'd like to know. She came in here about 11 o'clock.
I'd say it was closer to 10:30.
Well, around then. I kind of looked at her when she came in. She's not a bad-looking dish. She walked to that booth way back there, and there she sits yet. She hasn't moved hardly an inch.
Not drunk, is she?
Are you kidding? She ordered one drink when she came in, and there it still sits in front of her. She hasn't touched it. All the ice melted and everything. There it sits. How do you like this? The one night the whole gang cleans out early before closing time, and aren't hanging around here crying for one more drink. First night that happens in 2 weeks, and I think I'm going to get out early. This has to hit me.
Did you talk to her?
Yeah, I talked to her.
We both talked to her.
What'd she say?
She don't make sense.
She doesn't know her name?
She don't know anything.
Well, she looks like she should know something. Pretty girl. And those are nice clothes she's got on.
Yeah?
Look, I could put her out on the street, you know, but she might be sick. I didn't want to take the chance on doing that. I could just go over there and said, okay, honey, closing time, and she'd be out on the street. But if something's wrong with her, I just don't want that to be on my conscience.
All right, let me talk to him.
Get busy, Josh. Start sweeping up. Let's get out of here early.
That's okay with me.
You two stay here.
I never complain about getting out early.
Hi there. Hello.
Hello.
I understand you're not feeling so well.
I feel all right, officer.
Oh, that's good. What's your name? We'll see if we can get you home.
I don't know.
Oh, now, come on. Everybody knows their own name.
I don't know mine, if I have one.
All right. Where do you live?
I don't know that either.
Don't you have any idea?
No.
What do you know?
Well, it seems I know a lot of things until I start to think about them, then I don't know much.
Well, do you know who's president of the United States?
Yes, sure. Don't be silly.
Well, who is?
General Eisenhower.
Good. Who's Bing Crosby? You know who he is?
Of course.
Who is he?
He's a singer.
Uh-huh. What about Willie Mays?
Willie Mays?
Yeah.
Oh, I never heard of him.
He's a ball player. New York Giants.
Oh, I don't know anything about baseball.
Well, if you don't know what your name is and where you live, how do you know you don't know anything about baseball?
I guess because I never heard of Willie Mays.
Yeah. That's logical.
I think it is.
Let's see if we can find out who you are. You have a pocketbook?
No what?
A pocketbook. A purse.
No, I don't have any.
You sure?
Well, it would be here, wouldn't it?
Well, what have you got in the pockets of your coat?
Oh, not much.
Oh, well, let's see. Put everything on the table.
Right there?
Mm-hmm. Put it out there.
Oh, all right. There's a handkerchief and a little money.
Mm-hmm. About $6 and some change.
Yes, about.
Now, the other pocket.
All right. That's all, just a compact and a lipstick.
Is there a name on the outside of that compact?
No. I looked at it before. You want to see?
No, I can see. Open it up. Let's see what's inside.
Well, it's just powder in a powder puff.
Open it up anyway.
All right. See? Just what I told you.
Excuse me, sweeping by, sweeping by.
All right, Josh. Take it easy.
I can't. I sweep with gusto.
He's really funny. He was making jokes before, trying to get me to laugh.
Well, sometimes it helps.
I wanted to laugh, but I didn't see any reason to.
Mr. Farrell,
Yeah.
can you come over here a minute?
All right. You just sit there. I'll be right back.
I wasn't planning on going anyplace. I've got no place to go.
Yeah, Elliot? What is it?
Your sergeant's car is outside.
Oh, yeah.
He must be looking for you.
Sergeant! Sergeant, I'm in here.
All right.
Was he looking for you?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, what's with her anyway?
Beats me. Seems to be a pretty intelligent girl.
Excuse me there, excuse me.
Listen, do you always have to sweep where somebody is?
It's not that. It's just somebody's always where I'm sweeping.
What do you do in a case like this?
First thing is to find out who she is.
She doesn't look like she was in any accident or anything. Clothes are all clean. She's just as pretty as a picture. Just like she stepped off a bandwagon.
Yeah?
Listen, you don't think she's giving us the rib, do you?
Could be.
I read someplace that 90% of the amnesia cases are fakes.
It's something like that.
Farrell.
Yes, Sergeant, here.
What have you got?
You know Elliot here, Sergeant Waters.
Oh, hi, Sergeant.
Oh.
Some deal we've got.
Got a woman back there, Sergeant. Says she doesn't know her name or where she lives.
You think she's on the level?
Got me.
Do you know her, Elliot?
No, never seen her before. She's never been in here. I wish she didn't come in tonight.
All right. Let's talk to her, Farrell.
That's what I've been trying to do, Sergeant.
Hi.
Hello.
Sergeant Waters, this is Miss...
You know, if I work for a living, I must not work in a factory. Or I must not be a typist. Look at those long nails. They're really very nice, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
I'm kind of worried about not knowing who I am. Especially because I know so many other things. Of course, I didn't know about Willie Mays, did I?
No.
Ask me some more. Let's see what else I know.
You know how old you are?
Well, I know about how old I am.
All right. About how old are you?
When I was in the ladies' room before, I looked in the mirror. I would say that I'm between 20 and 25.
What's your birthday?
I don't know.
What made you come in here?
Well, I was walking around and I got very tired and I wanted to sit down someplace, so I just came in and sat down.
You didn't drink any of your drink?
I really didn't want it, but I thought I ought to order something.
Don't you drink?
I don't really know. Maybe I do and maybe I don't. The reason I didn't drink any of it is because if I don't drink, I didn't want to start now.
Would you like a cigarette?
No, thanks. I don't know whether I smoke either. This is really very nice of you to bother like this. It's considerate when people go out of their way to help someone else.
It's all part of the job, lady.
Oh, yes, I guess it is. How do I find out who I am?
There are ways.
Well, how, for instance?
Well, we can take your fingerprints. We can have them checked out here and in Washington.
Oh, that won't do any good. I was never fingerprinted before. You have to have been fingerprinted before you can find out who someone is that way, don't you?
If you don't remember anything, how do you know you've never been fingerprinted before?
Well, I really don't know for sure.
Well, how could you even guess that you weren't?
Because my memory might be gone, but my intuition isn't. My intuition tells me I've never been fingerprinted before.
And your intuition is probably right.
Probably.
But most likely someone will have reported a young woman about your age, height, weight, and coloring missing. We'll have that description on file. If it matches, we'll just get hold of that person and have them come down to meet you.
Who would that person be, for instance?
Oh, mother, father, husband.
Do you think I'm married? I wonder if I am.
Well, you don't have on a wedding ring.
No, I don't, do I? But that's not necessarily a sure sign. There are lots of women who are married that don't wear wedding rings. I wonder if I am married. I know what kind of man I'd like to be married to. Listen.
Yeah?
Does this happen very often? I mean, people losing their memory like I did?
Oh, yeah, there's hundreds of cases like that every year in the city of New York.
New York?
Yeah, that's right.
Am I in New York?
You sure are.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Are you from someplace other than New York?
Well, I know I'm not from New York. If I lived in New York, I'd know it. That's one thing someone would know, to live in a city like New York. Don't you think? I mean, even if they didn't know their own name or where they lived. I mean, what address. They'd know they were from New York City.
All right, sure, you're not from New York City. That's settled.
On the other hand, I might be. If I don't know who I am or where I live, I might very well be from New York, although I don't think I am. Isn't that reasonable?
Miss, I'm beginning not to know what's reasonable and what isn't.
Excuse me, sweeping through there, please.
Hey, Josh, get away from there.
All right. Sweeping through. Excuse me, please.
Well, have you decided what you're going to do with me? I mean, what happens to me where I go?
Well, right now you're going to the station house.
And from there?
That depends on how fast you remember who you are.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
You made a little remark to a friend one day, and it got passed around. At the time it reached the authorities, it had been twisted and changed, so that it wasn't your statement anymore. But that didn't make any difference. You were hauled into the prison, forced to sign a confession that you couldn't even read, and found guilty of uttering poisonous and dangerous remarks. The verdict? Guilty. The sentence? 10 years at hard labor. But what about the right of free speech, you say? Yes, that's exactly why such a thing could not happen to you. But it is happening in some countries today. The difference between these countries and yours is that you are guaranteed the right to free speech. Now get that word guaranteed. You're not allowed, not permitted, but guaranteed the right to say what you want, where you want, any time you want. It's in the first article of your Bill of Rights. It says, Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or of the press. The lecture halls and the auditorium, the soapbox in the park, the conversations among friends, well, they're all examples of free speech. They had their birth in the town meetings of our ancestors. They'll still be there for our children and for future generations. No one can take it away from us or from them. No one can make a law against free speech. It's guaranteed to us, permanently. It's one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
The established function of the Detective Division, Police Department, City of New York, is the investigation of crime. Only one other specific duty is assigned the detectives. That is, the location of missing persons and establishing the identity of unidentified persons. The specialists in this field are detectives in the Missing Persons Bureau, one of the several central office bureaus and squads. But each case is still the responsibility of detectives in the precinct in which it originates. The young woman, an apparent amnesia victim, was brought to the station house in the custody of Patrolman Farrell. There, at the direction of the desk officer, she was taken to the 21st Detective Squad on the second floor. In the meantime, I had awakened and walked out into the muster room where Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty and Lieutenant Harry Snyder was desk officer.
You didn't sleep long, Captain.
Oh, I did well enough. What's doing?
It's been pretty quiet, Captain.
That's good. I think I'll go out on patrol, Lieutenant. You got a car handy?
Yeah, sure, Captain. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Have number 3 come by to take the captain on patrol.
Yes, sir.
What do you say, Lieutenant?
Oh, hi.
Joe Board, Sanitation Department driver, District 8.
What's the trouble, Joe?
No trouble, Lieutenant. Hello, Captain.
Aye?
I found this in the trash basket at 76 in Lexington.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was just laying there. I figured a thief grabbed the purse off some lady, took the money out, and threw it away in the Department of Sanitation trash basket. Isn't that right, Captain?
Well, that looks like about the story, yeah.
What was it, just laying on top?
Right in the basket. You know, like somebody threw it in as they was walking past.
Everything in here but money.
Yeah. There's a wallet and a cigarette lighter. Surprised he didn't keep the lighter.
Usually all thieves want is cash.
And all kinds of identification in there. A woman lives in Maryland. There's a car registration, operator's license, and all that.
Okay, Joe, we'll check it out.
Good. You know my name, Joe Board, Department of Sanitation, District 8?
Yeah, Joe, I'll put it on the report.
Okay.
Thank you, Joe.
Oh, don't mention it, Captain, anytime. Well, I'll get back to hustling ash cans. See you.
Okay. A nice-looking pocketbook, Captain.
Yeah.
And a nice wallet. Bet she lost quite a few bucks. Yes, sir. Quite a few bucks. You know what this leather in the wallet is? Ostrich. Genuine ostrich.
No?
That's the most expensive stuff to make wallets out of.
Captain, car's in on the way for you.
Okay. What's the name in there?
Maryland operator's license. Evelyn Burges, age 24, Sage Hill Road, Hobart, Maryland.
Yeah.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, 5 feet 2 inches, 108 pounds. Well, I wouldn't care if she walked in here right now, Captain. It's been a dull night.
The same on the registration?
Yes, sir. Evelyn Burgess, Hobart, Maryland.
Oh. Probably visiting New York, and somebody grabbed her purse.
Yes, sir. That's what it looks like.
Hello, Harry. What's doing?
Awful quiet, Matt.
Captain?
Oh, Matt. What are you doing in at this time of morning?
Oh, they rang me up at home. The 15th Squad collared a boy who's probably good for half those apartment house burglaries we've been having. Went down to talk to him, see if he could clear a few.
How'd you do?
He don't know nothing. But we went to his flat, and he's up to his ears there in radios, clothes, typewriters, everything. Beside a fistful of pawn tickets. We'll check our 61s against the stuff he's got, and I'll bet he's right for at least half those deals in this precinct.
Good.
Who's catching upstairs, Harry?
Goldman, Matt.
He been busy?
No, nothing much, except Farrell came in with an amnesia victim a little while ago.
Oh, one of those. Well, Captain.
Yes, Matt?
I've got those pictures of that bungalow out on the beach I'm considering. They came yesterday.
Oh, have you?
Got them up on my desk. Want to take a look at them?
Yeah, I think I'd like to, Matt. Ring me when the car comes, Sergeant. I'll be up in the detective squad.
Yes, sir.
It's a sweet little place, Captain.
Well, according to your description, it sounds it.
Half a block from the beach. Price is right. What else do I want?
Well, you'll never spend any time there, Matt.
I'll spend some time there.
Well, you sleep here more than you do at home now.
Well, be good for my wife and the kids.
Be fine for them.
Now, look, we want to help you. That's all we're trying to do.
I know it.
Hello, Goldman.
Lieutenant. Hello, Captain.
Hi, Captain.
Hi.
What have you got?
Farrell brought her in, Lieutenant. She was sitting in a bar and grill over on Lexington Avenue at closing time. She doesn't know who she is or where she lives or much of anything.
Were you hurt, young lady?
No, not that I know of.
You getting a policewoman up here?
Yes, sir. The desk officer phoned down in the 19th precinct for one.
What do you need a policewoman for?
Well, there might be some labels in your clothes that'll help us. I've got the pictures in my desk, Captain.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes?
Well, I mean, supposing you can't find any labels in my clothes and supposing you can't find out who I am, what happens to me? You know, I can't sit around the police station all my life just because I don't know who I am.
Well, if we don't get some results very fast, we'll let the doctors try to see if they can help you remember.
What doctors? Where?
At Bellevue.
You mean psychiatrists?
Yes. They can find out what it's all about in a hurry.
Oh.
Okay, man.
You see? It's got this porch all the way across the front.
Oh, just a second, Matt. I want to talk to her.
I really don't see any reason for a psychiatrist.
Well, maybe he can help you.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes.
Were you all alone when the officer came and talked to you?
Yes, that's right, all alone.
Mm-hmm. Where was this?
In some bar.
On Lexington Avenue?
Well, I don't know exactly on what avenue.
It was Lexington Avenue, Captain.
What was your idea of going into a bar, Miss Burgess?
Well, I went in there because I wanted to sit down. I was tired.
Your name is Evelyn Burgess, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know what my name is.
You live on Sage Hill Road in Hobart, Maryland. Isn't that right?
You wrapping one up for us, Captain?
I think so, Matt. That's right, isn't it, Miss Burgess? That's where you live, isn't it?
I don't know.
You have blonde hair, blue eyes. You're about 5 feet 2 inches, and you weigh about 108 pounds.
Well, what does that mean?
Ordinarily, it wouldn't mean a thing. Now, look. We've got a woman's purse downstairs that was thrown away in a Department of Sanitation trash basket. There's a motor vehicle operator's license in there in the name of Evelyn Burgess. The description on there fits you.
That doesn't mean anything either.
I know that doesn't mean much in itself. But the purse is made out of leather that exactly matches your belt and your shoes. Now, you don't want to carry this on any further, do you, Miss Burgess?
It's Mrs. Burgess.
This whole amnesia thing is just a fake. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's right. One great big fake.
21st Squad.
Well, what's the
Detective
reason
Goldman.
for it?
Well...
Excuse me, Captain. Sergeant Waters is ringing up here. He said the car's come by the house for you.
Oh, well, tell him I won't be going out on patrol now.
Yes, sir.
I had a good
He won't be
reason.
going out on patrol now.
A very good reason.
Yeah.
It better be good. You've wasted a lot of time for a lot of people. These officers are supposed to be out catching robbers. Don't mind helping people that really need help. We're glad to do it. You put on a fake act like this, how do you think we feel?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Carl. Can I get in this desk? I've got to type them 61s.
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, Miss Burgess, let's move over here. Come on to my office.
Come on, Farrell.
Yes, sir.
I really didn't mean to do anybody any harm or cause any trouble.
But you sure did.
Well, I said I was sorry.
Now, you want to sit down right there?
Farrell, come here.
Yes, sir.
I don't think there'll be any arrest in this case. You better get back on the job.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain.
Where did that policeman go, that Mr. Farrell? He's very nice.
He went back to work. You wasted enough of his time, didn't you?
Yes, I guess I did.
All right, what was the idea? Whose benefit was this for? Not ours.
No, not yours.
Whose then?
Well, mine, I guess.
All right, let's have it.
Well, you see, I'm married to this boy. He's very nice. He lives down there in Hobart.
Hobart, Maryland.
Yes. His father's a lawyer, his grandfather's a lawyer, and he's a lawyer. They're the only lawyers in Hobart. And really, things get kind of dull. Not my husband. I mean Hobart. Nothing happens.
Didn't you know that before you got married?
Well, you see, I came from Baltimore. I met him there. That's where he went to school.
I see.
And we got married and we moved to Hobart. Well, it just got to be so bad that I had to come to Baltimore every once in a while to see my friends and my sisters, you know. It just got so bad I couldn't stand it. I had to get away from Hobart. Just a little relief from those same people and those same faces and the same smile in the grocery store and same everything. So today was one of the days I drove to Baltimore.
Yeah?
And while I was driving, I got to thinking, I never want to go back to Hobart again. So I left my car in the garage in Baltimore, and I got on a train, and I came to New York. I thought coming to New York would be best.
Best for what?
Well, best to get away from everything. I wasn't going back. I was never going back. I was going to get a job here. I was going to settle down. I was going to make a career for myself, and finally when I got good and established, I was going to write and tell him I wanted a divorce, and that would be it. I thought I could get into television or something like that.
You sure got off to a fine start. You end up in a police station not 24 hours after you arrive.
Well, that was really on purpose.
Oh, was it?
But I got to thinking maybe it wasn't a real brilliant idea.
I'm inclined to agree with you.
But anyway, I was determined to go through with it. I walked around, and then all of a sudden it was dinner time, and I knew that I had to eat alone. I had no one to keep me company and no one to eat with, and I got to thinking, well, maybe it really was a mistake, really a mistake.
You certainly realized it a little late.
I know I did. And I had to do something about it. How could I explain to him that I was in New York and how I got here and why I came and why I wasn't in Baltimore where I said I would be and everything like that?
So you invented the amnesia story.
Well, I couldn't think of anything else.
Well, you could have thought of something more original.
Well, I know it's not exactly something new, but he would have believed it. We had a little auto accident 2 or 3 weeks ago. I wasn't hurt, but I did get a bump in the head.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did, and well, it really wasn't anything. The doctor examined me, and he said I was all right. But I thought maybe my husband would take that into consideration and believe the story on account of it.
And he'd come up to New York and get you.
Yes, that was the idea. I really want him. I want to go back. I don't care about him living in Hobart. All I wanted was him. Honestly. That's the truth. You can say anything you want to say, but that's the truth. I want to go back to him.
But what do we do about your wasting all our time here and making a false report to an officer?
I didn't make any false report. Is there a law against telling someone I don't remember anything? There's no law against that. All I said was I didn't remember.
Well, I guess she's got us there, man.
Yes, she has.
All right. I suppose we'll have to get in touch with your husband.
What are you going to tell him?
That you're here in the police station.
Oh?
Is there anything else you want to tell him?
I wish you'd tell him that I really didn't remember my name and that I didn't know where I was or how I got here.
Oh, you'll have to tell him that yourself.
Can I do that?
You can tell him anything you want.
Well, I hope it works. I just hope it works.
Oh, I don't think you have anything to worry about. You'll manage.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Hit a what? A fire hydrant? Is anyone hurt? How bad? Where is this? Madison and what? Where's the driver of the car? Well, is water escaping? Is it knocked off completely? All right. I'll send the officers right over. Yeah. Okay.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Gene Gillespie, Bill Quinn, Lawson Zerby, Frank Campanella, and Bill Lipton. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.